This video contains gratuitous use of profanity
and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought.
Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark. You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a Pink Podcast.
This is fucked up.
Win by 2, they're actually a podcast out of Philadelphia.
Tune on to Win by 2 Radio.
Where's John Di Caprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On the podcast, catching people is Jack Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John Di Caprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, does he attack everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks! Wow! We are back! Don't do it to yourself. Do not do it. We're about to be pulled through the space-time continuum. Just... Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome into this motherfucking show. Let's do it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind. What a show we have in store today for everyone. I think I say this almost every show, but I couldn't be any more excited for today's programming. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Happy Sunday. Hopefully everyone is saying their prayers today on the holy day, God's day. We need it, man. We need it. We're in some shit now. That's what basically today's show is going to be about, the war. So hopefully you came to talk politics today. I put my political pundit hat on just for today's episode. So you should be very excited and thrilled, much like I am here today. JK, obviously, we're not going to really do that. That would probably be the only mention of any political jargon here on today's program. Keanu and Gino, however, I'm looking at them right now. I was watching this show. I wasn't even going to cover any Giano or Keanu. What's her name? Gino and Keanu. I wasn't even going to cover any of them today. And I had nothing else on. I was done my prep this morning, and I happened to tune into their late night sassy Saturday stream with Eugene. And boy, was it a doozy. Would you believe me if I told you they got in a whole nother domestic dispute over, wait for it, politics. Yes, politics. So we're going to be going over that. Probably the last thing we do. We have so much stuff to get into here today. We have coverage from This Little Piggy from this past weekend. Mersh, Miguel Shilai made his first, well, technically his second appearance on This Little Piggy program, which we are going to fully get into here today. I couldn't be any more excited for that. We have coverage on Chad Zumock's wild let me reiterate that one more time. Wild fucking week. It started off with Chad denouncing Super Tips, wasn't going to be on Super Tips, and then him making fun of Ski Mask's death. God, what a cold-hearted bastard that Chad Zumock is. That mud shark, he's an edgelord. You better be careful, Dan. Those $2 ain't going to save you. And it got crazier from then. We'll discuss it here on today's show. Let's have a fucking fun one. What do you say here? Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. Let's fucking do the damn thing.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Chad, are you with us here today? Chad Wick? Fuck Chad?
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm a bitch.
Yes, he's a bitch. So it started off with, like I mentioned, his denouncing of the Super Tip system. And, him being off Super Tips, and like I mentioned, him making fun of Ski Mask's death, which we're going to kind of brush over. I don't really want to rehash that, to be honest with you, because that happened so earlier on in the week. We have more up-to-date Chad stuff to get into. We have a couple episodes I'd like to get into from Chadwick Zumock today. We have an exclusive Chad video that no one else has on the entire internet. And that is a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
So we'll be getting into that later on in the show. I couldn't be any more excited. Chad also ended the week denouncing not only Super Tips, but Elon Musk's program, his streaming program, EVMux. Thank you. I worked on that joke for a while. Chad had couldn't figure out EVMux. So he, like any other retard would do, decided instead of really trying to learn this thing, watching tutorial videos, breaking out the manual to read the, instructions on how to EVMux, he gave up. He said, "No, I'm washing my hands with EVMux. I'm going back to the crackling that is StreamYard. My pop rock sounding audio that sounds like complete and utter dog shit. But, I'll sacrifice the quality of my show because I'm too lazy to try." No pun intended. And that lasted all about 12 hours, and then he was right back to EVMux, back on the Super Tip system. And now his whole theory and plot is, well, dude, I don't want to, I want Melton to fire me. I don't want to just quit. Quitters never win. Winners never quit, so I'm not one of those. I want Melton to actually tell me I'm done. I'm fired. So he's back on the Super Tip system, looking for voices, sending Melton emails upon emails, calling him a pedophile. And, he's just being Chad. So we will definitely get into all of that and more. We have lots of Chad stuff to get into. We have Raymond Davinsky. Where you at, Ray? Come on down.
Mean, vicious.
Cheers, by the way.
And it's going to be mean, vicious, and funny.
Most importantly, it's going to be funny. Most importantly, it's going to be funny. We're going to check in with a couple people we haven't checked in, touched base with in a while. That one being Ray DeVito. We have a comedy clip from Ray Davinsky coming up here on today's ep. We also have a little check-in from Bob Levy, who, I don't know what happened from Bob. What happened to Bob Levy? What happened to Bob fucking Levy, man? This guy was doing 2 shows. He was on MLC. He was on Shuley Cast or whatever, aka Jewcast.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
And he since left both of those shows to do a show on his own to like 20 or so people. It's wild, actually. So we're going to have a little check-in from Bob and a little check-in with Joey C. We're going to see what Luda God is up to. Joey C's... and look, I do want to give flowers to Joey Catalano, a fellow Dago like myself, a fellow greaseball, sweaty. I was going to call him a meathead, but Joey's not a meathead. He actually eats all the meats. Joey, I do have to give flowers to Joey C because Joey actually decided to get a job. Now, this isn't any normal job. This isn't like a computer job. This isn't like a desk job or like a driving job. I mean, what is a driving job technically, but it's not for like an Amazon or like a UPS or anything like that. It's for, DoorDash. And hey, Joey C, I'd just like to say congratulations. That's awesome. That's a step in the right direction. I know it's easy to shit on people like Anthony Zenhauser and Joey C because they're riding Uber or DoorDash, but Joey C, I believe, is a felon, so it's hard for him to get a McDonald's line cooking, fry serving job. That's pretty tough. So you got to take what you can get sometimes, and the point is, hey man, at least you understand, the streaming thing isn't cut out for you. You're not going to make a full-time living. At least $30K a year doing streaming. So you swallow your pride and what's the words? Choke off the line. But the lack thereof will let me empty inside. I will swallow my doubt, turn it inside out, find nothing but faith and nothing. Anyway, I just busted out into an Eve 6 song there. But Joey C, like I mentioned, he's driving for DoorDash, and it's epic, and it's great, and I congratulate him for his new endeavor. I hope he sticks with it and doesn't quit, because quitters never win and winners never quit, Joey. So I hope that doesn't happen to you. His old co-host, Lou the fucking Monster, started a new show, which I'm surprised no one has covered yet. It's called Tell 'em Luda God. It's literally the title of the episode. Tell 'em Luda God. And it's him and like 5 other fucking wild, I don't even know, trailer park meth junkie looking creatures that he teamed up with to deliver some sort of messaging of, I couldn't even tell you what. But we're just going to check in with Luda God. We're not going to check in with the other new show, Keanu and Ashley Cummings. Quite frankly, I don't really give a shit about that show. It's too slow for me. And not that it's like at a slow pace. It's actually just too slow. There's 2 slows on the show. So therefore, it's just beneath me to cover. And furthermore, Ashley Cummings, if you're listening, just know that Keanu, she doesn't give a shit about your insight. She doesn't give a shit about your comedic timing and your brilliance and your ability to pick your spots. She don't give a shit about any of that. The only thing, she sees you as a dollar sign. Best believe it, she sees you as a dollar sign and a means to an end. Ashley Cummings. Look, Ashley Cummings, if you want my advice, you really want to splash some waves, you really want to make a name for yourself, I would just go ahead and fucking quit that show live on the show. Because Keanu only sees you as Whitney's sister. And Keanu is one of the, again, I've been over this time and time and time again. She will do anything for 2 views, 2 extra viewers. That's a fact. That is an actual fact. So she sees you as Whitney's sister, and you're basically her ticket out of the projects. You're her ticket for not only her, but her husband, who they've, again, like I've mentioned, gotten into another domestic dispute.
Gino's a bitch.
This time over Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. I mean, only a true Moronsky gets into political arguments over Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. Now, trust me, I don't want to dive into it, but there's room for criticism, sure, but there's a time and a place for it, you see. Not on your comedy show. Not on your Saturday night hang with Eugene, you see. There's a time and a place for everything. And furthermore, it shouldn't be, you and Gino shouldn't be discussing geopolitics and the world at hand. You know what I mean? You guys had a Skittles cake at your wedding. We don't need to be hearing, foreign policy, your ideas and opinions on foreign policy. We're good. Like, trust me. That's why there's Tim Pool and others to tackle that. But yeah, actually, she's basically you're being used. You're being used like a dried up, crusty cum rag. Ask Aaron Imholte all about those. He'll give you a tip or two about how to handle one of those. that you're basically just being you. So I would just go ahead and quit that show. You'd have a lot. People would respect you more. I think as a whole here, I could speak for probably everyone or mostly everyone, but there's just some people, like since you're a chick and you're a female, people just won't respect you. And that's just, it is what it is, I guess is whatever they say. But, people would, I think, have some respect for you if you chose to walk on that show. So there's all of that and a little bit more stuff we're going to get into. Like I mentioned, some exclusive Chad coverage here today.
That's a fucking fact.
Fucking fact here. Let's give a couple quick shout outs that I missed on the pre-show. I see W-Man already starting his fucking shit here today, W-Man. W-Man, it's not even fucking 11:30 here. And you've already started your shit. Shout out to Soft Weekly again, like I mentioned, for the $2. I just refuse to read that message. So, try again, Soft. Try again. Nice podcast, super for $2. Says April loves dick. Caitlin Clark rules. What's the other one? Ray DeVito thought it was squash. Caitlin Clark rules and April loves good dick. Anthony Cumia wants to chill. It's like, oh my God, it's Chad Zumock's intro song. Basically just the same 6 phrases repeated for an entire 4-minute compilation of AI nonsense. But thank you for the $2. Dan, had a good conversation with, I never thought I'd say this guy. I had a good conversation with Little Mir, Dan from Nice Podcast, Stupid. Deb was on for a period of time. Dr. Chow. Addicted to Profits, a.k.a. Porno Dave. We had a nice conversation the other day on the Little Mir program discussing the downfall and spiral of Chad Zumock. It was pretty epic. And then, of course, Little Mir gets into DEI hires and why I shouldn't be watching Game of Thrones and why Hillary Clinton is, a sweaty tard. So shout out to the Little Mir program. I think I've made a full complete 180 on Little Mir. I was completely wrong. And look, I'll admit when I'm wrong. It's not often I am wrong, but when I am wrong about somebody, I will come here and eat crow. And that Little Mir, even though he doesn't know where Brooklyn is on a map, he thinks Brooklyn is in Spain. That Little Mir is he might be the podcaster of this generation. He might be this generation's fucking Joey, what's his name? Joe Rogan. Toe Rogan. So, great conversation, fellas. It was fun. Thank you for having me. We're going to be moving on now. Thank you for that. Profit Warner? Or Profit Honor? Either which way. Says Dutch Shark. F Chad for real. For real. That's a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Thank you for that. Kean and K gifting 1 Win by 2 radio membership. Thank you. I don't know who that went to. Let's see if we could find it in the chat right quick. Alvin Cleveland. Good old Alvin Cleveland. Shout out to Alvin Cleveland. Hopefully things are well with Mr. Cleveland. And welcome in and kudos to Kean and K and Mr. Alvin.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
W-Man, like I mentioned, $2 says The Piss Works. The Piss Works. He's done this now for like 9 shows in a row. I fear there's a compilation on the way, but I won't really spoil anything more. Thank you for that, W-Man. Jeff Closer, member for 25 whole months, says, Blade, keep up the good work. And fuck Weezer. Of course. Fuck Weezer. Wouldn't be a Win by 2 radio in the Paint podcast without the fuck Weezer chant from one Jeff Closer. I do have to say, speaking about In the Paint podcast, Jeff Closer, by the way, that's what, over 2 years. Congratulations for that. You could see Edith. She handles our 2-year membership, 2-year plus membership members who's been signed up for 2+ years. And she will be giving you an exclusive BJ. So make sure to see Edith after the show. And you could choose whether or not to have her dentures in while she does it, or you could choose to keep them out. Whatever makes you comfortable, Jeff Closer. I don't want to sway you one way or the other, but she's a good gal and treat her right, Jeff. Thank you for that. What was I going to say? Oh, speaking about In the Paint podcast, did he go hard in the paint?
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
That he did. I saw Stuttering John earlier make some sort of wild, wacky post here. Hold on. Speaking of wild and wacky, I see something on my mic. You guys see this? Is that just a glare? I can't quite tell. The fuck is that? Dust? Cocaine? Anyway, Stuttering John, let me see. I don't really like to discuss Stuttering John all that much because, well, you know, you have to be a true idiot and moronsky to like really dive into Stuttering John. But Stuttering John earlier today, and I couldn't, I don't know what this is. I don't know John's humor, if there's any. I already see a Chad Zumock post from 2 minutes ago. Check this out. Chad Zumock, look, he needs your advice for everything he does, what to wear, what to eat. Sorry, we'll get back into Stuttering John in a second. Chad, I just saw this. It's truly incredible. It's truly fucking out of this world. It's right on brand for Chad. 2 minutes ago, should I go live this afternoon? It's like, I don't know, Chad, should you? I mean, what are we doing here? What the fuck are we actually doing here? Should I go live this? I mean, go live. Don't go live. Just, I mean, pick a fucking lane, dude, and just do it. Just fucking do it. I mean, I personally wouldn't. I'd take a day off, but we all know you will probably go bankrupt if you take one little measly day off. But every fucking thing this guy does needs to be decided by you at home. And I don't know if it's I don't know what it is actually. Retardism? Searching for some sort of acceptance or some sort of, I mean, I don't even know. Just go live if you want to go live. I just, you know, I can't sometimes. I really honestly just can't. Should I go live this afternoon? I mean, imagine if I posted that poll. Guys, should I do it? Guys, should I tie my shoes? Guys, should I wear my white socks? Guys. Here, hold on. And then imagine taking that to Twitter. Guys, should I post this tweet? Guys, should I have eggs Benedict this morning? Guys, how should I cook my steak? Medium rare or well done? I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, after a while, you're going to have to start paying people to be their like, for us to be your consultant. All this free advice people are giving you. I mean, what a fucking joke, man. You're a joke. Seriously. I was talking about Stuttering John. Where is it at? So Stuttering John, let's see. I just invented a great podcast name that I didn't steal from nobody. And then it goes on to say, Hard in the Paint. Hard in the Paint. And then he adds Cardiff Electric. Now, I don't know if this is supposed to be some sort of joke. I don't know if Cardiff Electric always says Hard in the Paint. I don't know what's going on here, to be honest. I just saw this and you know, I was left scratching my head. I've been hearing a lot of people, not that I've coined this phrase or anything, or I mean, I really should. I really should trademark the phrase Hard in the Paint or just in the paint. Because, I mean, everyone's using it now. And I think I should be compensated for the use of that name. At least $1. At least $1 a mention. And by the end of the year, I'd be fucking loaded rich. So, you know, whatever that's worth. But yeah, Stuttering John, I mean, go ahead, man. Go ahead. That'd be awesome. Me and you could have the same podcast name. Be basically podcasting Eskimo brothers. Cool stuff, John. Cool stuff. Anyway, I want to get into a couple songs that caught my eye before we jump into all the tards and all the fucking rejects of the world. And so I'd like to show you what caught my eye before we get going here. I want to start off with a tune, and I hate to even admit this. I hate to even say that this guy is like from my area, but he goes by the name of Will Smith. You guys know him, Billy Smith? And Bill Smith, you know, we know him for his acting in Men in Black or Focus or Ali. He's been in a lot of great roles, Will Smith. But I don't know what happened to Will over the last, I'd say 10 or so years, but the man has really, I guess, I think gone crazy. He used to put out, really good music as well, Will Smith. And I don't know what's going on with my pal Will, but he's lost it. He's lost his fucking mind. He put out a song called Pretty Girls. And I don't even know what to say about this anymore. I really don't. Let's check this song out. If you're drinking with me here today, I'm drinking. It is Sunday. Let's let loose. Let's have a fucking fun fucking show. Matt Posner, what do you say?
I didn't think it sucked a dick. I thought we're having fun.
And let's have ourselves a good one here. I got my Starbucks double shot energy. We're gonna go 7 hours today probably. I got so much shit to get into, and I plan to get to all of it, I think. But without further ado, Will, a.k.a. Billy fucking Smith, take it away.
It's been a problem ever since I was a little boy. Actually, I think it's gotten worse as I've gotten older. I thought I had it under control, but I'm literally experiencing it right now, like literally this second.
Oh. And how would you define this problem? Can you make me understand?
I like pretty girls.
Girls, 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 girls.
I love pretty girls.
Girls, 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 girls.
I like pretty girls.
Girls, 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 girls.
I love pretty girls.
Girls, 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 girls.
You don't gotta wait in line tonight. You too fine for the line tonight. 5 plus 5, you a dime tonight. It's a full house, better play your cards right. I'ma post your pic if you pose. Make one phone call, you in vogue. Head, shoulders, knees, toes. Hold up, wait, pose. I'm about to do some investing. I'll spend it on you and your bestie. You and your twin on a jet ski. I'll change your life if you let me. I like pretty girls.
Girls, 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 girls.
I love pretty girls.
Girls, 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 girls.
I like pretty girls.
Girls, 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 girls.
I love pretty girls.
Girls, 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 girls.
How
All the pretty
insane.
girls, put your drink up. I get you anything you think up. I like BBLs, that stand for bad, bad blink up. I've been in the club all night in the section.
Bad what?
Perfect, I swear you perfection. I like you, and you. It don't matter about your complexion. There's not a lot of women not pretty to me. She pretty to me. And I ain't talking about just the pretty you see. But the pretty I like pretty girls.
And my question becomes, who okayed this? Who said this was okay for the masses to listen to consume? It's bizarre, man. It's like we would assume you liked pretty girls, is it? I would assume that would be the case, right? You're fucking Bill Smith from Men in Black. I'm at a loss for words here, man.
As far as I can see.
And now some people are speculating this is like a call for help here. Look at this dance. Hold on, can I go back to this like weird orangutan style dance? Some people are speculating that this is a gay a cry for help, a coming out of the closet style cry for help. So there you have it. Will Smith in I Like Pretty Girls. Ugh. Wild stuff from old Billy from Westchester, born and raised. The playground is where I spend most of my days. It's just I don't understand what's going on anymore in the world, man. I really don't. Everything that's up is down. Things that are down are up. Things that are left are right. Things that are right are left. I just don't get it. Will, we would assume that you like pretty girls. We don't, again, need a whole song and dance and you talking to your therapist about how you like pretty girls. How old are you? 57? How old's Will Smith now these days? How old is Will Smith? Wow, I was almost on the fucking money. When's his birthday? Look at that, 56 years of age. So he will be 57. Damn, I'm fucking good, dude. I'm fucking good, dude. So you're 57, gonna be 57 years old, and I mean, I just don't get it. I don't get it. This, you know, sorry about that. Does anyone is that the summer hit? Is that the summer hit from Will Smith there? Is anyone bumping that in the club this year? I want to go to last show we covered. Here, I'll take a couple chats, see what people are thinking, because I guarantee there's a few people in the chat that are like, "That's fire, bro. What are you talking about?" Like Dr. Chow is probably like, "Dude, I love that fucking song. That song is amazing." Pretty Quiet Women. NAH. Beloved Chatter says, but pretty much all girls are pretty anyways to him. Gay? That's a fair point. Jackass says, Smith is not relevant. Talk about Chad phoning Melton's relatives. Well, according to Chad, that didn't happen. According to Chad, that is fake news. We will get in the chat. Trust me. There is an extensive Chad segment I'm going to be doing here today. It's probably going to be like a 2.5 hour Chad segment we got here today. We're just doing some appetizers, though. You never go to a restaurant. I mean, maybe you do, Jackass. You never want to go to a restaurant and order the filet mignon only, and then within 20 minutes you're eating your steak. You know, I'm a man of courses. I'm a man of, let's go into the restaurant, let's get a few drinks, a couple martinis, maybe a beer, whatever it is, a Shirley Temple. And then I want to move over to my seat, and then I want to get some salad, maybe some soup. You know, loosen up the old stomach. Then after that, then we maybe order some appetizers, some mozzie sticks. You know what I mean? Some caviar, onion rings, cheese fries, pizza bites. Actually, I don't know what restaurant sells pizza bites, but if you know one, please let me know. Then and only then is when you move on to your filet mignon. You see, you don't just go right in and say, "Hey, give me the fucking steak." You work your way up. So that is what we're doing. Picture this show as a full 5-course experience style restaurant. That is what this show is in a nutshell. Sometimes. So we will get to Chad. Rest assured, Jackass. Before we get to Chad, though, I was covering on the last show how Warped Tour kind of made its comeback, sort of. And again, I don't want to explain what Warped Tour is. Most people know what Warped Tour is or was. Warped Tour had came back last weekend, I believe it was. And they had a bunch of, some of my favorite bands on the bill. They had on MGK. I think he was the headlining act, which I don't even know how this is possible anymore. I remember seeing MGK back in like 2011 Warped Tour, and that's when he was still doing rap. And it was pretty good because he would infuse the rock into his rap music, and that was pretty good. But over the last 4 or 5 years, really since COVID, he put out this album called Tickets to My Downfall, which is a pop punk album, and it's really, people really give it, I mean, so much praise. Sure, there's a lot of hate, but a lot of people in the industry give Tickets to My Downfall and MGK as a pop punk artist or punk rock artist. They sing the high praises of MGK. I think it's complete dog shit. He put out a cover, I think 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, of Iris from the Goooood. And I don't want the world to see me. And it was trash. I mean, let's be real, it was trash. The music was good. The vocals, however, were trash. So he was on Warped Tour, and he almost has a meltdown. The last we covered was All Time Low on Warped Tour. They were forgetting words, doing awkward hugs. MGK takes it to a whole new level, and I'd like to show you what's going on here at this Warped Tour. Check this out. He's doing a cool catwalk dance here. with those cool. Look at those cool fucking pants, by the way. Look at these fucking cool fucking pants, man. Yikes. I think like my grandmother wears pants similar to this.
I feel like I look like Ace Ventura, dude. I'm killing it.
Because I feel like I'm Ace Ventura, man. I'm fucking killing the catwalk. You're not. You look like a fucking retard. You look like a doofus. And again, this is another Cleveland guy. What is between Minnesota and Cleveland? Hey, Trump. Instead of throwing missiles at Iran, can we like maybe throw missiles at Cleveland and Minnesota, please? I think some of the worst people come out of these two states specifically. And you know, I don't apologize. If you're from one of these states here today in our chat room, I don't apologize. Look at what Cleveland and Minnesota has delivered us. Ohio and Minnesota. Nothing. Shit. Garbage. MGK. Aaron Imholte. Nick Rekieta. Chad Zumock. I was going to say Ray DeVito, but, well, it's Ray. Jake and Logan Paul. I mean, criminals. So maybe Trump could, direct some buster bunkers. Yeah, bunker busters toward the Ohio region.
Hit the flames, burn me, dude, burn me.
That's edgy.
Hit the flames, God.
He wants the pyrotechs to ignite the flame so it burns him because it's edgy to be on fire.
I'm trying to go out. You know my ex, but I'll take it all. That's not the words. That's not the words.
So we have yet another artist here on Warped Tour, this festival that was Warped Tour, who just completely forgets their own words. Now, the last time was 4 Years Strong singing an All Time Low song. They forgot All Time Low's words. I could somehow give that a pass. But when it's your own fucking song and you forget the words while wearing these pants, again, you should be, I don't know, hung by your feet and the blood should, Why can't I speak today? The blame? What the fuck am I talking about? You get my point, man. You should be publicly humiliated.
Take it all. That's not the words. That's not the words, yeah. I read those texts. Why the fuck did you go on my phone? Why did you go on my phone?
Now he's doing some sort of freestyle. He's trying to pick up for the lack of remembering the words here. It's the freestyle falls completely short. Song ends. Crowd cheers. Cool stuff. Drummer standing up. He just crushed it. The drummer's name is Rook. I covered Rook 4 fucking years ago on a podcast. He was talking all gangster shit. This Rook. He's not a bad drummer. Definitely is not a good interview.
Thank you. A screw has came loose clearly and I am unhinged all year. 2025 is, well, back to the roots, baby.
2025 is back to the roots, baby. I don't even know what that means. Furthermore, it's like, people are speaking of 2025 as if it's like, a month or a couple of weeks past the new year. By the way, Happy New Year to everyone. But we're almost 6 months into this year. The year's just as much over as it is begun. So, I mean, all this 2025 this year, it's, guys, we're rapidly approaching 2026. Get it together.
Back to the roots, baby. This is a song from fucking 15 years ago we used to do on the little stage at Warped Tour.
So this is its closure. It's the last song. We used to do this 15 years ago at the little stage of Warped Tour, which I think I saw. And this is how well he does the song. Check this shit out.
Way to bring another round, please. Bring that motherfucker back. Hey, cause y'all know how to act, and I don't give a fuck. Can I live Cause we've been doing too much shit. Just a couple of kids from east side of the 216, repping the diamond. Real shit, every day I wake
And he's forgetting the fucking words again.
up higher than the night before. Every night on tour. My daughter requested this song. I don't even remember the words. We just decided to put it in real quick.
Your daughter. It's your daughter's fault. She requested the song. That pesky fucking daughter. And this is something that like Aaron Imholte would do. Like blame his child for something that he fucked up with. Oh, I only got into it probably cool because of my daughter. Which would be very insane, by the way. But it's something he would say.
My daughter requested this song. I don't even remember the words. We just decided to put it in real quick. Anyway, dude, Warped Tour.
Hell yeah.
It's fucking MGK year, dude.
It's MGK year. Is it? Is that what 2025 is?
2025, lost to
I'm sorry, I didn't get the memo. It was 2025, the year of the K.
Americana, the album, August 8th. We're back to our roots, man. We're just fucking having fun. Fuck the industry. We go where we're celebrated, not tolerated. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, I love a good message at the end of my pop punk set. Fuck the industry, man. We go where we're celebrated and not tolerated. You know what I'm saying, man? As you're throwing up the Luciferian devil horns up here. I see what you're doing, MGK, you blood fucking sucking motherfucker.
And hey, to that sign that says you're not even pop punk, don't ever forget.
Hell yeah, someone's got a sign that says, bro, you're not pop punk. Listen to his rebuttal here. This is a Chad Zumock level of rebut.
You don't even lift, bro.
Oh, man. So someone's holding up a sign that says, bro, you're not even pop punk.
Even pop.
And his rebut is, bro, you don't even lift, man. And he does one of these voices where he thinks this is what the troll would sound like. Again, you see guys like Ricada and Steeltoe and Chad, all like when they get trolled, they slip into this like weird troll voice, or what they think what the troll would sound like. Dude, you're like not even cool, man. He does this live in front of thousands of people.
Punk, don't ever forget. You don't even lift, bro.
Like, cool own, dude. The kid's probably like, yeah, I don't lift, actually. I'm 12.
All of my fans out there, you're the
Yeah, it's like, you know, people are like this are in the audience.
most important thing I got. In this game, you are the most important thing I got because you never switch up on me and you make sure that all the motherfuckers around you who are too scared to like what they may think other people will judge them for, you just fucking hold your ground and you like what you like, and I love it. And if you came here today and you don't like me, but now you kind of like me, I appreciate that too. Thank you so fucking much. And if you don't like me, I still love you. Bye.
If you don't, if I, you know, you like me, then I like you. But if you don't like me, then I still like you. And then bye. What a terrible way to go out here.
Appreciate that too. Thank you so fucking much. And if you don't like me, I still love you. Bye.
Oof. In his mind, he's right now, oh, dude, I fucking just crushed. You have an MGK at Warped Tour Festival 2025. The year of the K, by the way. Fascinating stuff there, Kells. Fascinating stuff. I want to go into, I got to fix that camera, apparently. I mean, this is all going swell for me today. I try to implement 2 cameras. I have 2 cameras here at Studio K, and for whatever reason, it just does not want to function properly here with me. Whatever. I want to get into, where do I want to go from here? I think I want to do some Bob Levy stuff. We'll check in with Bob. Trust me, we're going to get into the chat stuff, and you're going to thank me later when we're debuting this never-before-seen Chad Zumock content. Let's get into Levy, though, because, like I mentioned, he fucking hasn't... I mean, I don't even know what's happening with Levy anymore. Does he still stream? Does he not stream? Is he fucking getting a job? Is he swimming in his pool? I mean, what's Levy been up to? I don't know. But thank you to Hackverse Anonymous and Wide Smoke 4794 for this Bob Levy, with Bob Levy video. Check it out.
I never had a bloody dog, you know?
Me either.
That would be a fucking pain in the ass, you know?
Yeah, I don't know if that's like how they all are, because I've never seen it before or after, but I mean, I definitely saw it once.
Yeah,
I'm like, you'd think you would see that a lot from breeders, but no.
Yeah, you'd have to get a red carpet. I mean, that's the only fucking thing. Jesus fucking Christ, you know? And who the fuck has carpet anymore anyway, you know?
So it's highlighting here one of his vocal crutches that's, after every sentence, after every phrase, it's followed by and met with the words and phrase, Now we see Bob, he's got this goatee, this gray goatee, looking very old, looking just down. The shoulders are slouched. He's not really, I mean, I don't know. He might tell you he's doing well. He's not, folks. He's not. Bob is not in a good way. Again, the numbers are severely taking a hit. Money is down in Levy land. People are tuning out at an alarming rate. And this is what Bob's left with, is green screen and the phrase,
Like new houses, like none of them, they have them upstairs, but you don't need them for. What do you need rugs for? What if you drop cocaine in them? That was like the weirdest thing.
Rugs, by the way, are the weirdest thing.
When you did cocaine, you were like, oh my God, some fell on the floor and you're looking for it, and you're probably, it could be anything that looked like it. You're fucking trying to cut up. That's an addiction. See, that drinking, like Ski Mask was the I would have to say he would make Keith Richards look like a fucking baby,
Some of those drunk streams that I saw him on, I've never seen somebody like that. Like, that's crazy.
No, but that'll kill you inside, all that bullshit,
Well, it did kill him inside. He's literally dead now from all the cocaine and alcohol abuse. Yeah, you're right.
So is that how he died?
I don't know. I have no idea, but it's just really fucking sad. I mean, somebody said he was 30 years old.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I know he was younger.
Holy shit! How old is Kensel?
Kensel, Jim fucking Kensel. I love it, man. How old is Kensel? Says that with a straight face.
How old is Kensel?
Kensel's
or
like
Stancil, or what's?
Stancil, yeah. Stancel's probably.
Oh, that one.
I don't know.
We around here, win by two. We call him Jim Hobbit.
40, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
It's
well,
hard
he's 30.
Jim, no bigger than a pencil.
Man, fucking drinking really does add some years.
Oh no, it's definitely gonna do it. He was always fun, man. I think we jammed that one show. Does he? I'm pretty sure he plays an.
There's like, I didn't know this, notice this until just now, but there's bats, I guess, flying in his background. He's like, I guess, supposed to be like Batman or something. I can't quite put my finger on what Bob's shtick is supposed to be. Is he supposed to be Batman? Is he supposed to be like a walking zombie? Is he supposed to be like an old man? I mean, I can't quite pinpoint it here.
Instrument.
But it's very distracting. I mean, you're trying to watch a show, quote unquote show, and you just see bats flying at you. I mean, it could be very, wild to some people who might be, hallucinating on psychedelics or high on just a dab hit.
Because we were, playing in the living room after the comedy show, and he was always fun to be around. He was a partier. He was the life of the party all the time, man. Always having, he would he take it too far? Yeah, I mean,
clearly
more on the streams than I ever seen him at these shows like that. But people get fucked up. It's unbelievable how good he's doing, and he puts it up all day.
I don't actually.
Is he really
Bob.
doing good, or that's just what he says?
The what?
Is he really killing it, or is he just saying that?
No, he is. He is. He totally is. He's doing.
It's that we have. I'm gonna put I'm getting sad here watching Bob. A lot of these old timers. At what point are we gonna have to start taking some sort of wellness test in order to stream? I mean, you shouldn't be so old and elderly to the point where you're needing hearing aids to stream. You know what I'm saying? it's very bizarre. I mean, there's a lot of these old timers that are like 65 plus. I mean, they're eligible for like Social Security and shit. You know, they're able to be, you know, if you're old enough to be doing live streams from a senior home or an assistant living facility, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? I mean, I couldn't imagine doing this when I'm 65 years old. If I'm still doing this at 65 years old, somebody needs to really put a fucking bullet down my throat. Seriously. I mean, that's bizarre, man. I mean, I hope by the time I'm 65 and there's a lot of time left, but I hope by that time, I mean, I'm on a beach somewhere sipping pina colada. Maybe it's by the factory, the Pissworks factory. And then and only then I'll have truly made it. If I'm sitting by the Pissworks factory, drinking a pina colada, getting fanned by, you know, some Brazilian models that addicted to profits, a.k.a. Porno Dave, flew in on his Learjet. Then and only then will I have truly made it. So, I mean, to be doing this at 65, I mean, holy shit. It's Bob Levy, though. Not in a good way is the Reverend Mr. Levi. Let's check in with Joey Catalano, door dashing Joey C. I want to check in with him, and I think then we'll get into some Chad. How's that sound? I guarantee Jackass is probably tuned out. He's like, fuck this dude. What a fucking motherfucker, dude. What, you're just using clickbait. You're just using sharks in your thumbnails. Actually, I don't know. Jackass probably is still here if I look down. He's probably gone. Long gone. ATB's baddies are top tier, says Chow. Cognitive streamer quiz. Exactly, Kean and K. Cognitive streamer quiz. Marcus Welby says Mick Jagger said the same thing. Well, I think that's a little bit different. I mean, I get it's the same thing, but it really isn't. Like it's all classified under the umbrella of entertainment. But one is like rock and roll, and the other is like sitting behind a microphone, repeating yourself, and not being able to hear your producer or co-host due to the fact that you need medical grade hearing aids. So I think they're kind of different. Same, but kind of different. All right, we're I think going to do some Joey Catalano. He's put out rant after rant over YouTube, all over YouTube. I think maybe on Twitter as well. But apparently he's done streaming. He's leaving the Dabbleverse. Now, we've heard this same song and dance from multiple people. I mean, time and time again. I mean, there's not a given week that goes by where there's not at least one streamer in and around circulating around the Dabbleverse that are threatening to leave due to the fact that they're whatever. Joey C, I mean, he's done this, at least 10 times. And he's putting out, I'm telling you, rant after fucking rant. Let's read some of these rants from Mr. Catalano himself. He goes, let me make something queer. Doesn't say that, it says clear. I helped build Catalano TV from the ground up with nothing but grind, grit, and real talk. I've streamed with every major name in this game. Jesus. I've streamed with every major name in this game. I've gone viral, he says. I was featured on World Star. I've pulled in serious numbers, and yes, I've had 500 to 1,200 paid members at my peak. Now, that's a wide gap. That's a difference of 700 people. I've had 500 to 1,200 paid members at my peak. That's not a flex. That's just a fact.
And that's a fucking fact.
Receipts on deck. I've never claimed to be a comedian. We know. I'm not trying to be funny. We know, Joey. You don't have to explain it to us. I'm just being me. And like it or not, a lot of people find that damn entertaining. I tell stories. I speak my truth. I built a community. And when I'm on a consistent schedule, I make real money doing it. Most of you can't say the same. You could talk your talk in the chat. You could hate. You could clip me, mock me, roast me, spit on me, degrade me. But you still watch. You still follow every move I make. You still send money while claiming you don't like me. It's hilarious. Deep down, you know what it is? I don't know if that was supposed to be a question, a rhetorical question, or what. But it just ends. Deep down, you know what it is. I'm not Stuttering John. He didn't care about anyone. I do. I've helped people. You didn't, Joey. You didn't help anyone. You had a chance to help somebody who had a broken fucking neck. And you were too busy talking to 22 people. You had a chance to help somebody and you refused. And that was just one instance. There's been plenty of other instances as well. That's exactly what... No, I'd even go on a limb and say Stuttering John would probably help. If Stuttering John was in your shoes during that walk and talk stream, he would have probably stopped and probably tried to help that person with a broken neck. You... someone else in the stream will call the Tampa Police Department. I'm too busy here. I mean, what a joke. He didn't care about anyone. I do. I've helped people. I've supported people. I've shown love when it wasn't easy. And the people who meet me in person... Now, I don't know if that's this is supposed to be. No, he frames this as a question. It's not supposed to be a question. And the people who meet me in person, question mark. They tell a very different story. I'm a good dude who knows how to act in public and keep it real behind the mic. So let's put this in your pipe and smoke it. So I'm not smoking a pipe. I'm smoking a backwood. Could it be infused into a backwood? If not, then I'm good. Listen to this. I am a Dabbleverse legend. Whether you like it or not, I've been a major part of the scene, and I'm still standing, barely. If you don't like me, that's fine, but you're still watching, you're still talking, and you're still pressed. So step off. Now, again, this is just one insane cope. Again, a lot of these guys, Chad and Aaron, they do, Joey apparently now, they do this thing where they make it seem like everyone who watches are watching because we're secretly like some sort of super fan. That couldn't be further from the truth. We're watching you basically melt down day after day after day after day after day after day and spiral out of control. It's not because you're the Michael Jordan of podcasting or you're a legend in the Dabbleverse scene. I mean, imagine even saying that sentence with a straight fucking face. No, we're watching you melt down completely. And we're making fun of you every single day. It happens. But they all have to spin it. They all have to tell themselves. They have to believe this. Otherwise, I mean, they would... If they don't admit that we're all like somehow secret admirers of their content, then they would have to admit that they're, you know, a bigger joke than Stuttering John and some of these other people. So they have to tell themselves what Joey C is trying to relay here. And this was, I think, a couple days later, Joey comes out again on his YouTube, says, final statement from Joey C. Quote, unquote, I walk away a man, end quote. To Carl. Where is he at? Carl! Carl?
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
From WATP to Adam Bush, the actor I truly respect. Ugh. You respect Adam Bush as an actor? Ugh. And to Shuli Igar, who I once considered a friend, I want to speak from the heart one last time. I've grown. I've learned. Wait, I've grown. I've learned. And no matter how this ends, I'll always value the experience. I've been nothing but loyal to Shuli, to Carl, to this crazy Dabbleverse world. But today I've opened my eyes. I realize I'm not a peer to you. I'm a punchline. Yeah, you're absolutely fucking right. Now you get it. Now you get it. Now you see. And by the way, you know, that's the same thing that was happening with Ray DeVito. I tried to tell these guys, I think I tried telling Joey C once before as well, like, why do you respect some of these people? They just clown on you, bro. Like, they literally just make a complete fool out of you every day. And you go and you're so loyal to these people who, you know, if you fell off the face of the earth tomorrow, they would throw a fucking party or they wouldn't care. One or the other. But at the end of the day, you're a joke to all these people. Why do you hold them, you know, so high, so mighty in your mind? Now, I know he's putting out this statement, but a lot, you know, he doesn't truly understand. He'll be back sucking off the teat of the Shuli Network and all their fake bots. He'll be back sucking off Carl. Because he worships these people. To Shuli, I was a whack packer. To Carl, some charity case to mock when convenient. Adam, at least you gave it to me straight. And for that, I'll always give you respect. But let me be clear. Don't ever compare me to Stuttering John. That man fakes his pain. I lived mine. I've done time. I've lived on the street. I faced real battles, not podcast drama. You all live off the echo chamber of the same tired bit. John. You're building careers off a man you claim to hate. That ain't me. I ain't changing who I am. I never played a role. I gave friendship, loyalty, and real. We get it, Joey. You're loyal. You're real. I mean, spare me, man. Spare. This is the internet. There's no loyalty. There's no friendships. There's no, you know what I mean? I would say it's cutthroat, but that's, I mean, being extra dramatic. But nobody gives it really. Unless you meet some of these, and that's why I always say, like, some people are so quick to call people their friends without ever meeting people in real life. And Joey C is one of these tards who falls into this trap because you could have a conversation with Joey C and he'll automatically think like you're his best friend. As long as you're talking nicely and saying nice things, you're Joey C's best friend. The second you have anything to say negative about Joey C, Chad Zumock, Aaron Imholte, or any other of these fucking retards, they automatically think, you know, you're the worst person since fucking Stalin or Mao Zedong. I mean, it's a joke, man. It's a joke. I gave friendship, loyalty, and realness, and I got used. It's clear now. To the fans who supported me, thank you. To those who laughed at me instead of with me, you just showed me who you were. And to all three of you, I mean this with no hate, just truth. I'm done. I'm walking away from this mess. I gave it all. I gave it my all, and now I take back my peace. Joey C is out. So that was his big, I guess, farewell message from the Dabbleverse. Now, I think the following day he posts this 5-minute door dashing with Vincent Vox, Real Hustle, No Cap, and this is Joey C. Now, I do have to give a round of applause and some flowers to Joey C for actually trying to get a fucking job. But he's right back to exactly where he's said he was walking away from. Nice podcast, Super for 2 says, Chad is going live in 30. Episode titled Worm Food. We have some worm food. Trust me, you're not going to want to tune out. We have an exclusive Chad coverage coming up. And I'm not trying to overhype it or oversell it, but it is what it is. It's pathetic. Thank you, Dad. We'll get into Chad right after Joey C. I'm going to refill my beverage. Let me play this. This is Joey C doing some door dashing here. Let's check this out.
All right. I decided to go live. Been door dashing. Yes, I went to work. Everybody's like, get to work, go do a job, go do this. So we are on our I'm on my fourth delivery. Came out about 5 o'clock in the storm. And I got to pick up my order, so I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. Have a good day. All right. So now I have to go through the motions as we door dash. That's right. Joey went back to work. Let's dash. Whoa. The bag just broke. All right. There we go. Weak ass bags. So I'm door dashing. But keep dashing, brother. You're crushing it. Yeah, I'm crushing it. You got a door dash. Door dashing with Joey C. My beautiful wife is there. Yes, I'm door dashing live. My wife don't like lives, but hang on, I gotta do my work. So I'm gonna go off a minute. It'll look like I'm going off, but I have to take a picture. All right, I'll be right back. I can't do both. I have to get another phone to do this. Yes. I've been working for about a week now. Thank you. Be right back. Don't leave. Do not leave, people. We're gonna drive and DoorDash.
Hell yeah.
Be right back.
You need to worry about them.
Listen, I know what I'm doing.
He's got his wife with him, being a backseat driver. There's nothing worse than a backseat driver. Ugh.
I want to go here. Oh, here we go.
So he's en route. I guess he's just picked up some Mickey D's, and now he's delivering it to somewhere in Tampa, probably to Chad, honestly.
Hello, what's on my phone? This phone is messed up. But yeah, it'll tell me. The things on GPS will work. All right. What the heck did it do here? Look at that.
You want to go? I mean, it's green.
You want to stop yelling when I'm live, please?
Sorry.
Okay, I lost something here. I don't know what I did. It's showing half the car and half the thing. What the heck's going on?
That's great. Now he's driving, and there's his eyes. Look where his eyes are on the fucking phone. again, this is extremely dangerous, extremely illegal, and, you're putting a lot of people's lives at risk when you're constantly staring at your phone and not at the fucking road.
I don't know. All right, that's weird.
I mean, did we not all learn a lesson from Felicia Gillespie? She took her eyes off the road for like a second and a half. And she's lucky she's honestly still amongst us here today. And she didn't harm herself or anyone else. Joey C., I mean, that's what's coming for you if you keep this up.
There we go. All right, sorry about that, guys. I had to figure out how I could split the screen or something. I don't know. So I'm trying to set the directions because you're in the app with the work, and it sets everything. You got to take photo of the.
Only Joey C would have a real issue and like a real brain fucking fart on how to DoorDash.
Receipt,
I mean, it's really simple, man. You just follow a map. It's basically just following a map.
Hit the direction button, which I have it on. So
I can't quite figure out the directions. You got to turn it on and left and right. And
I just wanted to touch base and say I wasn't going to stay on the whole thing. I just wanted to let you
In a half mile, turn right onto Clay Pit Road.
All right, good. So I'm hearing the GPS while I'm live. That's good. That part's good. So Clay Road, half a mile, make it right. I hope everybody's well. Because I'm just out with a hustle. That's it, trying to make a little few dollars. I don't ask for much.
I don't ask for much. Except when I'm going to Hackamania and then I'm crowdsourcing my way there, my hotels, my meals. But besides that, I don't ask for much.
Clay Pint Road coming up. Next signal. This is fun, though. We're having fun. It's pretty busy today. We come out of peak time, and the best part about this is 24/7, and you learn the peak times. Just like
turn right onto Clay Pit Road.
It's just like driving the cab business, which I've done for years, in the off season of baseball.
So wait. You were a coach in the what was Joey C, like a fucking equipment manager in the MLB, the Major League Baseball. And then when the off season struck, he fucking was driving a fucking cab? What? You mean Major League Baseball wasn't paying you enough to fucking sustain? That's amazing. Imagine seeing like, I don't know, Larry Boa or Mark McGuire or, I don't know, Otane during the offseason driving a fucking Uber to make ends meet. I mean, holy shit. Now, granted, Joey C didn't play baseball, but I'd imagine equipment managers make a decent pay, no?
You come out peak time. I used to come out all peak times with the taxi. Early in the morning for the airport runs. Afternoon for
continue for a half
business
mile.
Rush. Evening for airport returns. And then weekends for the activity in the nightlife. The bar life and the stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
If you pick those times, which 50% of that is always going to be in traffic. People don't like to drive in traffic. But and then a good spot I learned in driving taxi was late night, between midnight and 4 in the morning, especially to get all the drunken bar business. If you could deal with drunks, you can make a lot of money because there's not a lot of people out driving. So you take one side of a town.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Limerick Drive.
You take one side of the town and another person takes it, and you sit there and you get everything, and you get some long trips at night.
So we're getting like a taxi 101. How to Taxi by Joey C.
Some wild trips in my cab days. Maybe that's a good show. Taxi Cab Confessions from the Driver.
It's already been done. There was literally a show, I'm pretty sure, called Taxi Cab Confessions. Like, what? It's already been done.
Maybe that's a good show. Taxi Cab Confessions from the Driver. All the crazy runs I had with people. I had some great stories.
Great stories, he says.
But, just how people act crazy, All right.
Turn right.
Okay, that's where it cuts, and I guess he goes up and delivers the food in a timely fashion. I don't know. If you're a driver, if you're in the Tampa area and your driver is Joey C. Catalano, double check your food, please. I mean, seriously, he's probably eating out of fucking all of the Uber Eats and the DoorDash. He's probably sticking his hands, getting like a couple extra French fries. He strikes me as that kind of guy, by the way. I wanted to cover Luda God and his departure from Catalano, which caused Joey to go on this insane rant. But I think I just want to jump right in the chat. I also wanted to do some Ray stuff. Maybe we'll push that back. We'll circle back to that. I want to get into Chad Zumock because he's in the thumbnail after all. Well, his spirit animal, anyway, is in the thumbnail. So without further ado, let's just get right in the fucking chat, shall we? Boom! 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 Worm Fruit, he says. Going live in 30 minutes, guys. Nothing's going to stop me now. And J Ranger 201 coming in for $1.99. Thank you. Says, Taxi Cab Confessions from the driver. How novel. Right. It's like, I'm pretty sure HBO has already done a show literally titled the same fucking thing. Taxi Cab Confessions. But the difference was, I think they had the confessions from the passengers, not the actual driver. Oh, my God. Joey's lost his mind, I think. Joey's lost his mind. He's spiraling out of control. And much like all these other people, I think that's a common theme across this verse, are people just losing their minds on a daily basis and trying to, like, say or do things to, like, I mean, I don't know. They try to convince themselves, I think, is really what we're watching, that they're not, in fact, insane and loony and mentally unstable. Like Gino and Keanu, for instance, like they swear that they're the people you need to be tuning into and listening to because they have the information about this Iranian missile strike and the political insight that you can't hear anywhere else on the internet. Mind you, it's basically what Aaron Imholte, it's just a regurgitated take from 7 other shows earlier that day. There's nothing really groundbreaking or insightful with a Gratcast or a Keanu cast. So it's just insane. It's just insane, to be honest with you. Let's get into some Chad, though. Thank you, Mr. 201 for the 199. Chad, as reported from Mr. Chad Zumock, who I would say, and I've said it before, I'll say it again, Mr. Zumock is Chad Troll A. Dan, nice podcast, stupid, $2 at a time. Dan is Chad Troll B. Zumock does a great job. He documents basically Chad's every move, where Dan, I'm not taking away anything Dan does. Dan just does it in a $2 in your face sort of troll. Dan will say it's constructive criticism, but we all know what you're doing, Dan. Chad Zumock reporting here says, is Chad Zumock really out of the P-Melt super tip biz? If so, why continue to pin your super tips into the chat for people to send money to? Another grift? You decide. Now, we all know, well, if you don't know, you will know now, that Chad, again, like I said, in the beginning of the week, had stated that he was done with super tips. Mind you, this whole thing lasted like 9 days. This whole thing lasted 9 fucking days. It's insane, the ability of this man, Chad, I say man loosely, this guy, Chad, has this ability to self-sabotage the way he does. You can't give a retard nice things. You just can't. So again, Chad started the week denouncing super tips, saying, I'm done with super tips. Now, I'd say it's too little too late. I don't care if you've made up your mind and you're just trying to get Melton to fire you. You've already made your bed, man. You've already made your bed, and now it's time to lie in it. You bent the knee. You got greedy. People called you out, and it is what it is. You're a sellout. You're a cuck shark. So Chad Zumock had noticed this message here. It says, gifted members, and this is the Chad pinned comment that he posts in on every show. Gifted memberships you can find here. What's that say? 148 away. Super tip the show. supertip.gg, contribute to the show. And it had came out later that show that Chad is, in fact, back on Super Tips. I mean, who the fuck knows, man? Who the fuck knows? Again, spiraling. We go to Chad possibly buying subscribers. So there was a mass effort this past week, I think from Cardiff Electric. Well, I'm also starting to I don't want to use the word like, because I think that's too strong, but the puppet and all these guys, you know, I've stopped liking puppets at a young age. I don't know. I can't get behind a potato, and it seems a bit tacky. But, you know, like I do say, a broken clock is right twice a day, even if it's coming from a potato. But this potato character, Cardiff Electric, had made a statement that says, you know, we should all unsubscribe from Chad Zumock. We're not, it was right after this ski mask when Chad did this stream, when he had to go live. He had to be the first one to quote unquote break the news of ski masks dying, which was insane. I think we're going to get to that next. So Cardiff had put out, everyone should unsubscribe from Chad Zumock. And this was courtesy of Boozmock saying, breaking Dabbleverse news, Chad Zumock is buying subs to regain all the lost as per updates. He started with 8.16K and dropped to 8.7K per last update. Chad has now, in the last 3 hours, went from 8.7K to 8.9K and recently jumped to 8.11 and now to 8.12K. Chad is buying more subs, and he's showing receipts here. Here it is. Showing the time too. So up here at the top left, you got the time, and then you have the sub jump here. So we'll just scroll 8:10. So this was within the same minute. He gained 10 subscribers. And then within 40 minutes, gained another 10, I believe. Within an hour, gained another 20. And within an hour and a half, gained almost 50 subs, we'll say. About 50 subs within 2 hours, right? So, again, Chad Boozmock pointing out that it looks like Chad is, in fact, buying subscribers. After Cardiff Electric made a statement, everyone should unsubscribe from Chad. This freaked Chad out. He wanted to save face, so he decided to go on a Chinese bot website. He probably hit up Shuli's guy. Hey, man, what's the best website to go to buy subscribers without people noticing? Shuli gave him some bot website, and the rest is history. Real quick, shout out to Mr. Z for 10 says, DoorDash is a cover-up. He is driving Blowy C to Well, that's actually a good theory. That's actually a great theory. Thank you for the $10, Mr. Z. So Mr. Z's making the claim that Joey isn't doing DoorDash. And that is actually, you might be right, because where was the food in that video? We didn't see a DoorDash food. We didn't see any McDonald's or anything. We were just led to believe this was DoorDash. Would it be out of the realm of possibility for Joey to be driving Blowy C, a.k.a. Mrs. C, a.k.a. Christina Gap Tooth Meth fucking Head Catalano around? Sucking peen after fucking peen? I'd say no, man. In fact, I'd almost go as far as to say that is what's happening. I'm kind of having an epiphany right now, Mr. Z, to be honest with you. Because, again, I just took it at surface value. Okay, Joey, congratulations. You're working for DoorDash. Good luck in your new endeavor. Hopefully you make, all the money in the world. But upon further review, you're just whoring out your wife. That's despicable. That's actually despicable. Christina C, like the new Bonnie Blue. Only less attractive and 70 years older. By the way, you have to be a true fucking degenerate. You have to be a true degenerate. One, to buy a prostitute, but two, to buy Blowy C as your prostitute. Like, what? Imagine. It ain't that bad, man. Just use your hand. Just use your hand. Things don't have to get that bad where you're like so desperate. Where you're like, you know, Christina C, actually, if I had a few drinks in me, you know what I mean? I'd go to fucking Pound Town. Just call it a day, man. Go to sleep. Wake up the next day, I promise you, the urge will pass. This too shall pass. Fuck, man. There are some people that would, though. That's the scary part, Mr. Z. There are some people that actually would. There's people amongst us that, I mean, they swear on a Bible that Keanu Thompson is a fucking top-tier model. April Anderson is the hottest chick around. It's like, guys, pump the fucking brakes. Just because they're, you know, one of the few chicks that are in this verse doesn't make them hot. It doesn't. It does not whatsoever. But thank you for the $10. Joey C, look, next time you're doing a DoorDash, fuck! Next time you're doing a DoorDash, you're going to need to show us the food. Because, I mean, who's to say that Mr. Z is lying? Because it seems to me that is very plausible. Let's go to Chad, courtesy of Zumach as well, over on YouTube. This was Chad's mocking of Ski Mask Death. It's a 5-minute clip. I just wanted to recap this and show you the week of Chad Zumock. He's had a busy week. The super tips, the mocking of Ski Mask, the online ridicule, being on the Mike Calta program, which we're going to get into here today, and the exclusive footage. He had a big gig with Nick Swartzen last night, which we're going to get into coming up here as well. Without further ado, courtesy of Zumach, Chad's Wet Brain Follies. Chad's hypocrisy on death.
We're doing it. We're having fun.
Cheers, by the way.
My name is
Chad Zmock.
But the one thing I saw today, and I'm not going to talk a lot about this, on Misery Loves Clips channel. Now, I've had a history with Misery Loves Clips. I don't have a problem with them. I had like a little blow up with them when I was in full-fledged alcoholic, drunk out of my mind, but we've overcome it. Misery Loves Clips made a lot of money off Kevin Brennan. He made a lot of money off me. We've never asked him for a dime. He's promoting his Venmo.
Okay. First of all, I have to put a pin in this. How do you know Misery Loves Clips has made a lot of money off Kevin Brennan? Again, and I've said this before, but I'll repeat it for the retards like Chad who are incapable of hearing any new information. Just because somebody is clipping a show and has a clip channel does not mean they're making money. In fact, they're probably not making money for the amount of work that they're doing. Again, this is how stupid a guy like Chad is. The amount of clipping that a Misery Loves Clips does, or a Stalin 19, or a Chad Zmock, or whoever else is dedicated to clipping every single day, just because they're clipping and putting out so much fucking material on a daily basis does not mean that they're making money hand over fucking fist. In fact, it's the opposite. Take Stalin 19, for example. Stalin 19 probably puts out, I'd say, at least on average, 5 clips a day. At least. And I'd say, let's just say on average, every clip is about 10 to 20 minutes. Roughly. We'll just say 10 minutes. At 5 clips a day, he's spending an hour just taking the clip, getting the clip. If there's any sort of editing involved, which Stalin does, he bleeps out any curse words. Stalin 19 probably puts in, I'd say, roughly 4 to 8 hours plus on any given day. And you know, forget if it's a busy day, he's probably putting in way more than 8 hours. The amount of money in return that he's getting is probably so small. Let's say on a busy day, Stalin 19 does 10 videos, each averaging 10 minutes. And if he's spending 12 or so hours on all of those clips, if he made $100, which is a lot, that would be a lot of money. $100 for 12 clips a day, averaging 10 minutes at a pop. These clippers don't make money. And it's not a slight toward them. It's just the fact of the matter. Unless they're getting paid or unless they're third-partied from a creator, they're not really making money. Chad thinks because they're pumping out so much material that they're making money fucking hand over fist. They're like Jeff fucking Bezos. Misery Loves Clips is in a fucking Learjet with fucking porno fucking days. He's not. He's not. Some of the clips don't even make it to YouTube. He's not getting paid on Twitter to post clips. What are you talking about? Are you dumb? Are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Huh? Probably both, if we're being honest.
Mystery Loves Clips made a lot of money off Kevin Bryan.
He did.
He made a lot of money off me. We've never asked him for a dime. He's promoting his Venmo. You super chat him. He has memberships with our content. But the clip I saw today was not good. I'm not going to talk about it because it's not my place. But something bad happened in Kevin's family. It's sad.
So this was about Kevin Brennan's brother passing. And Misery Loves Clips posted a clip. No comment. Nothing at all. Just posted a clip about Kevin's brother passing. But to Chad, it's not good. It's not good. I don't want to get into it. It's not good. It's not good. Oh, but when you do it, it's fine. And it's all fucking honky fucking dory.
I'm not going to talk about it because it's not my place. But something bad happened in Kevin's family. It's sad. It's tragic. And it's none of my business. That's why I've never talked about it. But Misery Loves Clips, they went ahead and they took something from a private ceremony and they put it on their channel.
Again, this wasn't private. This was made public. This was filmed and for the public to consume. We got to even see Neil Brennan do like 5 minutes of material at his brother's funeral. So this wasn't a private thing that, again, Misery Loves Clips hacked into the Brennan funeral server, stole this footage, and made out like fucking, what's his name? Ethan Hawke. No, not Ethan Hawke. Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. What's his name? Ethan something? Ethan Ralph.
And I'm here to say, dude, listen, I'm not looking for any beef with you, but that's too far. That shouldn't be on your channel. I'm asking you to take it down. You don't need it up there.
Wow.
No, you're not getting anything out of that. Trust me. It's none of your business. And I'm not even in the KB business anymore, but I know when people take things way too far. And I'm about to get to you, Dan, in 5 seconds because you're a fucking another clown who needs his fucking face kicked in YouTube terms of service.
Yeah, YouTube terms of service, Dan. Ian Hawke.
You don't need that on your
Ian Hawke
channel. Take down that video. You don't need it. I'm sure there's a lot of people hurting, and it's a family
Now,
situation.
what was Tom Cruise's name in Mission Impossible? Wasn't it Ethan Hawke? Or it might have been Ian Hawke. I don't know.
Your business. It's not. It's too personal.
1 month later.
This just came across my desk late last night. Kevin Shackelford, a.k.a. Ski Mask from the Ski Mask Collective Show, is no longer with us.
Thank you, Idle Yorkshire Ethan Hunt. Where did I get Ethan Hawke from? Isn't that a fucking actor, actually, Ethan Hawke? Thank you, Idle.
Ski Mask was found dead the day after Father's Day by his father, of all people. The cause of
something
death,
you didn't have.
obviously, drugs and alcohol. With heavy heart, I like to say, because I know his family's going to be watching this, his brother, his mother, from deep down, I
Edgelord take coming in 5 seconds.
mean this. Good riddance.
Whoa. Yeah. Isn't that so cool, Nick Swartzen? Isn't that so cool? You employ a 50-year-old edgelord who applauds other people's deaths. Now, look, I'm not going to sit here and white knight for Ski Mask. I didn't know him. And quite frankly, I didn't really watch any of his content. But at the same time, it's like, I bet Nick Swartzen is so proud. It would be a real shame if Nick Swartzen actually got this clip, by the way. It'd be a real shame if this somehow ended up in Swartzen's inbox.
Ah! Bye. Bye, Aaron. Bye, Kevin. Bye, Ski Mask. You're a fucking asshole to me. You're a piece of shit. And I just want to put it out there. If anybody wants to donate today, there's obviously supertip.gg, Z-Man, Super Chats. 100% of the proceeds are going to me. Fuck his family. Fuck them.
True scumbag.
Ski Mask is with me. I asked for cash and puss, but you send me this ball back.
No, Ski Mask is in hell. Not Jan Michael Vincent is a legend. He's in heaven. The sorcerer says, I'm sad for his family and those that loved him. The pain we feel in grief is proof of the love we felt in life. We do not feel pain for those unloved. Again, the sorcerer being the class act that he is. Of course, he's going to do the nice thing, the right thing. His family will see this. Sorcerer, so that was very nice of you. Very kind. Very kind that you sent me $5 because we are grifting off his death. Oh my God, it's Thirsty Stevie Lou. Of course, he has to get in on this. The realist celebrates 5 months of membership. Chad, you're lying. You're threatening to dox his girlfriend. I never did. I never did. So I'm not lying. I never did. That's the difference. You say things, but you don't do them. But go fuck yourself, Stevie. He's dead, so it doesn't matter. He's no longer with us. And again, you can honor him with super chats, supertip.gg/zman with voice chats. And we will leave this one out for free for his family, his brother, who was also an asshole to me. That's not good. So you can honor the ski mask character in Super Tip. That's the only way we're going to honor him. I want to, and honestly, we're not giving his family any of the money. Nothing. They don't get anything. How did he die? Drugs and alcohol. He was found dead by his father the day after Father's Day. Mint Diggity says, I'd be funny if Chad Zumock's account stopped being active. That guy stinks.
That guy sucks.
That dude tries so hard to get my attention. I'm like, dude, you're just not funny. Just be funny.
Just be funny. That's it. All right, so that's how Chad's week started with this whole fucking ski mask thing that really was met with a lot of ridicule. Now, Chad obviously is going to claim he doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck. Fuck the, ski mask. Fuck everyone else. Blah, 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 blah. But this fucking gets to Chad. This gets to him. I want to go to Tuesday, I believe. We'll go to Tuesday's Hacks to Destroy episode, the new rebrand. By the way, this new rebrand is so bad. It really is so bad. It's the same. It's just Kumi's Cucks with a different name. There's nothing new about it. It's really fucking pitiful, if you ask me. And we're going to go to Chad because I had a lot to say about Chad, and somebody had pointed that out via Super Tip, I believe, on Tuesday. And this gets under Chad's skin. Let's watch. Let's have a look.
Snap! We're doing it. We're having it, everybody. It's going down in Funky Town. Let's feel it. Let's be about it. On Tuesday, June 17th, 2025, Hacks to Destroy, the Z-Man. Coming live and direct from Tampa, Florida, in full effect. A lot of people have opinions. A lot of people are gunning for the Z-Man. A lot of bottom feeders are trying to make a name for themselves. Ain't happening. Your podcast can't crack 100 views. You're not being talked about, period. Do better. Work harder. Quit trying to go shock jock. Work on your show. Be funny. Being
very rich from Chad, by the way, to be giving the advice to work on your show. Meanwhile, he's in a corner with fucking 4 posters behind him and crackling audio.
Engaging.
Can't make up his mind whether or not to be on Super Tips or not be on Super Tips. But we need to work on our show. Got it.
Don't use me to get views, bitch. And you know who you are. It's not just one. It's not just 2. It's everybody coming for the Z-Man.
No one's coming for the Z-Man, by the way. We're covering your fuck. And again, all these guys have to say the same exact thing. It's almost like they're in lockstep. Like there's some sort of script out there for retards. Like you have to say this in order to not seem like you're a bigger joke than you really are. No one's coming after you. At all. No, we're just covering you, making fun of you, laughing at your demise and your spiral. That's about it. Nothing more, nothing less. You could internalize it any way you want. Just try to spin it any way you want, but I mean, we all see what's happening.
It's annoying.
So, he lets it be known that it is annoying. So again, keep doing what you're doing because obviously it's working. It's annoying, Chad.
Ever since I started going down this EV Mux route from StreamYard, it would normally take me an hour and a half.
Listen to this shit.
To get the show prepped, ready to go, videos loaded, timestamps in. But now, since I've been using EV Mux, it's been taking me at least 2.5 hours. I don't just hit live and go, hey, punks, what's up? Like Ray and everybody else.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Chad, you do an hour to an hour and a half show every single day. Every single day. Because you need to make $37. You have to. Otherwise, you can't afford your Wi-Fi. In that hour to hour and a half, we'll even say 2 hours, there might be maybe 20 minutes worth of actual goings on. Other than that, it's just the same air horns, the same fucking whiplash, it's the same sound effects, it's the same $100 sponsors, it's the same this, it's the same that. It's all the fucking same. So, what are you show prepping? What is taking you so long to do the same show every day? I mean, seriously, what are you doing? Why is it taking you so long to do the same show every day? That is my question to you.
It's like I put work into it.
You don't. You don't put work into it. I'm sorry, you just don't. You don't. You're the laziest person from a comedy standpoint to a podcaster standpoint. You are the laziest person to do any of this. And to call yourself an entertainer is a direct slap in the face to entertainers to actually entertain people.
I put work into it. So for people thinking you're just showing up to hang, that's great. But just know that I try.
This is you trying? This is you trying? That's laughable, man. If this is you trying, man, holy shit. Holy shit. This is you trying. Wow. It's so fucking bad. It's so bad. Try harder then. If this is you trying, then try harder. Because what you're doing is garbage. It's complete garbage. You're not. I don't want to say you're not. I mean, that's what the title of the episode is. You're not good, but man, I don't know. Everyone who is even a true Z-Man supporter, a true Cuck Shark supporter, and I'm not going to disclose who these people are, but I've gotten a lot of messages this past week stating that, and these are from some of your biggest supporters or some of the, your day ones who would never turn their back on the Cuck Shark. They've even said, dude, what the fuck's going on with Chad, man? Like, he's really lost it. Like, he's really going, like, I don't know what happened, but ever since that Patreon, I mean, remember this whole redemption shark arc everyone was going through? Chad went through. And when I say everyone, like, everyone was rallying around Chad through this whole redemption arc. And it had some legs, and it maybe had 6 months, and Chad was killing it. The money was flowing. Patreon was rolling in. The shit talking was at a peak. And Chad, for a little bit, was doing well. I think for a little bit, a lot of people have laid off Chad because not that it was groundbreaking content or not that it was insightful or comedic, but I mean, he was really, I think, sticking it to the people that were coming after him the hardest. And somehow he's gotten away from all of that. He's gotten away from all of that, and his show has turned in. I don't want to steal this because this isn't. I've heard someone else say this. It might have been Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, but his entire hour to hour and a half live has been just basically one big infomercial on how you can continue to give him more money. It's basically turned into Steeltoe. And I made that correlation almost probably over 2 years ago now. That Chad and Steeltoe basically are the same guy. They just appear different. They look a little different. One streams from a corner, the other streams from a crawl space. But basically, besides that, they're the same person. And that's basically what you've slipped into. That's basically what you are now. You're just, and you say it here, oh, I don't just turn on my cameras and click go live and, you know, hey, punks. But that is what you do. That is basically what you do. You turn everything on. I mean, it's one light, your webcam, and your roadcaster. You turn those three things on. You go live. You tell everyone how they could give you money. And then you proceed to leave with really nothing different from the show before. I mean, give me a fucking break, man.
I try. So it is a crowd-funded show. That's where the super chats come in. That's where the gifted memberships come in. We will be going members only in 15 minutes. You have been warned. You have? That sounds like Carmex. You have been warned because I'm a man. We're going to go live. Members only in 15.
All right, we'll give credit where credit is due. That's a decent Karmic X impression.
Wow! So if you don't got a membership, gift a membership, get a membership. That's how we're going to do it. And then we'll say goodbye to all the poor people. My favorite part. The favorite part. Because let's face it, man, we got to take care of the show. We got to keep it going. Again, like I said up top, it's a crowd-funded show, so you could super tip.
You didn't say it up top. You just said it 30 seconds ago. I mean, what? Are you that shot out?
You can gift memberships.
Oh, no, wait. Do you think there's somebody in the audience that's like, wait a second. Hold the phone. I could gift memberships on this program? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. I've been wanting to gift my membership somewhere. Thank God there's a show like Chad's where I could gift my memberships finally. Chad, everyone knows you could gift. If you're on YouTube, you'd have to be a real fucking out of it boomer to not know you could gift a membership. We know, Z-Man, memberships can be gifted.
If you don't want YouTube getting your 30%, you can always just go ahead and donate.
Dan says, Chad called me a clown about 4 minutes ago. Well, he's about to call me a clown here, too, so I don't know what's... I don't know which clip to go to now. We'll stay on this clip because this clip's a bit funnier. He's just pissed, and I don't know if he knows what I got, but I got something no one else got. And comics usually frown for this sort of thing, but I got exclusive, and I don't give a fuck. It's just what I do. It's in my Twitter bio. I've been filming comics since fucking 2022, or whatever I say. Yeah, we got the exclusive on Chad, and he's pissed. He's salty. Unless he doesn't know about that, and in which case he's really going to be actually fucking salty as fuck. We got you, Z-Man. We got you. You're not the only one with an air horn, faggot.
To me directly. Because I understand a lot of people...
Dude, I just play my air horn because it's like, you know, it just pisses people off. But, you know, I'm so edgy that I'll just... You could gift it. Like, he uses the air horn in the most... Like, not even... He uses the air horn at the most random times. Like, when he's talking about, you could gift to me from Cash... Like, you could give me money on Cashapp. Air horn. I clipped my toenails this morning. Air horn. It's like, what? What is going on? Blade for the win. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio. I'm the guy who puts my neck on the line. I literally put my neck on the line. Shout out George Floyd. Me and George Floyd, that's why, like, I'm pro Floyd around here. If you're not, go fuck off. But I'm pro Floyd all day because me and Floyd knows what it takes to get some content. Now, granted, George lost his life putting his neck on the line, but, you know. And me, I just was physically assaulted and had a couple of broken vertebrae in my neck for some content, but nonetheless. Hey, Floyd, only the strong survive, Floyd. Only the strong survive.
Or against the super tip, supertip.gg/Zman. If you don't want Melton or Moody getting your 10%, I get it. But it is a good system. Even though I got all my AI voices, my voice tips taken away from Melton for being butthurt. It's a good system. We have some new voices in there. We have Jan Michael Vincent during his alcoholic years. We also have Ric Flair, the Nature Boy.
Cool.
Woo!
Ric Flair
ready to
drop.
rock.
Ric Flair drop.
My drunk
Incoming.
stepfather.
He's finding it.
And Dr. Steve.
Cool drop.
That's all
bro.
on you, though.
Cool drop, bro.
Wow, this thing is not working out.
Whoa, what do I do?
Man, oh man, we're on delays here today.
Guys,
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what to do.
Sorry about the late start today. You guys know I'm very punctual. I'm very on time. That's my thing. That's my MO. That's what I'm good at, is being on time. And I couldn't do it. This EV Mux, the computer, everything has been an issue. So
You off for 5 says kudos to
Win by 2 Radio.
Win by 2 Radio. Is that a flower emoji? Oh no, it's like a bang. It's like a bang emoji. Boom. And hand pray. Thank you, Iwa. Or I'm sorry. Fuck. Thank you, E. Mucho gracias.
I'm doing my best with what I have. I apologize sincerely for the delay. I know time is money. I know you have things to do, content to watch.
Well, then get to it.
Last night we went live with Gino and Felicia. I did a pop-up show. I was feeling it.
So he just goes on to say, I know you got things to do. I know you got places to be and content to watch. So what am I going to do with your time? Well, I'm going to tell you about the thing I did yesterday. See, this is why these people, they don't give a shit about your time. And your time is the most valuable thing that you possess. And all these people every day continuously spit in your face and they show you how they don't give a shit by disrespecting your time. Chad, no one gives a shit what you did the day before. We could go to the archives and see what Chad Zumock did yesterday. Why are we talking about what you did yesterday?
And I believe there was like 7 shows going on at the same time.
Who cares?
I believe Melton was on. I believe Tukey was on. I believe Shuli Network was on.
what?
I believe everybody. It's just too much. Too many shows.
Coming from you, bouncing out of your seat, you go live every single day. You're live every single day. And then making appearances on MLC, making an appearance on Mere Musk, making an appearance this way and that way. You're live every single day.
But programming note, I won't be on tomorrow. I'm taking my computer in to get work done. It's long overdue.
The only guy who I know who has to take a computer in like once a month to get a daily fucking checkup. I've had my computer for like 4.5 years. You know how many times I took it into the Geek Squad computer shop? 0 times. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
I mean, what are we talking about, man? Buy a new computer, cheap shark.
I also have a show that evening, and I also have a couple other things, a couple other appointments. So
I have a couple other appointments. With who? With what? I mean, imagine saying this into a show. Imagine this being a segment in your fucking pro show.
It's only Tuesday, and you'll have 3 shows in your back pocket. That's good. And I'll possibly be back Thursday or Friday. Not sure. Of course, Saturday. The big show, Saturday, June 21st, 7 p.m. at the legendary, historic Tampa Theater. What a beautiful theater. It's 100 years old.
It was a nice theater, I will say. It was a beautiful theater.
It's so much fun.
It was really too, for Chad Zumock, it was really actually too nice for Chad.
Live Nation event, Toilet Head Tour with my great buddy Nick Swartzen, who will also confirm be on with Mike Calta this Friday.
Which we're going to watch next, and then we're going to get to the exclusive. I know people, I appreciate people sticking around, and I do appreciate your time, but I have to set this up properly. Otherwise, when you watch it back, it won't make sense.
And we'll get into Mike Calta. I woke up to Mike Calta and his guest he had on the show today. And you can tell by the thumbnail who we're going to be talking about.
Remember when Chad said back in like December that he was out of the Stuttering John business? Yet here we are in almost July and we're still talking about Stuttering John, a man who hasn't done a stream, since fucking December, January, February, whenever it was.
This guy just doesn't know when to shut the fuck up. He just doesn't know. He's an egomaniac. He's a narcissist.
Coming from the Z-Man, by the way.
He's better than everybody.
That's rich. Chad, literally, I mean, every day you're spouting how better you are and how, everyone else doesn't have it behind the mic, but the Z-Man has it. You don't got what it takes. I'm funny. I'm must-see TV. I mean, spare me, dude.
I'm telling you right now, Stuttering John, nobody gives a fuck about your former fame. I don't care. You're a nothing. You're a nobody. You're the laughingstock of the internet. But we'll get into that.
I'd actually beg to differ. I'd actually say right now there's more shows covering Chad Zumock than there is Stuttering John, and that is an actual fact.
That's a fucking fact. We'll get into that. Where do we start? I guess we'll read an email.
Cool.
I got an email from Randall.
Oh, there's this
Randall's
piece of paper fresh off the press.
Who gave up on sponsoring Rob Saul.
Cool story. It's like there was no reason to play an air horn. Randall gave up sponsoring Rob Saul. Air horn.
Smart move.
Like what?
I asked him, do you want to promote Rob Saul? He's like, nah, it's just not working. I go, I'm sorry, man. It works for everybody else. I don't understand why Rob can't get subscribers. It's just these little low-level dudes. They want to do something. They want to make a name, and nothing ever happens. I've seen them come. I've seen them go. These ski masks, I've seen them come, and they're doing...
Well, ski mask has literally come and went, if you guys catch my drift. But, you always hear this argument from Aaron and Chad. They literally say the same thing. All these low-level podcasts. Meanwhile, you tune into a Chad or a Steeltoe, and it's like they can barely crack fucking 350 live. I'm not saying I'm the biggest show. I'm not. I know where I stand. And I'm very grateful for what I have. When I first started doing this, I never thought in a million years I'd ever have fucking 30 people watching live. And I never thought, to take that one step further, I'd ever make a dime doing this show. And I'm just continuously grateful. Whatever comes in, comes in. Whatever people watch, they watch. It's not a numbers thing. The reason why I go on is not a numbers thing. It's not a money thing. It's because I have something to say that I bottle up all week, and I come on once or twice a week, and I let it all out. It's not a numbers thing. These people, and Chad wants to talk about Stuttering John being an egotistical maniac and a narcissist. Chad, you're the egotistical maniac narcissist. That is literally an egotistical narcissistic argument to have. Oh, these low-level, low-tier, can't get subscribers, can't get... Most people don't give a shit about that. We were talking about that on the Little Mirror show. You don't give a shit about that. You just do it for the love of the game. Again, as gay as that sounds, it's a fact. You do it because you enjoy doing it. You don't do it because it's based around numbers. Now, look, if it ever got to that place, and you ever got to 10,000 watching live, and you're making fucking, $40,000 a show, that's awesome. Sure, hell yeah. Fucking, rep that shit. But all these people in this universe, they have no room to talk. I mean, maybe Patrick and Kevin, they do pretty well. Outside of that, no one else could really talk. You can't, if you're not getting over 1,000 live viewers and making, I'd say, $1,000 a show, you have zero room to talk. Chad, you had to completely corrupt yourself and sell yourself out to super tips because you weren't making enough money. So, I mean, what are you talking about? You sound fucking ridiculous.
Doing it again. I see the thumbnail. They're going after me again. They'll pay me a shitload of money to come on their show, and the next week they're trashing me, saying I'm a piece of shit. So it's just, that's why I don't do anything with anybody. I don't trust anybody in this universe. They're all fucking bullshitters.
Well, besides Gino and Keanu and anyone who would say nice things about you.
They're all lame. But I got an email from Randall, who is a $100 sponsor, and you too can be a $100 sponsor. Why
Right.
not? So John Spencer, Rain.
All right, just fast forward here. There was 100. I'm just fast
I'm
forward.
telling you what, we're gonna have to go back to StreamYard, man. I'm telling you.
And then he goes off air. I gotta go back to StreamYard, man, because I'm too lazy to learn EV Musk.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, but we're gonna have to go back to StreamYard. This EV Mux is giving me big problems. Big time problems.
What an idiot.
I don't know what it is. There's such
You're
a
an
delay
idiot.
with everything.
You're an idiot.
Everything's moving super slow, and I apologize sincerely for that. God, is that? I don't even think my scan's right.
My scan? The fuck's a scan?
Oh my God. Anyways, I got
your
an email
QR
from
code.
Randall. We're gonna go ahead and fix.
He called his
that
QR
right
code
now.
a scan. Wow.
Randall sent me this email. Shark, I couldn't help but to notice you are a big Jan Michael Vincent fan. Yes, I am.
Okay, I don't care
Who
about
did
any
the
of this.
Brown Bunny, also known as Menace. Again, supertip.ggzman. And let's go to those right now before we
All
get
right.
things
Now, mind you,
rolling.
I was covering Chad earlier on in the day. And then as soon as I get off, this is what happened. This
And
is
we will
this is
be
what I
on
tune
members
into.
only in the next 7 minutes. So jump on in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Giroux drop?
In fact, let's make it official. Let's
go.
I mean, it's so predictable. His entire show is so predictable.
Oh, Gearox. Speaking of Jan Michael Vincent, this one came in.
Ray DeVito is a loser.
Another
Okay, here we go.
Who's doing nothing.
Okay, here we go. Hold on.
Give me your cash, no matter
Win by
what.
two's
JMV
doing
is
nothing. Hey,
getting
Dan, was his lash out on me today similar to what's about to happen here?
Gosh.
Listen to this. What the fuck? Why was there a playback there? I thought that was on my phone. Here, check this out one more time. He's just stuck on smile.
He's getting the gash. Dude, win by two crush. No, win by two's doing nothing. John DiCaprio is a clown.
Oh, man. Fuck. I'm a clown. I didn't get the memo. If I would have known I was a clown, I would have showed up in fucking face paint. Fuck, man. You mean you, the comic, the Z-Man, Cuck Shark, Mud Shark guy, Mudman dude? He uses the same comeback on me. I mean, for a comic, by the way, it's so pathetic. That would be like me coming on air every day, like, Chad's so retarded. Chad's such a fucking asshole. And then the next day you tune into me, like literally the next day, and I'm like, Chad's such an asshole. He's so retarded. It's like, oh, do you have anything else, or are you just going to keep calling him the same thing? Oh, interesting.
He's a fucking Red Bar ripoff. He copies off everybody.
Again, this is comebacks he's had for fucking 3 years now. What else do you got, Chad? I copy off everyone. Your entire show is a fucking mimic of something else. What else do you got?
He's just a fucking douchebag. He's another.
And Chad, do you honestly believe I'm a Red Bar ripoff, or did you just hear that from somebody else and you thought it sounded good because I have a TV incorporated in my set? Do you even know what that even means? I mean,
Another bottom feeder. No one's afraid of him.
No one's afraid of me? Fuck! This whole time I thought people were in fear of me. You mean to tell me no one's afraid of me? God damn it!
Try to be cool with that guy.
I gotta
He's
rethink this whole entire operation now.
another one. He's another one. He's like Dan from Nice Little.
Don't you dare put me in the same category as Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. How fucking disrespectful.
They're all the same guy. They're literally the same fucking guy doing the same shit. No one's getting crushed by.
I don't think Dan and me are doing the same thing. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm also observing this with, my own eyes. So I could be a little biased. But Dan does more of like an interview style show, sprinkled in with some coverage. I just do straight on coverage. Every blue moon, I'll bring a guest on. I just don't like bringing a guest on. It changes the pace. It takes away from what I want to say. Yada, 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 yada. I'm not going to get into what my show is. If you're watching, you know what the show is. If I mean, I can't sit here and explain to you and hold your hand and, hey, you know, this is what my show is. I mean, imagine how cucked I would have to be for that. But the anonymous chatter for $3 is dude, win by 2 crushed you today. And this is Chad's big response.
By anyone. No one's afraid.
And then he ends it with, dude, no one's afraid. Fuck, man. This entire time I thought people were scared of me. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Well, I guess I'm going to pack my bags and get on out of here now. Thanks, guys. It's been blessed. No one's afraid of me. Fuck. Okay. I want to get into this Calta stuff, and then that's going to set us up. I do, and again, I do apologize. I know it might seem like I'm dragging this out, but look, I'm used to doing 7-hour shows, and we are only at, where are we at? We're not even fucking 3 hours in. So it might seem like I'm dragging this out, but I'm really not. Really, I wouldn't be getting into this, but because Chad's live now, I want to do this while he's live. So let's get into the Calta stuff. Nick Swartzen, Chad Zumock appeared on Mike, Radio Man Cowhead Calta, who's a radio icon. This is when Aaron Imholte aspires to be one day. One day he hopes he could have a career like Mike Calta. I just want to show you 2 examples, real quick examples here, of how nobody takes Chad serious. It's not just me. It's not just a floating potato head. It's not just a fat, alleged pedophile onion who lives in Las Vegas. It's not just a man with a puppet. It's not just a guy who floats around in an orange filter. It's not any of these people. These are Chad's peers that also think Chad is a low-level, you shouldn't take serious, lying loser, essentially. Okay, so at what point do you stop pointing the finger at all these people who are coming after you in the Dabbleverse or whatever and start really taking some serious personal inventory and start asking the question as to why all of my peers, not just people who I claim are quote-unquote haters, but all of my peers think I'm a joke. They think I'm a joke, Chad Zumock. Because you are. You're a fucking joke. You're late. It's not even... Look. You're not even like a complete... Like, Aaron Imholte is a complete joke. Like, he's so far past the line, there's no ever salvaging that fucking wreckage. There was once a little bit of hope where people like kind of supported you, kind of rallied behind you. I was one of them. I got behind the Zumach redemption arc for a little bit. The problem is with Chad, he's just too lazy and he wants to play this internet badass, all the meanwhile claiming to be an internet perpetual victim. You can't have it both ways. You got to pick a lane. You're either a victim or you're a badass. And you got to stop being lazy. You gotta stop being lazy. You're a lazy fuck. You're a lazy fuck. And a hypocrite. And a liar. Self-admit it. I'm going to show you all those examples coming up in this exclusive footage we have here. Coming up. I'm very excited. You should be too. Again, this is going to really piss Chad off. Even that he might claim it's not going to piss him off. I'm not pissed off. It's going to piss him off. If you're a comic and you got what I got, you'd be pissed too. Let's check it out. This was Chad on the Mike Calta show with his gay lover, the guy he loves to suck the dick of, Nick Swartzen. They were on the Mike Calta show. Chad was Ubering Swartzen around. That's part of Chad's deal. For $100, a lollipop, and to be a chauffeur, you could have 18 minutes of stage time at the Tampa Theater. Imagine being 20 years into comedy and that those are the rewards you're reaping. A lollipop, 100 smacks, and to be someone else's chauffeur. If that were me, man, I'd call it quits. I'd go work at Publix, Winn-Dixie. I'd go work at a Taco Bell. I'd pull a page out of Joey C's book and, well, I think we established Joey C isn't actually working at DoorDash. He's actually pimping out his wife. So, whatever that's worth. But if I were Chad Zumock, I would look into, and Dan said this perfectly the other day on the Little Mirror program. Go watch it if you haven't already. Chad, you need to get a job. and you need to stop being lazy. Those are the two biggest things, I think. Let's check it out. Mike Calta, Nick Swartz.
Our next guest, you son of a bitch, has been ducking us for years. 20 years, Nick. 20 years we've been trying to get you on this show. You lie right to my...
There's Chad. Look at him. Stuck on smile.
face.
Yep.
No, seriously. It's been very difficult to get you on the show. I'm glad that you're here.
Yeah, no.
Look at Aaron the Rat says for 10 months, as I spray out my rear, I ask that you pray for me, Blade. Well, here, real quick, we'll give a quick prayer as Mr. Rat Aaron sprays out his rear. We all, in one moment of silence, put our hands together to the big man upstairs and we pray. Dear Jesus, baby Jesus, God, if you're hearing us right now, please give Aaron the Rat the strength to pull up the nose of the plane so he stops spraying out of his rear. And in Jesus' name we pray, amen. I'm not really, prayer is not really one of my strong suits. I'm working on it, Mr. Rat. But thank you for the membership for 10 months as we proceed.
Thanks for having me. I was trying to think, what happened the last time?
You look, I'll be honest with you, and this is I'm joking around, but I mean, I have asked every time you come to town, I go, hey, Schwarzen? And they go, I don't know, we'll ask. And then it never happens. But I would imagine, and I understand it from a comics point of view, you sell very well. And I wouldn't get up early in the morning to do radio if I didn't have to either. So I get it. I'm just glad you made it.
I don't think it's that. I mean, I don't mind doing radio at all.
Right. Who do you like? You like, are there any shows that stick out in your head in the country? I like to talk about other radio shows.
Tom Bernard.
So Calta asked the question, any shows stick out in your head? Chad, like a fucking child, yells out, Tom Bernard! And everyone just looks at Chad like Nick's looking at him now like, dude, shut the fuck up. This is my interview here. I didn't fucking bring you here to chime in like a fucking child. Shut the fuck up and speak when spoken to. I think, now, unless this is a complete act, and it could be because Nick is an actor. I don't trust actors, but I think even an actor every now and again shows the crack in their armor. And I think Nick is getting he's getting fed up with Chad. He's getting very fed up with Chad. And you're going to see why here coming up.
Who is Tom Bernard?
Chad, that'd be great if you didn't talk.
Chad, that would be great if you didn't talk. Says everybody ever in Chad's life. Chad, hey, you seem all right. You seem like a decent person, a little lazy, but less talking. Please.
That's the other thing. I'm surprised this is the vehicle that got.
And he's doing the nervous arm folding under the armpits here. What kind of watch is this, by the way? Is this like a fucking Walmart style fossil watch you buy for $9.99? Or is this like a gumball machine watch that you fucking win at an arcade? Either which way, it's pretty fucking pathetic.
Got you here.
I'm surprised, too, we didn't get a DUI.
I'm surprised, too, we didn't get a DUI. Implying that Chad was hitting that fucking bottle. He was hitting that Tito's bottle fucking the moment he picked up Nick Swartzen from the airport. Now, if I were Chad, I'd probably be hitting the bottle, too, if I was being railed out in my rear end all weekend by Nick Swartzen. You know? Yeah, you got to do anything you got to do for stage time. Am I right, Chad, or am I right?
Good God.
How do you know?
I got picked up by Dudley Moore. Good God. Yeah, we made it safely. We'll see how this plays out. I still have to get home. But I mean, I would say, so I'm from Minneapolis. I'm from St. Paul, Minnesota. St. Paul, Minneapolis. But so I grew up with Tom Bernard.
Okay, so that's how it starts here. We're going to show you the second part. This just dropped within the last 24 hours. There's a part 2. Watch this. It's very telling with Swartzen and Calta, how they really feel about Chad, the cuck shark Zumach.
I mean, I do fine.
Yeah, but
like,
I mean,
I can
rich?
afford Chad Zumock. You know what I mean?
How is this relationship forged? Because nobody likes Chad. We're down to like...
Nobody likes Chad. You hear? I mean, that's not a win by 2. That's not a troll. That's not a nobody likes onions. That's not a, B Dabbler. That's not a Tukey. That's not a Cardiff. That's not a Kevin. This is Mike Calta, who's not really invested into the Dabble Hack shitverse. This is a radio guy. By the way, a guy, like I said, Aaron Imholte aspires to be one day, making the claim that nobody likes Chad. And it's true.
You know what I mean?
How is this relationship forged? Because nobody likes Chad. We're down to like 3 people who like Chad.
I'm at the end of it.
Yeah.
I'm at the end of the.
And I'd say 2, Calta. I'd say 2 people. It used to be 3. By the way, I got to show you this. Maybe after we do this exclusive Chad content here. But yeah, the 3 were Jim Florentine, Nick Swartzen, and Godfrey. Godfrey, these days, he doesn't like Chad. He'll tolerate Chad. He'll answer Chad's phone calls every now and again, but he doesn't like Chad. Godfrey has been in the Tampa area at least 5 times doing shows. And all 5 times over the last year has failed to reach out to Chad because Chad is too much of a headache. He's too much of a headache. He's too much of an embarrassment. These people start to experience secondhand embarrassment when they're around Chad. He makes them feel uncomfortable in public settings. So they start to distance themselves. When's the last time Chad did a show with Florentine? Even. So I'd even say, again, Nick might be the only guy tolerating Chad. And you could hear it in this interview. Again, it could be a little tongue-in-cheek. And Nick could be faking a lot of this because he's an actor. He could be acting here and just playing it up for the camera. But I don't think this is true. This is 7:30 in the morning. You know, you're tired, you're grumpy. Your real feelings start to come out at 7:30 in the morning. And I think Nick has really given us an insight as to how he actually feels about his pal Chad.
We're down to like 3 people who like Chad.
I'm at the end of it.
Yeah.
I'm at the end of my friendship with him.
It's you. Because he said all these years, he's like, I'll be opening. I see him post. I'll be opening for Nick. I'll be opening for Nick. And I'm like, I don't believe this. I can't believe Nick won't come on this show, but yet he likes Chad. I can't understand how that dynamic happened. And then who else? Florentine.
Chad, I mean, talk about smiling through the pain. We see this maneuver from Keanu Thompson. In an awkward situation, she sticks on a smile. She slaps on a smile. But in reality, she's dying inside. Chad is dying inside. Again, this isn't Win by 2 saying this. This isn't Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid with his $2 trolls. This isn't a Little Mir or Porno Dave. This is Mike Calta. Nobody likes Chad.
This show, but yet he likes Chad. I can't understand how that dynamic happened. And then who else? Florentine likes you?
Kevin Brennan.
There's Kevin Brennan.
You fucking hack.
Daddy Kevin.
He's
Kevin
an asshole.
Kevin Brennan doesn't like anybody.
And even Nick Swartzen knows Kevin Brennan doesn't like anyone. Yeah, he's right. Kevin Brennan doesn't like you, Chad. He uses you for content, much like Keanu is using you, Ashley Cummings. I know you're watching, Ashley. Do what's right. Do what's right.
I am 53 years old. I'm a father of 2, and I'm in my later years. Like, I'm out of shape, and I'm tired. But I still want to fight Kevin Brennan.
Right.
One day I would like to punch Kevin Brennan.
Pay for it. I'm rich enough to pay for it.
Will you back me up on that?
100%.
Why don't we set this up? Calta versus Brennan. I got my money on Calta. Kevin Brennan is a feeble old man. He still got it. He's funny. Sure, I'll give him that. But Mike Calta's like, what, 6'4", 300 pounds? He would put Kevin Brennan in a headlock and just start giving him a noogie. Kevin Brennan would immediately tap out.
Oh, to answer,
I'll give him one. I'll give him a shot and be like, that one's for Schwarzen.
He'd be like,
Chad's frantically, nervously playing with this headphone cable here.
Oh, to answer,
I'll give him one. I'll give him a shot and be like,
look at him play with this cable here.
that one's for Schwarzen.
Again, because right now he has a realization like, wow, not even just my detractors and my trolls and Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, who I want to kick his fucking teeth in for putting that video out of Kevin Brennan's family and his brother. It's not just those guys who think I'm a fucking joke. It's everybody. It's starting to set in for good old Chud.
he'd be like, what is that?
Good Kevin Brennan impression there, Swartzen.
You fucking hack.
But yeah, and then Will Ferrell, I didn't really know. I did Blades of Glory.
I mean, you didn't.
Oh, that's cool, Nick. That's so cool. Humble brag. I did Blades of Glory. No one cares. No one likes Hollywood anymore. Get with it.
Just do Blades of Glory. You you stole that movie.
Oh, thanks.
And
I
my
know
wife,
about that.
my wife talks about it all the time. I mean, when you do a movie like that with those kind of people in it, and you walk away with the one scene that everybody talks about or the one line, you know what I mean? I mean that's a big deal.
Yeah, that's flattering. Thank you. That cast was phenomenal.
Yeah,
that was such a great movie. And then, so speaking of Zach, so Will called my agent. He's like, "Hey, I'm putting together a tour, and I need like 3 comics." So this is 2009. So the agent was like, "Okay, what about Swartzen, Galifianakis, and Dimitri Martin?"
Oh.
And so that's when I really because I didn't have any scenes with Will on Blades of Glory.
Right.
So then I got to know Will through that tour. And Will was great. He was super funny.
Is he always on? Or because I watched that documentary he made with the writer who was transgender,
right?
And you see a whole new sweet side of Will Ferrell that you don't normally get to see. But also, it seems like after a while, sometimes I'd be like, "All right, Will, take it down a notch. We're at a basketball game, relax." And just, you know what I mean? Like every once in a while, I'd be like, "Come on, let's cool down."
Yeah.
That's awesome. You and Will Ferrell at a basketball game together. You're telling him to pipe down? Sure. Okay.
I mean, he's not. A lot of those guys, like, they're not on all the time unless they like really know you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure you've experienced this with comedians. Like, once they're comfortable in a setting with people, then they're like, they can kind of. But like, a lot of people are really guarded, where they don't want to.
Right.
I mean, some people get wacky schmacky, but it's pretty rare.
Yeah.
But
what is it about Side Splitters that everybody loves?
There's going to be another Chad mention coming up. They're just getting in the comedic riffing here. Radio host and comedian. This duo needs to needs to die. Because it's just nut polishing at its finest. What's it about Side Splitters that you really love? And oh, dude, you were so great on Blades of Glory. Me and my wife love Blades of Glory. Nick, can I... Spare me, dude. It's so pathetic. It's so bad.
It's just, I don't know. Chad is one that turned me out. So Chad and I were friends from LA.
Right.
So
Nick gets back in the chat. Let's listen.
Knew him back in the day hanging out at the Improv. And then when I was touring and I was just like needed an opener, and Chad does fine.
Not threatening.
Not threatening.
Not as funny.
He throws.
Not threatening. Not as funny.
Goes up on stage.
Yeah.
Chad's poking himself in the face here. Nervousness.
Does
It's
fine.
not threatening.
Not threatening.
Not as funny.
He throws up on.
Oof. Double chin exposed and all. But I'm the clown? Okay, Z-Man.
On stage.
Yeah.
I kill.
I kill. I'm a killer. I've been doing comedy for 20 years, and without Nick Swartzen, I wouldn't have any comedy gigs, but I'm a killer.
He builds a vomit snowman and has sex with it.
Ooh, watch Chad's demeanor here. So they're really ripping into him right now, and he don't like this. This is like the 3rd time they're going after him. Watch his demeanor shift.
I kill. He builds a vomit snowman and has sex with it.
Watch this.
It's great.
Look at that body language right there. This tells you everything right now. How uncomfortable this fucking man is.
Kill. He builds a vomit snowman and has sex with it. It's great.
When you turn away from the microphone and move your chair over like this, you're embarrassed. You're not liking this current segment of being the quote-unquote punching bag of the room. And that's what Chad is good for. He's not the mud shark. He's not anything else. Chad, his best strength is being a punching bag for others. And I think that's really what pains Chad, because Chad viewed himself as a really good comic. He was around the greats. He was around the Burt Kreischers and the Brodies and this one and Swartzen and that one. He did radio, fucking killing it, making $100K a year, driving company cars. And now he's been degraded to a punching bag for everyone. Not just me, not just NLO, not just fucking a potato, but for everyone. That's how they view you. Don't you get it? So instead of fighting it, instead of resisting it, instead of calling everyone else clowns, look inward and do something about it, you fucking jamoke. Again, a true fucking retard would sit there and resist and fight and say everyone else is the problem. A true retard would do that. A true Jake Hudson would do that. I don't even think Jake would do that. I think after a while, Jake would be like, yeah, you know what? I do got to do some changing. Fix it. Fix it. But again, you can't because you're too narcissistic and you think in your own mind you're a legend. And we're going to show you proof of that coming up right now. Actually, let's watch this again.
He builds a vomit snowman and has sex with it. It's great. It's avant-garde.
Yeah. I got you.
Avant-garde. Is that a thing? Is that a new thing? Am I canceled now?
Yeah, right.
No, but I don't even know what I was talking
No,
about.
I don't know. I was asking about side splitters. So many comedians love side splitters. They love it.
Okay, so that's basically. I mean, there's more in this interview. Go check it out for yourselves. We're not going to spend too much time on this. I want to show you what y'all came here for today. Now, as I look at Chad's numbers, because he's a man of numbers, right? You know, all these low-level comedians. Let's have a look at Chad's numbers right now before we get into this. Exclusive coverage, which we do, and I do mean exclusive. It is exclusive. We got Chad Zumock's. Well, we got Chad Zumock's set from last night at Nick Swartz and at the Tampa Theater, guys. Blade did it again. He did it again. Chad right now, he would like you to believe that somehow he's leagues and light years beyond the Win by Two or Amir Musk or Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. You tune into Chad right now live. 179 watching. I don't even know what do I have here today. What do I have here today? 119. So what are we? Fucking 60 apart? 60 apart. We're 60 apart. So, I mean, again, what are we talking about? Dorian Morgan says avant-garde. Yeah, it was very good from Calta. All right, let's check out the exclusive. I'm going to refill my beverage. I'm just going to let this play a little bit. I'll stop in. This is exclusive. This is last night's Chad at the Tampa Theater, filmed by yours truly, Win by Two.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
I spent my hard-earned money buying a ticket, slipping through security, pulling out my fucking camera, and filming. I'm the guy who brought you all the behind. Never forget this. I'm the guy who brought you all the behind the scenes footage from Pottstown. And well, I tried to do it at the Dojo of Comedy, but I was met with resistance and was assaulted for my bravery. And I was able to last night get Chad Zumock's set in its entirety. Now, I do have to preface by saying that, well, you'll see some of the clip. I did this on a phone, right? You can't bring in like an actual camera. They'll kick you right out. But I did this all on a phone. So sometimes the camera goes in and out of focus. You hear everything perfectly. You see everything just as good. Sometimes I have to shift the camera up or down. Because you have to remember, I have extreme PTSD from doing this. It is such a rush, though, I will say. Filming comic sets, I suggest everyone do it. Everyone, if one of these people who claim that they're a comic come to your local city or whatever, I highly suggest people go out and film it and just post their sets. Again, you know, if they claim they're so good, why wouldn't they want you to film their set? Oh, dude, I'm just working on my special. Like, I'm crafting my material. You're not. You're embarrassed because you're recycling and reusing material that you've been using for the last fucking 15 years. Porno Dave. So I do just have to make a note here that if I saw someone walking up the row, I quickly held the camera close to my chest in hopes that it wasn't a security guard or a cop getting ready to take me out once and for all. There was one point, though, I will say. I was sitting up at the top. I got my ticket very last minute, and I was sitting up at the very top at the Tampa Theater. And after Chad got done, Nick Swartzen came on. Nick was all right. I will say Nick was decent. A lot of the material he did on the Mike Calta show, which was very weird. Like a lot of the jokes he was doing live on stage for, I would say, there was maybe 500 people there, tops, which they probably did all right for themselves. I'm not going to shit on that. But a lot of the material that he did was jokes that he did on the Calta show, like I had already heard. So that was very weird. But after Chad got done, and about 10 minutes into Schwarzen's set, wouldn't you know, fucking Chad sits right behind me on the opposite side. Like, he was in the row behind me, but like on the other side of the row. And I'm just sitting there thinking, holy fuck, what are the chances? And then a cop came up, and I was really like nervously shaking. I'm like, this is where I die. This is where I die today, or go to jail. Either which way. All right, I'm gonna refill my drink. I'm gonna play the set. It's about 19 minutes long. I'm gonna try not to pause that much, because I love me a good pause. And we're gonna get through it here together. This is Chad Zumock last night at the Tampa Theater. Enjoy, guys. This is exclusive. No one else has this. Let's get into it. Let's see how good of a comic Chad is.
Just kidding, he canceled. Yeah, I have an hour and a half left. I'm gonna do a TED Talk on the power of prayer. Who's with me? What's up, dude? Give me a high five. I have COVID. I have monkeypox, I have everything. Great to be here. Tampa, Florida. Yes, baby. I'm pandering. Last week, you know where I was? Naples. Yeah. Bit of the jet setter. You know what I like about Naples? Diversity. You got rich white people and middle class white people. A little something for everybody. I actually moved to Florida 4.5 years ago during the COVID.
Okay, I know I said I wouldn't pause here, but I just have to let you know what I was doing, just so you don't know, just so you don't think I'm fucking shot out here. The camera somehow, the lens was filled with fingerprints, so I was just cleaning off the lens. But here, let's get to
Lockdowns. I'm a Florida resident now. Thank you. Thanks, man. When I moved here, you weren't happy at all. You're like, get the hell out of our state.
Okay, so we see what Chad is wearing. He's got his fake Jordans on, the camouflage pants, and his own merch, his own We're Doing It merch. I guess this is what Chad wears. It's the camo pants, it's the fake Jordans, and some version of his merch at every gig. He wears the same fucking things every fucking gig. And you could start to see, Chad always wants to be the first one to tell you, like, hey, dude, I'm like really working on my health, and like things are going good for me. Like, I've quit alcohol. I don't believe it, man. I mean, you look closely, you could start to see some jug handles, love handles. Both are the same. And the flabby man breasts. What's going on there, Mr. Health?
You go back to your shit state. So for the past 4.5 years, I'm going to be committed to prove I'm one of you, Florida. I'm all in. I am. I got criminal charges, a sun pass. I'm dating Casey Anthony. I'm all in. I am. What? It's perfect. She doesn't want kids. I don't want kids. She doesn't. She doesn't want. You guys are out of control. Just grow up. Thanks for showing up late. I got to start over. You just missed Chappelle. He was just here. That's what you get for coming late. No, I love Tampa. It's great. It's got two of my favorite things: single moms and fake boobies. Who's with me on that? Thank you. You know what I'm talking about. You guys are all in. Do you know Florida's the #1 tourist destination of all time in the world? Yep. It's the #1 tourist destination, and they have the #1 tourist attraction. You know what it is? No, not Disney. It's in our own backyard. The Tampa Walmart on Dale Mabry. Yes. Yes. It's right there. You need to go now. It's a better show. It is. It's a shit show. And there's no rules. There's no rules. This Tampa theater has rules. No shirt, no shoes, no service. Not at the Tampa Walmart on Dale Mabry. Nope. Yeah, you can walk in naked and possibly be general manager within 3 weeks. Yeah. Nothing's in the package, nothing's where it belongs. It's awesome. Like right now, you can get 2% Melton Wasp and Hornet spray and a Dyson space heater in the sporting goods aisle. It's like a white trash scavenger hunt. Carol Baskin's husband went to the Tampa.
So you see these people, I really have no consideration. This is why I hate comedy shows, because everyone feels so entitled. It's like, guys, sit the fuck down. You know what I mean? What are you doing standing up? I mean, at ball games, they've gotten better at getting some sort of control on fans and spectators walking through aimlessly throughout the stadium in between pitches or in between a play. What they'll do is in a ball game now, if you go to a game, football, baseball, hockey, basketball, if there's a play happening, they'll hold everyone in the like kind of the walkways, but until the play or whatever is over, until the pitch is over or whatever, and then they'll let the people go to the seats. The Tampa Theater had no control whatsoever. They were just letting people walk up the fucking stairs, and it was a shit show. For a lot of this, I couldn't see, but I just had to break in there. Here, we'll keep playing. I don't want to keep cutting this off. We'll watch Chad in its entirety, all his masterful genius joke.
Walmart on Dale Mabry and never returned. Yeah. He's not dead. He's in home improvement. Hashtag fake news. I went to the Tampa Walmart on Dale Mabry because I needed toilet paper. And I needed to use the restroom. I walk in, I see a guy in a Walmart shirt. I go, "You work here?" He's like, "Yeah." I go, "Where are the restrooms?" He's like, "Wherever, dude." Wherever? So I took a dump in aisle 7. It's probably still there if you want to go check it out.
So he does a shit joke there that completely flops, and he knows it too. Can we back this up? Is there a way I could back this up? Listen to that one more time, and I'll continue to play.
It's probably still there if you want to go check it out. Tell you a little bit about me. I'm in my 40s. Thank you so much.
Okay, so this I thought to be interesting too. He's lying to an audience of 500 about being in his 40s. Now, we all know Chad is a 50-year-old guy trying to make it through life, but I don't know. It's this weird sense of urge. It's this weird urge to like try to remain youthful. And I don't know if it's to like impress chicks or impress. I don't know who it's trying to impress. But he's claiming that he's in his 40s. Interesting.
Tell you a little bit about me. I'm in my 40s. Thank you so much. Please sit down. Please sit. Thank you, man. Thank you. I've never been married. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I've never had kids. You're welcome. I always thought you're 40s, you've never been married, never had a kid, you're a catch. Turns out you're 40s, never been married, never had a kid, you're not a catch. People look at you like you're a suspect. They want answers. I'm not dating right now. Anyone here dating? 3 people. You know why? Because there's nothing left. There's nothing. Dating right now, it's like going to the Tampa Walmart and Dale Mabry. There's nothing left. It's just out of that one row of random shit nobody wants. Like, what yarn? Round of applause, who's here married tonight? Spring break! How long?
Spring break? What?
Yeah, what? 10 years? Good for you. What's the secret? Sense of humor? You're a liar. Congratulations. I'm rooting for you, married people. I'm gonna tell you right now, best advice you'll ever get. If you're having problems, look at me right now. Make it work. Figure your shit out, okay? Because I'm on the other side, okay? I'm a white guy in my 40s coming out of the Me Too movement and COVID. Yeah, I'm never gonna kiss a girl again. It's not happening.
Oh, so that's why you're not going to kiss a girl again, because you're a guy in your 40s coming out of COVID and the Me Too movement. Both things, by the way, that are like 4 years old. The Me Too movement hasn't been relevant in like 4 years. COVID hasn't been relevant in about the same amount of time. And by the way, You're not. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. It will be better. Trust me, for dramatic effect. You're not in your 40s. All right, that sucked. Anyway, you're not in your 40s, and that's not the reason why you're not dating, Chad. I happen to think it has to deal with some sort of homosexuality, and you're plowing Nick Swartzen behind the scenes. That's my true opinion. You've given up on women altogether, and you decided to join the homosexual train. Choo choo, not the hype train, the homosexual train.
I don't care how you laugh, I just like to laugh. I love it. Guy rules. Yeah, man. I'm telling you right now, marriage. I have a very unhealthy outlook on marriage. Tell me this is unhealthy. I look at marriage like it's two people trying to outlive each other. Is that unhealthy? Yeah. Like it's a game. You remember the marriage vows 10 years ago? Till death do us part. What? That's your contract? I hear that, I think, game on. Thunderdome, two people enter, one person leaves. I'm super competitive. I played sports my whole life, so I know if I do get married, I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna kill my wife so I can win, because I'm a winner. I am, I'm a winner. You know who else was a winner? O.J. Simpson, he won. Yeah, he was super competitive.
Yeah, do it.
Had a Heisman, had one. I lost everyone in the OJ joke. That's fine. That's fine. He's no longer with us.
We know, Chad. We know. I mean, again, imagine doing OJ Simpson material in 2025.
Yeah, you guys laugh when he died, but haha, that's what he gets. And I was the only one going, we lost a great actor.
And again, this is why I hate the average comedy fan, is because you heard the person in front of me going, he didn't do it. We know, man. Go start a podcast and talk about how O.J. Simpson didn't do it. I mean, imagine. Some of these people are really some of them, like, they're the sheer definition of an NPC. They really are. And I think Chad, in a lot of ways, is like a generic comedy fan. Like, a comedy fan in general needs to be told what to do. They need to be told when to laugh. They need to go to a comedy show to receive all the laughs. It's really some sad shit when you really think about it, man. Like, comedy is really like there's a way to really do it. Chad Zumock isn't that. But these people, I mean, they would laugh if you did like a knock-knock joke, if you delivered it in the right fashion. It really is bizarre. It really is truly insane.
I can't believe O.J. Simpson outlived Bed Bath & Beyond. That's weird. You know they cremated O.J.? They cremated him, which is sad. I think they should have had a traditional funeral, put on the back of a casket in the back of a white Bronco and drove down the highway. Who's with me on that? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I force applause breaks. That's the end of the O.J. Simpson material. We're moving forward, everybody. It's 2025, brand new year. You guys like it?
Again, MGK, we heard do this earlier. This is why I played MGK earlier at the top. Chad, we are just as close to 2026 as we are 2025. We're halfway through this year. Like, what?
I love it too. Brand new
2025 for life, bros. I love 2025. Let me tell you a little bit about 2025. Fuck you. Like, what?
year. And here's my advice to anyone in this room. You're going to go home with a message. I'm not about being a comedian. I'm about sending you home with a message.
We know.
That message is all you have to do with your day-to-day lives. This is all you have to do. All you have to do is just lie about everything. There's no reason to tell the truth.
That's telling. We know.
Especially what you do for a living. Like, sir, what do you do for a living? Front row. Software development? You had every opportunity to lie to me right now. You could have said anything. Who cares? I was at a party recently and this guy's like, so what do you do for a living? I'm like, I'm a dentist. dentist. And he's like, that's awesome. I'm like, it is awesome. And I was just walking around that party. I felt like a dentist. I didn't go to school. It just felt good. I don't know if it was dentist here tonight,
felt
but it feels good, doesn't it? Feels good. Like I was actually telling people, hey, give me a call. I have business cards made. I actually have business cards. And they call, I don't answer. I don't give a shit. I'm a busy dentist. I got fake clients and a fake lobby. Just lie. Everyone's lying. Everyone's lying. It doesn't matter. I just heard an iHeartRadio commercial with Hillary Clinton. She was like, hello everyone, I'm Hillary Clinton. And guess what? I'm a podcaster now. What? Podcaster? 6 years ago you were a murderer. Calm down. Relax. I'm not even political. The last election I voted for was Ruben Stuttering and Clay Aiken, so I don't give a shit about anything. Things change, things evolve. I grew up, my favorite basketball player was Michael Jordan. Yeah, we even wearing his shoes.
I even got the shoes to prove it. I loved MJ. I used to buy all my jerseys and custom make and put the number as 23. I loved Mike, man. I used to think, I was Michael at one point. I got on the basketball court, shot a ball, and I was like, damn, I'm kind of like Mike. I bought the shoes. I love Mike's. They're fake. I wanted to stand up at this moment. If I wasn't filming, I wanted to stand up at this moment and be like, hey, audience at the Tampa Theater, do you know this guy right here has got fake Jordans? They're not real. They're fake, much like everything else. He's like, I'm a liar. It's just cool to lie. It's not. You're the only one doing it. It's not cool to lie.
I love Mike. I wanted to be like Mike. That's posters, I get Gatorade.
Oh shit! Because of his posters and the Gatorade. That's how he was like Mike. I got his posters. I drank Gatorade. I wanted to be like Mike.
I love it too. Especially what you do for a living, like sir. Relax. I'm not even political.
Sorry about that. I'll try to shut up. It's tough to.
Things change, things evolve. I grew up, my favorite basketball player was Michael Jordan. Yeah, we even wearing his shoes. I love Mike. I wanted to be like Mike.
I even got the shoes.
Gatorade, but it's 2025. Things evolve. You know what my favorite athlete is now? Leah Thomas, the transgender swimmer. Yes, I love her. You know why? Because she wins. She just fucking wins, man. She's just blowing away bitches in the pool. They can't keep up with her. I love it. You guys frown. You boo. You're like,
again, Leah Thomas material is like 3 years old.
That's cheating. That's not right. I'm going to tell you right now, it takes a lot of balls to do what she did. You understand?
Get it? Because she's trans. Very funny stuff.
She's an inspiration, too. She is, because her goal is to go to the Olympics. She wants to go to the Olympics. That's inspiring. I want to go to the Olympics. I'm almost 50. I'm going to go to the Olympics. I am. I figured it out. You know why? Because I identify as special needs. Yeah, it's a different Olympics, but I'm ready for the pool. I got a helmet. Look out, Phelps. I'm going for the gold. Comedians are under attack too. We can't say certain words. I love how societies one day just decides things are a bad word or offensive.
Again, talking about what's offensive, cancel culture material, stuff that hasn't been relevant in fucking years, man.
This is, hey, that's not, can't say that anymore. It's over.
Look at this little sachet hand on the hip here, by the way. You mean to tell me you're not sucking Nick Swartzen's cock with that fucking hand on your hip? Gay!
Like one day, somebody decided, you know what? We're going to go ahead and say Karen's a bitch.
Karen's a bitch. Oh my, this isn't insane, dude. Like for a second, I thought I stepped in the DeLorean and went back 10 years. Like I was listening, I immediately thought I was in the year of like 2017. Holy shit. And then I walked outside. I was like, wow, I'm really in 2025. We're still doing fucking Karen material. and COVID material. Got it.
Karen's gonna be a bitch from this day forward. Like Karen woke up one day going, what? A bitch? I was like, and Karen, I feel bad. I get it. My name's Chad. I get it. It's like the Karen of Chad's or something. Like I grew up in Cleveland, Ohio. Thank you. That's the best response that's ever gotten. And I grew up a Cleveland Indians fan. Yeah. They were the Cleveland Indians for like 100 years. You know why? Because they were honoring an actual Native American player. So they called them the Indians. But around 2015, 16, they're like, you know what, that's a bad word, that's offensive. We're gonna have to get rid of that. Can't say that anymore, it's a bad word. So now they're called the Cleveland Guardians, which is gay. And more offensive. So, like, what's gonna happen with society? Are kids gonna grow up and play Cowboys and Guardians? That's weird.
So weird.
There's a whole new spin on Thanksgiving I didn't know about. But I say lean into it. Lean into the wokeness, the craziness, have fun. I have a blast. I love it. I got pulled over a month ago right here in Tampa, and I knew right from the get-go I was gonna mess with this cop. I had attitude. He pulls me over. I go, what? He's like, are you serious? You just ran a red light. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't see color, thank you. Make that ticket out to he, she, they, them. Make it out to Bruce Jenner, I don't give a shit, just give me a ticket. You guys drinking tonight? At a Nick Swartzen show? Are you kidding me? I think it's mandatory. Be careful. I say get drunk, drive home, all of us.
Can't catch all of us.
They're not going to catch us all. They're not. They won't. They can't. It's impossible. One of us will make it home the winner. Yes. And we will celebrate with Wawa.
We will celebrate with Wawa. Holy shit.
Fuck sheets.
Fuck sheets.
I get passionate about my gas stations.
Crickets. Turns out gas station material in 2025 is the thing that doesn't land with the audience.
Yeah, don't get a DUI. I got charged with a DUI. Not fun. I got out of it, thank God. Yeah, because my mom was pregnant with me. It's a close call. I'll see you in 3 weeks at the C-section. Yeah, I don't have any kids. If I do, I'll adopt like a man. I'm gonna adopt a 17-year-old boy because I'm fully confident I can raise that child to adulthood. Once he's 18, he's on his own. I did what I had to do, get the hell out of my house. Eat it. You gotta know your limitations as a man. I know mine. I can't have kids. My buddy Ryan does. He lives in St. Pete. He has a 10-year-old son named Dalton. I'm gonna tell you right now, I can't stand this fucking kid. He's a piece of shit. He's a loser. He's got no stories. He's not funny. Yeah. He had a big birthday party for him. He went all out. Swimming pool, barbecue, super soaker, clowns, anything you could think of, DJ. And his son's nowhere to be found. I go, hey Ryan, where's your son Dalton? He's like, he's in his room. I go, what's he doing in his room? He's like, that's where he has fun. I go, what's this all about? He's like, I go, nah, I'll fix this. Not on my watch. I walk in there and I'm like, Dalton, fun's outside, let's go. And he's like, no, shut the door, the fun's in here. I go, what are you doing? He's like, I'm on TikTok, thank you. I go, that's what you do for fun? He's like, no, I played Minecraft for fun, shut my door. I go, this kid sucks.
This kid sucks. He's not good.
I'm walking out, he's staring at me, I'm looking at him, I'm like, what? He's like, what'd you do for fun growing up? I'm like, I played outside with my imaginary friend. His name was Carl.
That's interesting. His imaginary friend's name's Carl.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
He was in a wheelchair. We're no longer friends because he thought I was a show-off because I used to like to
Don't mind my leg hair, by the way.
climb trees.
The camera doesn't know what to focus on, my knee or Chad's insanely great stand-up set.
But that's where we had to go. We had to use our imaginations. We had to go to weird places. Like, I grew up in the 80s. I'm an 80s baby. The best decade. Yeah. All right. And we didn't have this stuff. Fortnite. We had to come up with games and make them up. And we made up violent games.
We didn't have Fortnite. Mind you, Fortnite, like, again, is like a 10-year-old thing. Like, not like a... Well, it is like a 10-year-old's thing, but it's also like a 10-year-old reference. Like, Fortnite isn't even the game anymore the kids are talking about. It's like Grand Theft Auto 6 is on the horizon. Update your references. Mud Shark.
There was a game as a child. You can Google it if you don't believe me. And if you're offended, I don't give a shit. It happened. The game was called Smear the Queer. Okay? And if you don't know the rules, it's very complicated. Stay with me. You take the football, you throw it in the air. Wherever the football landed, closest person to the football was the queer. Our job, tackle the shit out of them. Right? You played Minecraft, we played hate crimes. For fun. For fun.
Oh, man.
We had a game called Slug Bug Punch Buggy. And again, complicated rules, stay with me. You see a Volkswagen Beetle driving, you know what you do? Punch the person next to you as hard as you can, look them in the eye, and you're like, no punchbacks. This game sucks.
This game is not good. It sucks.
I hated that game growing up. Hated it. Because we lived next to a Volkswagen dealership.
Okay. I'm going to leave this to the audience. How does this joke end? He hated the game, Punch Buggy, no punchback game, because he lived next to a Volkswagen dealership, and there's one more line to this joke. Why do you think he didn't like this game? I'll wait for the audience. Delco Lou 499, welcome back, Mr. fucking Delco Lou. He ain't an 80s baby. I was born in 83, and Chad has 10 years on me.
And that's a fucking fact.
Yes. Oh, God. According to Chad, he's in his 40s. So that would make him an 80s baby. But you're right. That's actually a good point. Actually, no. Delco Lou's on the money. Chad's actually a 70s baby. Numero uno Josh Denny fan says his stepdad drove him past it 3 times a day. It's a good guess. Got a black eye, says Johnny Chopstick. Chad is pretending to be in his 40s for this set. I mean, imagine. Guys, I'm in my 40s. Oh, God. He was born in 75. That's a fact, Noga. Numero uno, thank you for participating. Reach out to me after the show. I'd like to engrave a trophy in your name, but you actually are the closest who participated in this. Yes, the stepfather ending. This is what's going to cap off his entire set. This is stepdad was abusive toward him.
And my stepfather was an alcoholic. Thank you so much for having me.
My stepdad was an alcoholic. That's how his set ended, by the way. Guys, I live next to a Volkswagen dealership. And the game was actually not good because, well, anytime you saw like a Volkswagen come by, you said, hey, punch buggy, no punchbacks. And it sucked because we live next to a Volkswagen dealership and my stepdad was abusive towards me. Okay, guys, thank you so much. I've been your mud shark for the night. Like, what? Cool end, bro.
This game sucks.
This game's not good. Listen to this ending. This is his finale, by the way.
I hated that game growing up. Hated it. Because we lived next to a Volkswagen dealership. And my stepfather was an alcoholic. Thank you so much for having me, everybody. It was an honor. It was a true honor.
Mind you, he still, I think, had 2 minutes or so to fill. About almost 2 minutes to fill. And he cut it completely short. He couldn't even fill his fucking time here. $2. Why do you blatantly rip off Melton and Red Bar? John Spencer wants to know. I don't, John Spencer. They rip off of me. Thank you very much.
To be here in Tampa.
Kudos to you. Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
My good friend Nicholas Swartzen's for the head tour. I started this tour and I ended it, and it's been so much fun. I'm so grateful to Nick and everybody else. But before we get into everything, if you like me, please follow me on social media. If you like me, it's Chad Zumock. If you don't, it's DaneCook.com. Let him know. Let him know. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. Okay. All right. Make sure you take care of your bartenders and everyone here. They have a great staff, so if you guys need anything, you're going to be set. But I can't think of a better person to bring out right now than the guy on the marquee, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for your headliner this evening? He flew a long way. He flew a long way for this. Now, this gentleman needs no introduction, but let's give him one anyway, right? You know him as the star of Eat, Pray, Love with Julia Roberts. He's here tonight.
Look at those shining shoes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
We're doing it.
pride of Minnesota. Please welcome to the stage, Nick Swartzen!
Yeah. Fist pump. Yeah. Jersey Shore fist pump. What was that? What is this little? Is that what you do to his cock? What is that little maneuver? Did you practice that in the mirror before this show? Watch this. Yeah. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen. 19 minutes of Chad Zumock set, ladies and gentlemen. At the Tampa Theater. Now, look, I will say, again, Tampa Theater is a decent place. Don't get me wrong. It was a nice place. I've never been. Interesting. Very old-timey. Nick Swartzen, he did all right. You know, there's a lot, like I said, a lot of material that I heard from Swartzen was of, like, he already had said the same jokes on the Calta show the day before, which was a very odd thing. I guess that's just a comedian thing. Comedians just do their material the day before on the morning radio show they're on. Very strange. Nick didn't do so bad, I guess. It was a lot of impression jokes, a lot of why he got booed off stage last year in Colorado. He claims that it was edibles. He ate too many edibles and he started slowing down. Ball jokes and Sandler this and Norm Macdonald impressions. I mean, it was okay, man. Look, if you're there just to like pay no mind and have an escape from reality for an hour and a half, I guess it's a decent time. You know, if you're watching Swartzen, if you're watching Chad, again, you thought you stepped into some sort of time machine and traveled back 15 years. Very insane. Chad I don't think has written a new joke. I'd say probably at least in 5 years, at least. And that's a conservative number. I do want to, where do I want to go from here? Do I want to keep doing Chad? Show you Chad's running away on MLC from the Potato Cardiff Electric, which there's this whole thing where Chad has issued a challenge to Cardiff Electric to do like some sort of debate. And by the way, Chad, you better not strike this show. If you do, you're a real fucking bitch. Okay, I'm doing my journalistic duties as a sovereign citizen here in the United States. It's my First Amendment right to report what I'm witnessing. Okay, so just what I do, man. It's just what I do. We film, and I encourage others to film. I want this to really start to pick up steam. I want others to film, not just. Look, some comics, whatever. I don't give a shit about some comics. I want people to film Ray DeVito and Chad Zumock and Carl, Mersh, any other of these people in this universe who do live events. Aaron Imholte, which I think we're going to do some Steeltoe coverage coming up. But what was my point to that? Oh, my point. Oh, so Chad has issued some sort of challenge. Cardiff issued a challenge to Chad. Chad, I want to do some sort of debate with you. You're always talking shit and saying all these insane things. So I'll issue a debate. Come on a stream. We'll have it out. And, I'll prove that I'm funnier than you. And you're the one who's a comic, a working comic, quote unquote. To which Chad denies and say, oh, dude, I don't play well with filters. So you're going to have to remove your filter and also pay me $1,000. To which Cardiff, I think, has accepted the last I checked, but will only accept if he does the first hour in the potato filter, and then after that, because, it really doesn't matter. Look, whether the guys, maybe I'm not for filters and puppets, fine. I'm kind of with Chad on that. It is kind of cringe. It's kind of hack. It's like, just show your identity. And I get the other side of it too. It's like, well, we're just playing a character. I get that to an extent, but at the end of the day, you're like a 40-year-old man in a fucking, with puppets. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? But with that said, I think, Cardiff and Chad, it would be not an epic debate. It would just be, if not for nothing else, just mindless content for all of us. We all know what's going to happen. Cardiff would own Chad. I don't even think that's a hot take. We'll see if that even goes anywhere. But I'm gonna show you. We'll do one more Chad thing here. We'll do Chad from MLC. Cardiff comes on. Tukey, the ghost of Tukey Mask, is on the show on MLC, and Jake Hudson as well. I don't know how he got an invite. But Chad actually runs away from a potato, which is interesting. He runs away from a spud, if you could believe it. The mud shark. The guy who claims he's some fierce, ancient, megalodon-style guy ran away from a spud, if you could believe that. Ron Brown, $2, says, Chad did well at that show. This isn't an own, bro. I didn't say it was an own. Just giving you my opinion. Now, some of these people might be Chad fans. They really want to hold on to this. Chad's great. I don't mind if my host lies to me. That's fine. Chad might be great in your mind. Look, I'm just telling you what I'm experiencing. I don't think Chad did well at all. There wasn't a new joke in that set. I saw a lot of those same jokes when I was in AC last year. Write some new material. It's like if you go... See, comedy's a little different, I guess, than music. Because a musician, as artists get older, musicians get older, people want to hear your greatest hits. They want to hear a lot of the old tunes. You go to a Motley Crue show not to hear the new songs. You want to hear the Kickstart My Heart, Shout at the Devil, so on and so forth. Live Wire, all those great tunes. But for a comic, you can't do the same jokes, I don't think. I don't think it works. You can't do, because it's outdated. All of Chad's material, Ron Brown, you see, the problem is, all of Chad's material is outdated. It's 10 years outdated, 5 years outdated. You're doing COVID material. And not for nothing else, he lied about his age. Are you just going to continue to co-sign that? You, Ron Brown, and John Spencer, and all these other people, you're going to be the reason why Chad ultimately drinks himself into a fucking casket because you continue to co-sign this bullshit. That's what you're doing. And I don't think you know you're doing it, but I'm telling you, that's what you're doing. You're continuing to co-sign his fucking bullshit lies. And at a certain point, a 50-year-old man, quote unquote, you have to grow up at a certain point. You can't continue on living some sort of fantasy and LARPing as some sort of badass comic while also being a perpetual victim and never writing a new joke ever. Okay? So at a certain point, something's got to give. Okay? So, I mean, whatever that's worth. I'm going to show you Chad running away from a spud. A shark running away from a spud. Let's watch. Actually, before we do
The turn, bitch. The turn.
And he goes, I'll pay you $1 a minute. And I texted someone. I was like, does $1 a minute even make sense? They're like, no, Ashley, ask for at least $10 a minute. And I was like, for $10 a minute. He's like, fine. And so
Right. That's what I said. I said fine for $10 a minute. Okay, so did anyone see this last night? That's exactly 140 minutes. $70 divided by 140 minutes, that's 50 cents a minute. That's how much they made. These cam girls are not like they used to be. 50 cents a minute. But that's before YouTube and Apple and Kiki. What was their cut? So $70. She usually gets 20%. $14. 20% of $70, the gross, is $14. So she did an hour. No, she did 2 hours and 20 minutes, which is 140 minutes. Kiki says I paid her $100, LOL. So that's her grift. That's her new grift. So she comes on. Kiki just texted me that. That's her new grift. So she was on Nice Podcast Stupid. And they made $0. So Kiki got raped yesterday. She paid her $100. They made a gross of $70, which will probably be a net of $50. So yes, that's what happens when you get into business with Ashley Cummings. That's why her husband is no longer with us. These are all facts. So Nice Podcast Stupid probably paid her to come on his show too. And they made $0 when he had Gashley on. Or as the Permaseals call her, Hashley. Because she was literally
she smokes a lot of hash. Why does Permaseal Finishing call her Hashley?
Vaping. I watched like 3 minutes. She was going to the vape immediately. And she's a sad lady.
So she's addicted to the pipe, is what you're saying. Okay.
Sad. Ghost of Tukey Mask is here.
Kevin.
By the way, this clip is courtesy of Doom. Shout out.
Kevin, are you there, Kev?
I'm right here.
It's fantastic. I did it, Kev. They said I couldn't do it, but I'm an OG. I did it. Real OGs. We drink ourselves to death. It's fantastic.
Why are you talking like Bill Burr?
What? I don't know. I forgot this Tukey Mask. I forgot the Tukey Mask impression.
Tukey Mask is here.
It's fantastic. Hello, everyone.
So what happened? You drank yourself to death like Nicolas Cage?
That's what Chad's saying, but Chad's a fucking idiot, and so is the potato. All these people speaking on my behalf. Fuck them all. Fuck them.
So I don't really care much about this Tukey Mask. I want to see when Chad and the potato are met face to fucking spud. Let's see what happens.
By the way, Kevin.
Connor, Chad, resentment is trying to hurt someone else while hurting yourself in the process, like cutting off a source of income so Melton doesn't get 10%. Now tell us again who's emotional. Oh, I thought Connor was your pal.
Well, I mean, I sent 3 courtesy emails to Melton saying, hey, listen, could you hook it, give me the super tips back? And he wouldn't respond. So he's just being a cunt. So I'm like,
help me.
I want to deal with him.
This is not OJ. I wanted OJ.
Oh, I mix those two up sometimes, but I did send OJ the link too.
Chad is not happy. He immediately starts going to biting his cheek.
OJ.
Oh, I mix those two up sometimes, but I did send OJ the link too.
Oh, I'm OJ.
I don't do shows with this fuck. He's a
if he
fucking
runs
retard. You're a
Okay,
fucking piece
wait.
of shit.
No,
I don't do shows with this guy. I don't think he's talented. He's not funny.
You're not funny. You're not good. Chad, we just watched 19 minutes of your stand-up. I didn't laugh once, and I rewatched it 7 times. I haven't laughed once.
Thing we don't have a back and forth, a rapport.
It'd be one thing if Chad was like George Carlin or like Dice, Dave Chappelle, and just knocking him dead, joke after joke after joke after joke. Louis C.K. even. Joe fucking Rogan. I've laughed more at a Joe Rogan stand-up special more than I've laughed at Chad at any stand-up at all. I've laughed more at Ray DeVito stand-up than I've laughed at Chad, and that's pretty mean and vicious.
Mean, vicious, and it's going to be mean, vicious, and
funny. But Chad's claims is the potato isn't funny, so therefore he doesn't do shows with him. Got it.
With this guy, I don't think he's talented. He's not funny. There's no thing we don't have a back and forth, a rapport. He's a fucking retard. He's not funny. So go fuck yourself. I do shows with this guy.
Hey, what's up?
You fuck with this guy?
It's like meanwhile you did do a show with Jake Hudson. Like what?
Jake Hudson.
The logic is so flawed.
So
We're on
Chad,
the
let me
same
ask
level.
you- hey, Chad, let me ask you something. Did your stickers really get pulled? Did your DeVito stickers get pulled?
Yeah, the NFL.
Don't hold him up. I'll lose my channel.
Yeah, well, you're not selling them.
Oh,
Hey,
thank God.
but by the way, Chad, I would love to have you back on. I've been sending you links every day.
I get them every day. I get them every day.
First thing, like the Sunday paper.
And what happens?
Backstage, by the way, Cardiff Electric is backstage.
Shut up! And what happens if you lose your YouTube again?
How do you know who's backstage? Is there like a green room?
I can't see Cardiff.
But here's the.
By the way,
He knows Cardiff is backstage, and how does Jake Hudson know that? Is that part of your autism?
By the way,
because he's chatting in the back chat. You
Oh.
can see the pictures.
You look like
Yeah.
Cardiff. You look like
have
Cardiff Electric right now. You know that?
You
Those
have my
headphones.
address, by
Now
the
you
have
don't.
my address. You have my address, by
he
the
looks
way.
mentally challenged.
You still have my address, right?
Jake has walked by this same curtain like 17 times already in 30 seconds.
But
Now you
have
don't.
my address. You have my address, by
He
the
looks
way.
mentally.
This curtain right here is just getting fucking met with Jake's fucking large dome piece.
Challenged.
You still have my address, right? Or you don't need me to resend that?
No, you're gonna have to.
Jake, I don't want no problems, Jake. I really do think and believe in retard strength and believe Jake Hudson could kick my ass if given the opportunity.
Send it. I don't keep track of your address.
By the way, I did make you
Your mobile address.
Can you guys talk about this off the air? Holy shit.
By the
Hey,
way, I
Mushart,
did make you a
Mushart, I made
bomb.
you
I'm going to send to your house, by the way.
Mushart, I
Talk
made
to
you.
me,
I made you
Mushart.
remember a green card.
Misdirection. This guy's good.
Hey, Kevin, bring card.
Look over here.
I
Look
gotta
over
take
here.
Chad off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hate the. So
Chad's a pussy, right? Chad
So-
won't. Chad
so
won't even
so-
talk. Shut up, Jake. Chad won't even talk to me. Chad won't even
Cardell,
deal
What
with
you do? You traumatized him.
He's
Jake,
a
shut up.
fucking coward. He's
shut
a
up.
coward
Cardell.
bitch.
Oh, shut up.
Cardiff.
Shut
up, Jake.
Shut up.
I wish Chad's right. I wish Lauren Michaels could see me now. I got 2 puppets and an autistic guy just walked into a ceiling fan.
Kevin, I think you're doing
Happy
incredible
Juneteenth,
things.
everybody.
Kevin,
Yeah.
I've been watching you on the internet. I think you're doing incredible things.
By the way, I want
Sounds like
to
Barry
say something.
Katz.
By the way, a lot of people think that I'm a better star than these two.
No one
these
thinks
two.
that. Shut up.
Let him have it. Okay, you're a better star. Now stop
Well, I
talking.
can't believe Joey C leaves, but
You know-
Jake Hudson won't. Isn't that crazy?
By the way,
I have very bad.
is
Huh?
the orange way?
Hey, bend the knee to Chad, and you won't put us on the show together. Why do you bend the knee to Chad, and you won't put us on the show together?
It's a good question by the potato. It's a good question by the potato. Kevin's all for drama. He's all for arguments on the show, but he constantly will run cover for Chad. Why? Why do you protect Chadley, Kevin? Huh? What blackmail does Chad have over you? Does he have some pictures of you sleeping with children? Does he have you in a damning naked pose? Like, does he have you cheating on your... What blackmail does he have? You always run cover for the mud shark, and he constantly fucks you over. Why? Why, Kevin? Why? Why must you run cover for the mud shark?
Don't fuck
Chad's
this
gonna
up.
jump off. He can take himself off. I can't make him stay on.
You literally just took him off.
Make him stay on. He doesn't. You're his daddy. He'll do
No,
whatever
I'm
you
not
tell
his
him to
daddy at
do.
all. No, you don't
You
want to
are.
be Chad's
You
daddy
are.
anyway. And also, look, Melton was his daddy for a week. Look how that turned out.
Yeah, because he wanted the super tip system. By the way, Cardiff.
He did. It's a good point. It's a good point by the autist.
Welcome back to YouTube, Cardiff.
Thank you. Great. I'm glad everybody on MLC is seeing how big of a pussy Chad is, that he can't even come on the same show with me and challenge me.
Yeah,
he talks.
Challenge you to what?
He just spent 2 hours on his show saying how the best, Kevin, was how he just said on this show that I got everyone to report the death pool. That's why he's not paying everybody. We got to take it seriously when people shut up, Jake. Fuck.
What about
Okay, I mean, I just can't. But that is a good point by the potato again. And again, a broken spud is right twice a day, I suppose. But a good point by the spud. Chad owes like 5 people $500. 5 times 5 is $2,500. Chad is supposed to dish out $2,500. $500 to Doodle, $500 to I think Tukey, $500 to a couple other people. When will this money start to go out? When will this money start to go out? It's a good point by the potato. Again, I'm not a fan of the cartoons. I'm not a fan of the puppets, but I do have to give credit where credit is due. All right, I was gonna do some Steeltoe coverage. We all know he might be going to jail this upcoming Wednesday. Quite frankly, I don't really. I'm just kind of over Steeltoe altogether. He might be going to. The biggest update is he might be going to jail. He possibly violated a term of his release. I could honestly give 2 shits though. Look, if we haven't learned anything from Steeltoe, it's. We've at least learned one thing, and that is he's, obviously another win.
Another win for the toe.
So he's probably not going to jail. I wouldn't get all excited. Muhammad Moody, Osama bin Moody. I wouldn't put all your eggs in one basket. I wouldn't get so thrilled thinking that Aaron's going to be going. He's probably not going to serve. Look, I hope he does. Probably not going to happen, though. So don't get that excited. We'll see, I guess. And if he does happen to do even a minute behind bars, we will be there covering it. But I just can't, you know what I mean? It's just like, Steeltoe these days, man, it just really, I just feel like I'm just leagues above it. And Steeltoe is beneath me. He's like, to cover Steeltoe is like, I don't even know how to put it. It would be like, hooking up with the town whore, I think is the best way I could describe it, covering Steeltoe. Hooking up with the town whore, just because you want some easy puss. So you decide to hit up the town whore who spread her legs for everyone in the town. And you knew that, but you're like, oh, I don't give a shit. I'm just so desperate. It's like, it would be like you being a John, me, and hitting up Blowy C, Christina Canelato, for a blowy. It's like, you don't have any self-control over yourself. Just relax. It's going to be okay. If he goes to jail, we'll cover it. Probably not going to happen. Hopefully it does. Probably not going to happen. So that was the biggest update. Maybe we show this victim letter from his mom. I mean, I don't even give a shit. So there, Joe Burrow did do a decent video on it. But quite frankly, I'm just over the Steeltoe stuff. And I have other stuff to get to anyway. I want to do this little piggy, and I want to do this third domestic violence dispute, this DV dispute on Keanu and Gino last night. Before we do, let's do this little piggy and Patrick Melton. Let's check it out. Where's he at? Patrick? Oh, Patrick. Where you at? See, I always lose the NLO bumper. There it is. God damn, that's MLC. Son of a... So this little piggy this past Friday, 2 days ago, debuted Miguel Sheely, aka Mersh, for the first time in its entirety. Now, this whole entire episode, it was a lot of obviously Aaron talk, a lot of Steeltoe talk, a lot of Aaron bashing, a lot of, oh, he's probably going to jail and it's going to escalate and he's But in reality, you have to remember where we were on Friday. Chad had just dropped off of Super Tips. Melton was looking to fill that void. Melton has put it out there in the ether before that he wanted Mersh to join Super Tips. And Mersh has even said before he's contemplating joining Super Tips after losing his PayPal. This show, I think, was nothing more than trying to convince Mersh to come to Super Tips. Melton doesn't like a guy like Mersh. He's clowned on him, I mean, for the last 2 years. Steak and pussy. So Melton doesn't respect a guy like Mersh. And Mersh, you need to know this. Much like Keanu doesn't respect an Ashley Cummings, Melton, aka Vegas Mersh, doesn't respect you, Mersh. He sees you as a fucking none other than a $sign, and he wants you on Super Tips because Chad, whatever the fuck Chad's doing, he's self-sabotaging himself to the fullest. He wants the ROTC, the Nightwave and Daywave Radio Super Tip 10% bump. Don't be fooled, Mersh. Do it yourself. Do it yourself. Make money on your own. Do something else. Stream Elements, Stream Labs, Bitcoin. Whatever you got to DoorDash. Don't subject yourself. Don't give in to the onion. Don't give in because you're just going to be that man's bitch. And unless you're cool with being someone else's, I don't look at Mersh, and Mersh doesn't strike me as a guy who plays well with others, one, and two, is comfortable in knowing that he's another grown man's bitch. But that is what you will be, Mersh. That is what you will be if you accept and you sell your soul for the Super Tip. It might go well for you for the first week. You might make $5,000 in the first week. It will, and it always does, dry up. Look what happened to Chad. He's spiraling like a fucking flounder out of water because he chose to sell his soul for like $1,000. You're better than that, Mersh. You're not a Chad Zumock in the pecking order. I mean, you're not that far above Chad, but you're not Chad. Chad is like, really, he's like the lowest of low. You're not that. You're better. You're Nightwave Radio. You're Miguel Sheely. Have some respect for yourself and understand what comes with accepting Super Tips. It's not just making extra money. It's being a bitch and a straight up beta cuck to a guy like Patrick Melton. And if you're comfortable with that, then I guess by all means. But you're better than that, Mersh. And I know you know that you're better than that. Money isn't everything, man. You will find money. Money comes, money goes. Your dignity and your word. You only have one of those in this life. And how will you choose to use that, Mersh? You choose to be a beta cuck or stand up on your own two fucking penguin feet and say no to the man. Let's get into it. This little piggy from this past Friday debuting Mersh. We're just going to jump right into it. We got a few clips, and then we're going to show you Gino and Keanu, and then I'm getting the fuck up out of this motherfucker. But before I do, Delco Lou for $1.99 says, it's Minnesota. Increased fine, but definitely not jail. That's kind of where I'm at with it, too. I just don't see, even if Steeltoe, look, Steeltoe could honestly murder somebody, and I don't think he's doing any prison time. I just don't see it happening. I want it to happen. It would be amazing. Don't get me wrong. It would be great. I've been covering Steeltoe for almost 3 years. If he went to jail, if one of the guys I've cover goes to jail, I'd throw a fucking party. I would literally throw a fucking bash. I'm not going to get my hopes up because this guy has dodged everything thrown his way in the last 3 years. Divorce, polycule cuckfag retard allegations.
I'm a polycule cuck fag retard. And that's never changing.
And again, I think the thing that's going to take down Steeltoe is if we all collectively come together. And I know you guys have created all of these fucking retards in this little universe have created or did create something called the Tampa Papers. And this was something that everyone got together to not talk about Chad Zumock for like 2 weeks. Here, I'll show you this tweet. This was Aaron Imholte. Where's it at? Ah, Lord, where are we at here? Fucking sucking whore bitch. This was posted by Stevie Lou. Shout out to Lou Nation. Found this in the archives today. This is from Aaron Imholte. And this is what Aaron Imholte had to say about the Tampa Papers at the time. And listen how fucking gay and pathetic this is. I'll make 100% sure first, but as I'm more or less understanding it, Cardiff is going to run it. And Carl Ski Mask, RIP, Jim Stencil, a.k.a. Jim Hobbit, and I, Ray, maybe, one of the BYB guys and yourself can all come together and come together on the live stream like heads of a mafia. Listen to how he's wording this. Okay, so all these guys now, 2 years later, Aaron does not fuck with. Cardiff, he doesn't really fuck with. Carl, he wishes Carl would drop into a fucking, woodcutter. Ski Mask is obviously dead. Stancil is too short. He don't know what the fuck is going on. Ray DeVito, I mean, who knows what Ray's even up to these days. I wanted to do some Ray stuff today. I just don't think we're going to have the time. BYB, he thinks is a joke. Can all come together on a live stream like heads of a mafia family or leaders of each warrior gang for a called meeting. Cardiff will unveil the quote-unquote Tampa Papers, and we all agree to go 100% radio silent on air and online about Chad for a set amount of time. We initially said 2 weeks, but I'm down for 4 weeks, and no matter what he says or does, we all just pretend he never existed. And we all, quote-unquote, sign the Tampa Papers like it's a proclamation, declaration, or something silly. Something silly. Or something like that is what I'm proposing, at least. It's really just a symbolic gesture, really. And in thinking it can be a fun tongue-in-cheek /angle to take is all. And it will drive him nuts. Sorry, last sentence came out weird. Now, everything Aaron and a guy like Chad and a guy like Aaron does is basically just projection. The thing that would drive Aaron, the reason why I showed that is because the thing that would drive Aaron the most isn't more people ramping up and more people covering him and all eyes on Aaron at all times about his arrest. The thing that would drive Aaron nuts is people stepping back. Mersh not covering him. This little Piggy stopped being a thing. NLO stopped dedicating 17 hours a week on Steeltoe. Chad stopped covering him. Everyone stopped covering. That would drive this Steeltoe Aaron Imholte up a fucking wall. Fact. That is the only thing. That is the only way you're going to penetrate the toe. I mean, that's just really what it comes down to. You stop talking about him altogether. You make him feel as if he's irrelevant. Because what we've all done, myself included, is we made Aaron feel like without him, we would all have nothing. We would all have zilch. And that is simply not true. Maybe for some, but not for me. I could do 7 hours without doing any sort of Steeltoe related material. Fact. Can you say the same, Patrick Melton? Can you say the same, Miguel Sheilai, aka Mersh, Nightwave Radio? No, I don't think you can. And if you can, show me. Do a show without doing any Steeltoe material. That is the only thing that's going to drive Steeltoe mad. Trust me. Aaron the Rat. It's written in the Bible. Through it all, the world will always give Aaron another win for the toe. Mr. Standardson will never lose. Remember that? Aaron Standardson? Because he's a man of morals and standards. So we called him Aaron Standardson. But this is true, man. This is actually true. It's written in the Bible. Through it all, through it all, the world will never, or will always give Aaron another win for the toe, Mr. Standards. He won't. He'll never lose unless we force his hand. And by forcing his hand, meaning it means we have to go hands off. So take that, whatever it's for. Thank you, Mr. Rat. Hope you're ratting well today. Hopefully it's good to be a rat here today. Shout out to Steve B gifting a Win by 2 radio membership. That coming into Spargo, receiving that membership from Steve B. If you get a gift of membership here today, folks, simple TY to the person who gifted. Again, they don't have to do that. They do that out of the kindness of their hearts because they feel bad for people who have $0, like yourself, Spargo. Just kidding. Thank you, Steve B. We do appreciate that. Kudos to you. Kudos to Spargo.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Let's get into this little piggy. We're going to show you Miguel Shalai, his appearance, his debut appearance on this little piggy.
Dog, Moody.
That's the purpose of your dog. It sounds like, like when an alien comes to Earth and is like learning the human's ways.
And what is
Aaron the Rat just gifted another membership to Serial Killer. Shout out to Aaron the Rat. And shout out to Serial Killer. Welcome in to Serial Killer and Spargo. Welcome in.
Kudos to Win by 2 radio.
Courtesy of Aaron the Rat and Mr. Spargo. We do appreciate that around here at Win by 2. I got to fit in between now and the end of the month a members only show. So maybe, I think the next show I'll do here is probably maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, and then the next show will be a members only show. So if you are a member, rest assured we will be doing the members only show this month, probably this week. Last month's members only episode got pulled down for, I don't even know what it got pulled down for, but it got pulled down for something. I think it was playing the Kanye West music video of Hall. So that's where that one went. But we will be getting to the members only episode this week. Hold me accountable, even if it's just 2 hours. Anyway, thank you, guys. We do appreciate that. Consider gifting a membership today. Back to this little piggy and Patrick, Muhammad Madai, aka Saddam Mudai, and the Puppet Tuki.
It's the purpose of your
Right.
It's
What
like
is
Wait, Scott Mask says, breaking news. I did tell Chad to roast. Wait. Scott Mask for $1.99. First of all, I don't know who Scott Mask is. Is that Ski Mask's dad? Breaking news. I did tell Chad to roast Ski Mask. Bob Banks says pissing in the hallway. Okay, we're just going to move on, Scott Mess. Thank you for the $1.99. You got me, I guess. Trying to make heads or tails of this fucking $2 super chat. I'm, quite frankly, spending way too much time.
What is love?
If you asked Aaron what the purpose of his dog was, he'd be like, well, April wanted it. And I said no. Hurt her.
Teachings regarding black dogs, particularly that the Prophet Muhammad ordered the killing of pure black dogs with certain markings, referring to them as devils.
Devil dog. Oh, a devil dog. That sounds good.
Bike Party $2. So that puts him at 24th on the weekly leaderboard. We keep $1.11 of changing to admit
and gentlemen, he's here. It's finally happening. Mersh is joining the program.
Fellas, I'm very sorry. Yeah, we had a movie review we did for ROTC today, and apparently it was Boat Trip, and I was told it was 90.
So Mersh comes in very nervously. He's over-explaining his ROTC episode that just got over and how they did a big, extensive movie review of the movie Boat Trip, and apparently it got over too late. And Mersh is also simultaneously dealing his big debut. Now, I see a lot of people going around saying, this is Mersh's introduction to the Dabbleverse. Welcome, Mersh. We embrace you, Mersh. We love you, Mersh. Thank you. I'm here to tell you, first of all, Mersh has been kind of Dabbleverse adjacent for way longer than any of us have. I think, honestly, ROTC was the first show to cover Stuttering John. Before Carl, before Shalai, or Mike, what's his name? Mike Shuley? Bob Shuley? Shuley Agar, if I could be a Jew right now.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be
I'd
a Jew.
Heil Hitler. Strike that from the record. I don't mean that. My point is, Mersh has been doing this, I think, longer than anyone. So I do got to give kudos where kudos is due. And furthermore, even if it's just not on a Stuttering John basis, Mersh has been covering Aaron, I think, for a little over a year now, give or take. So he's been doing this. This isn't his introduction to the Dabbleverse. I mean, could you imagine? Mersh, stop letting these people gas you up. Stop letting these people. They're trying to just get you on super tips. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Are you going to be a beta cuck simp bitch? Are you going to stand up for the Nightwave brand and say, you know what? Fuck you, man. I could do it myself. What kind of man are you, Mr. No Shoulders? I don't know who has the worst of the shoulder posturing here, Melton or Mersh. I can't quite figure this one out.
80 minutes long, but apparently we did the fucking Criterion collection.
It's fine.
We did
You're
the
right.
Zack Snyder cut of fucking Boat Trip, apparently. My bad.
You're right on time. We're about to get into Aaron's letter from his mom, and then the conditions violations. So
All right. Well, I apologize. I'm on a mobile hotspot because apparently it's a nightmare here in my town today, and I have no internet. So let's do it, though. I love making fun of Aaron.
All right, sounds good. This is Aaron talking about the letters that he's getting. You know, his sentencing is Wednesday. He's got to go before the court, answer for these revenge porn bullshit charges.
Okay, let's go to two. This is Mersh's big intro here.
Did you get?
He's on a hotspot, fresh off a movie review. Let's go to 22223. It simply says Moody knows all. Now, this is the one thing I despise about this Allah Akbar Moody guy is that he is just, too fucking brazen and cavalier and so emboldened by this Steeltoe nonsense where he feels like now I'm not going to say that he feels like a guy. I mean, obviously you can just look at him. He appears to be a guy unless he's some sort of trans, unless he's like, got the best surgeon in the world and he's actually a trans ginger. So I'm not going to say that, but I will say he's just acts as if like his shit does not stink. And no matter what he says, it is gospel. Fuck you, dog. Fuck you. Dial it back, homie. You're not the smartest person in the room. You're sitting around here every Friday afternoon discussing Aaron Imholte's tit sloopage. If his breasts have gotten bigger. You're not special. You're not smart. If you were smart, you wouldn't be discussing any of this, by the way. So you're not that smart. Let's see what he says here.
Wear a sandwich board that says I'm a piece of shit in the middle of town. Judges do all kinds of crazy shit, and they're not bound by this plea deal that you've signed with the prosecution. The judge can do anything he wants on sentencing day. And yet Aaron has gone on a victory lap for the past month and a half since his plea deal was signed, thinking it's just done. Like there's nothing anybody can do. $50. He's mocked the process. He's mocked the victim. It shows a complete lack of understanding about like how this works. how this could play out for him.
The biggest pet peeve of any judge, it's not even a pet peeve, like it's the thing that pisses them off, is disrespect of the courtroom and like a flagrant disregard for the process. It's why Ethan Ralph got charged with contempt of court, because he didn't follow the judge's instructions.
Right.
Having this sort of attitude does not work in your favor, because it's even if the law is on your side and there's all this stuff that is helping your case, which I don't think it really is for Aaron, but even if that's the case, it's a system made up by humans. And
it's a system made up by humans. Wow, thank you for Moody for clearing this up. This entire time I thought this was a system created by fucking polar bears. I mean, obviously it's a system made up by humans, you fucking Kiwi fucking tard. Sorry, I'm getting a little I don't actually hate Moody, but it's like, obviously it's a system made up by humans. I mean, what else would it be made up by? Spiders? Ants?
But even if that's the case, it's a system made up by humans.
It's a system made up by humans? My Tesla? Stop doing a Stewie impression, by the way. We all know it's a fake accent. You're putting it on for the camera. You're doing a fake Stewie.
Aaron, but even if that's the case, it's a system made up by humans, and things like, have they had lunch just before, or do they not like your attitude or the tone that you're using, can have real impact on what they rule.
There's a reason it's a saying that
great, phenomenal take. Gold star for the fucking towel head. Oh, Jesus. Let's see where we're gonna go. I got a bunch of clips to pull from here. 222.50. Oh, that's where we're at here. Moody knows all. 225.55. Mersh reflects on his DUI. What's this about? 225.25.
Jail sentence for him.
Straight to jail, 90 days. Yeah.
And that doesn't even include this case.
He's saying that you obviously
like 10 years ago,
concussions on your life.
Well,
when I got my DUI like 10 years ago, 11 years ago now. Oh, I could get another DUI now, and it's just the first one. Nice.
Oh, cool. Drink and drive then. Drink and drive.
No, but when I got my
what an idiot. When I got my Mersh starts to go into about his DUI. So when I got my DUI like 10 years ago, 11 years ago. Oh, wait, cool. I could drink now. I drink and drive, and it would be like a first DUI. Cool, man. That's a cool, sick brag.
Well,
when I got my DUI like 10 years ago, 11 years ago now. Oh, I could get another DUI now, and it's just the first one. Nice. No, but when I got my DUI years ago, I treated that as serious as having cancer. Like, I was at the courthouse every time they needed me at 8:45. I was there. I was wearing a suit. I had all my paperwork, my ducks in a row. I was contrite. I was apologetic, and like I didn't mess up. I didn't mess up one piece of paperwork when I was on probation, because it's a serious thing. They violate you, and Florida's a little different. Like, they violate you one time and they are going to beat the brakes off you.
And any lawyer worth their weight in
it's a little small one there. Let's go to 231.40. What is Mersh doing here? So for like 15 seconds, 20 seconds, Mersh, like, it either looks like he's trying to suck his own dick or snorting some sort of substance, possibly. I always fucking forget the name of this drug. Not ketamine, not Keppra. Kratom. Fucking Kratom. What is Mersh doing?
Can we deal with it? Like, this is lawfare. This is.
So they're talking. Steeltoe. They're playing a clip of Steeltoe. All of a sudden, Mersh's head goes down.
They know you'll be there Wednesday.
Right.
Yes.
They're not worried.
He looks up here, making sure everyone's good. Everyone's looking. We're still watching the clip, right? His head continues to go down. Watch.
About you running.
Yeah, you're not a flight risk. It's not like you're a threat to your community unless you have more pictures of women.
It's the same thing with
someone new.
Right.
It's the same thing with turning himself in. Remember that when he was like, I just got to go turn myself in. I've worked it out. I'll go in there and I get booked into jail. You can still go to jail if the police don't show up at your door.
Right.
Like, you can still get booked for stuff. That doesn't mean it's not serious.
It's been constant. Like, even the prosecutor in this case has said, it's like people are just every single day just trying. And Look, I get it. I'm a public figure. I piss a lot of people off with the show I do. So they try to, they try to get you. I've never violated. We'll have the hearing, and then we'll get on to the sentencing. The deal's still in place. The plea agreement we came to is still in place. And if you need it, look, if you wanted it to be worse than that, I'm sorry. I talked to my attorney today.
What the fuck were you doing, dog? Were you trying to suck your own dick? Were you snorting cocaine? You could tell me, Mersh. Your secret's safe with me. Let's go to 236. Or I'm sorry, 239-27. Check. I'll let this clip speak for itself. So the boys are discussing Aaron. Everything's all fine. They're making nice. Everything's fun and cool and very cool in Aaron's case. And all of a sudden, Mersh blurts this line out. Now, again, I've been covering Aaron as long, if not, no, I have been covering Aaron longer than anyone here on this screen. That is a fucking fact.
That's a fucking fact.
I don't think I've ever said one time the phrase that Mersh is about to utter out of his mouth here. And again, this is why Mersh, I want to get behind you, Mersh. I want to like you. I think you're a good dude. Well, I say that kind of has a little bit of a hesitancy. I'm a bit drunk. I think you're decent. You're better than anyone on the screen. I'll say that. But the last show we covered you found your way shitting on Keanu and Gino, being out of the Keanu and Gino business, and then like 24 hours later being right back in the Keanu and Gino business. You guys text, you had a nice conversation, everything was all fine, you support them. I don't know why. They're a bunch of fucking scumbags who support Aaron in his criminal behavior. Whatever. You're about to blurt out of your mouth a line I don't think I've ever said, even though I've been covering Aaron for 3 years. I don't think I've ever said this line that Mersh is about to say right here. And this is why sometimes you almost can't help yourself. Now, look, I know a lot of people view Mersh as a quote-unquote lolcow. And initially I'd say, yeah, no, maybe you're just too harsh on him. But then clips like this remind me that maybe you are, and maybe you just can't help yourself. You do a better job hiding it than most, like a Chad Zumock or an Aaron or even a Melton or a Gino or a Keanu. But sometimes lolcows just can't help themselves but be lolcows. A Karmic X, a Mr. Kill Everything. They just can't help themselves. They must revert back into their old ways. I'll show you what I mean. Let's check it out. Mersh, what's he about to say here?
But it does further show.
It's stupid. But this is the same things he said about his charges.
Just laughing at Aaron. Everything.
His charges were
normal.
Stupid. Like he said that.
I love him. I love him.
I love him. I love him, he says.
Charges were stupid. Like he said that.
Now, look, you could say, like, oh, I love him, but for all the wrong reasons. Or, yeah, this is why Aaron is the biggest buffoon ever. You literally do not preface. You just literally go on and say, I love him. That's it, period. You love him. You love Aaron Imholte. And this is why Aaron just keeps winning. This is why it's another win.
Another win for the toe.
For the toe. Because guys like you can't get out of your own way sometimes. Aaron's detractors are, and I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Aaron's detractors are somehow collectively worse than Aaron. This is why the anti-Steeltoe model almost doesn't work anymore. Because you got guys like Mersh that get caught up into all of it, and they get caught up into the spotlight on the verge of accepting super tips, admitting and professing love for Aaron.
He said his charges were stupid. Like he said that.
I love him. I love him. In a weird way, I love Aaron Imholte.
I don't care. a weird way, a not weird way, a straight way. Imagine saying, I love Aaron Imholte. Imagine saying that.
I love him. I love him. In a weird way, I love Aaron Imholte.
And look, watch the boys' faces here. Everyone, even Moody, who like probably has jerked off to Aaron once, and Patrick, who's definitely spanked the monkey to Aaron probably multiple times. Even they are like,
while I may have done something I wasn't supposed to do, this was always about vengeance, and this was never about
skip navigation.
Whoa, what did I just do? That was fucking dope.
Skip navigation, create 4 avatar image.
Wait, how do I
skip
do that?
navigation, create 4 avatar image?
I don't know what I just did, but that was fucking cool. It, like highlighted an area, and I could zoom into that area. That was fucking lit.
Yeah, bring that up in court. Bring that up in court the day of your sentencing.
Actually, you were charged with doing something that was out of vengeance. You fucking idiot. They're saying that the reason you shared that image was out of vengeance.
Let's go to 247:30. It says the boys have no idea what Mersh is talking about. I forget what this has to refer to. Let's check.
He reached out to me and we were talking in DMs, and I'm like, look, man, Chad Zumock is like, what do I always call him? The second guy, not Glass Joe, the second guy in Punch Out, Von Kaiser. I'm like, he's like the.
Oh, so Mersh is referring to Chad Zumock as Von Kaiser and Mike Tyson's Punch Out, which is a video game back in the day. You're talking to a guy who uses a hand puppet, another guy who has to think he's the smartest tech genius ever since like Bill Gates, and another guy in Patrick Melton who, I mean, is like one fucking, Baconator away from having a diabetic stroke. None of these guys, by the way, all three of them are nerds to the fullest degree. None of these guys played Mike Tyson's Punch Out. They were too busy, fucking playing Legos or whatever else nerds do. I don't know what nerds do. They weren't playing sport games or sport boxing video games, is my point. So they have no idea what Mersh is about to refer to here. They don't get the reference whatsoever.
Call him the second guy, not Glass Joe, the second guy in Punch Out, Von Kaiser. I'm like, he's like the Von Kaiser of internet trolls. If you can't beat the second guy in Punch Out, I wouldn't like gear up to take on Super Macho Man or Mike Tyson. So like, if you can't handle it, don't get into these shit flinging things on the internet. Because if you can't handle Chad, you're not ready for the big boys. And then he was like, yeah, April's upset. And I'm like, that's the other thing. And I will swear it on a stack of Bibles. The exact thing I said to him back in the day was, you're going to have to choose if you want to have a wife or a co-host, or you're going to end up with neither. Sure enough, I was right about that. I only turned on Aaron when he started acting like this insane. And I'm like, all right, look, like at this point, I'm washing my hands of you. And I just think it's funny. And I just want him to keep stepping on rakes.
I mean, Morning Joe and Mika can't not bicker live on their show, and they're on. I mean, everyone in their. If you've watched any Opie and Anthony over the years, you know how this goes. Like these co-hosts that think I can have my wife on, and you think that none of your problems from real life are going to spill out into passive aggressive comments, and jabs at each other on a show. Like, so
that thing about making her come, I mean, that was the first crack that I saw where I went, whoa.
All right, let's go. That was just a little small one. 332.35. This is where it starts to get, where Melton starts to salivate at the mouth over Mersh getting on super tips. Let's check this out. 332.35.
Said, I know you loved the fish. We had a fish lunch. One, but two. All right, our contract was.
Hold on, sorry about that. Wait, 332.35. Sorry about this. 332.35. Yeah. 332. Here we go.
May not be doing a show tonight if it doesn't come back.
I can't talk. The Las Vegas internet is shit. Cox is shit.
Welcome to the Dabbleverse officially, you big ugly slob. Now say it with me, supertip.g Mersh.
We're gonna get Mersh on super tips. We're gonna work it out.
I
released a clip. It hurt our relationship because a clip came out. There was an old clip right after we were talking nice. I
literally was like, yeah, maybe I'll join Super Tips. And then one of my listeners was like, you believe this fucking guy? And I'm like, well, no, I'm going to look like an idiot if I jump on Super Tips.
It was a months old show in the clip.
Mersh, look how it went for Chad fucking Zumock. And by the way, Melton's such a fucking disingenuous liar. He says there was a clip that came out. He says there was a clip that came out that was an old clip on him talking shit on Merch. Let's go to it right here. I don't think this is an old clip. I don't think this was an old clip. I know the clip that he's talking about. If I saw it, I know exactly. There's me. Did he pull the Mersh clip down? No. It wasn't this one 7 months ago. It was recently. Did he take that Mersh clip down? I think Melton might have deleted that clip. I think Patrick may have deleted the clip. No fucking way. Oh, no, it's right here. Okay, sorry.
Play a clip.
So, Melton's been trying to get Mersh on Super Tips for the better part of like 2+ months. He just claimed that they were talking nice recently, and a clip came out that one of Mersh's listeners sent to Mersh and said, hey, check this clip out. Melton's a fucking asshole. Why would you ever join Super Tips if you got a guy like this as your boss shitting on you? Melton says, oh, it's an old clip. This clip was from May 20th. Just over a month. Just over a month ago. Right? So again, keep letting fucking Melton lie to you, Mersh.
Yeah. Listen to this insanity. And we love Mersh.
When have I ever begged for money?
When have I ever begged for money? Is what Mersh just said. When have I ever, you are in my eyes, depends on whether or not you give me money.
Friday.
What the fuck was that? Did you guys hear that?
Whether or not you give me money.
What the fucking fuck was that? Was that a snake trying to escape Melton's fucking esophagus? Listen to this. I'm going to crank my volume.
Whether or not you give me money.
What the fuck was that? Whether or not you give me money. Did your throat just fart? Like, what is going on?
Whether or not...
Here, we got to slow that down. Wow. Thank you, YouTube, for allowing us to use 0.25 speed.
You give me money.
Oh, what the fuck? Slow down speed actually doesn't do it justice.
Whether or not you give me money.
Wow. I don't know what's going on in Melton's throat, but that's probably the Baconators coming up. Ugh. Eek.
Changing out the fireworks soon. That sounds like Aaron getting a new camera. It's fucking pathetic.
You hear that, Mersh? You're pathetic because you're a firework background.
$20. You're like,
sane.
Do we need another room? No, I'm not giving.
On top.
By the way, if you're a guy with the QR code in your fucking frame here, I mean, there's nothing tackier than a QR code, or as Chad calls it, a scan code in your shot. It just looks so bad. It looks really fucking off-putting. It looks like some shit like Gino Bisconte would do. You know what I mean? It's just so desperate and pathetic. Look at, I mean, it just, it cheapens up the shot. It cheapens up the entirety of the frame here. It looks horrible. In my opinion.
We needed $500. Good rally show. Womp womp. We're not doing White Boy Summer. Well, then what has this all been for?
Used to do it like.
So, okay, Mersh, that was I'm pretty certain that was the clip that somebody sent you. Just know there's going to be more where that came from. Look what happened to Chad Zumock. Look what happened. Let that be a lesson. Let that be a lesson. Again, you're a grown man. You're not going to listen to Win by. You should. Win by 2 has been right more than he's been wrong. You don't need super tips. You don't need super tips. Trust me on that one, okay? I know I've called you a cross-eyed guy before, but I'm the one who showed you that April wanted to smash. That's got to be worth something. And if times are really that hard, Mersh, you could work for me. I got yard work that needs to be done, laundry that needs to be folded. You could do that for me. I'd pay you a handsome wage if times are really that tough. Don't bend the knee. Don't be a Zumach. You still have a little bit of credibility. Even though you love Aaron Imholte, you still have a little bit of credibility left. Don't squander it on super tips. Ugh, imagine.
Clip just happened to drop. Okay, it was come on.
It's a as long as you promise not to cancel me if fucking Gabe Hoffman asks.
You can get a Gabe Hoffman voice. We'll drive him fucking nuts.
We'll talk this weekend.
Can you please give us a
343? We got two more. 343.58. See what's happening here.
When did you get the permission? When? Sige po nag-use I've sort of used rate for my boss here, but it's curious.
I don't know what that was.
I love the way I love the way the heads like pop around like the fucking Canadians in South Park.
So Mersh is starting to be a little intrigued over the super tips. Oh, I love the way the head pops around like the Canadians in South Park.
Yeah, it was. I wanted to give off the impression of like the Canadians in South Park, but with
Did you, Moody? Did you?
Without having to animate the mouths lifting.
No, it's perfect. It's just a little head shake.
Patrick Michael.
All right, then that's just a little one. Mersh is getting so. In my opinion, Mersh will be on super tips by the end of summer. Kevin Brennan will be on super tips within a year. Gino and Keanu will be divorced within 3. Those are all my super hot predictions right off the fucking press. 4 hours, 2 seconds. This is the last clip from here. It says Mersh wants to talk about super tips. Oops. 4 hours, 2 seconds. Let's see what's happening here. Then we're going to show you Gino and Keanu from last night, and then we're getting the fuck out of here.
My internet comes back on. You can follow me on X, formerly known as Twitter. Gooning on Rumble is my username, and that's the only verified Mersh account. And then Nightwave Radio on Rumble, and hopefully soon to be YouTube. And then we're going to talk about super tips. If I can get Gabe on there, we might have.
And you know, like Pat Dixon and Cardiff have been banned off YouTube. They just created new accounts, and then you just use super tips. You don't even need to get monetized. And then,
no. I know. I've just been like lazy about. I got to get a burner phone because I have like YouTube knows all my numbers at this point, so I need another phone.
Aku, Megan,
and again, Mersh. The only reason why you're brought on this show, not for your steel toe insight, not for your ability to pierce the toe armor, if you will. The only reason why you were brought on this show because Patrick thought he could upsell you on the super tips. Don't give in. Don't give in. All right, I'm going to show you Gino and Keanu from last night. It's a doozy. This will be the last thing we do. Thank you for tuning in here today on this beautiful win by Sunday. Shout out to you guys at home. We have the 3rd domestic dispute that took place live last night's a Sassy Saturday stream with Eugene. I'm going to play this intro little music bed here with Keanu. I have to take a quick piss. Listen to this tune here, and then I'll be right back to break down a couple clips. We're going to have Gino really spiraling out of control over Gavin McInnes still. Gino and Keanu bickering back and forth. And, just more political arguments with Gino and Keanu here coming up on this clip. Let's see here. Okay. We will be, I'll be right back, but I'm going to play this bed here. Okay. Yeah.
And by the way, anyone.
Sorry, Poignant Packet. I don't think I missed you, Poignant, for $9.99 says, Tukey looks like he has coagulated Melton boil ooze all over it. Ugh. Imagine. Moody's lisp is like MGK on guitar. Thank you for the show. Thank you for the $9.99. Tukey looks like he has coagulated. Listen to this line again. I got to read it one more time. Tukey looks like he has coagulated Melton boil ooze all over it. Ugh. Aaron the Rapper 2 says, Piss works out the rear is the issue today, W, man. Ew, fuck, man. Did you ever hear of TMI, Aaron the Rat? Well, it's okay. You're a rat. I guess it's allowed. Thank you for the $2. W, man, where you at? Do you have any suggestions for my man Aaron the Rat here? Seems like he's oozing out of his ass today. Big W says, did J.E. get caught by the feds? Why? What did he do? Christ almighty. This is insane. Quote by Aaron is wild. That girl I raped, she just wants vengeance. That's why I'm being charged with the crime, says Mutic Girl. Okay. I have to fix one thing. Son of a motherfucking bitch. We got to get into this show. We got a couple clips to show you from here. A good political argument. Keanu Thompson and Gino Bisconto. Without further ado. Oh, Gino?
You know, Gino's a bitch.
And Keanu.
Okay. Isn't that exciting? Okay, we're going to do it. Whee!
Whee! Bing, 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 bing. We got to go right to 15 minutes, and we're going to show you where this all starts.
Boom! Even you have to admit that was worth it. Oh my God. Right now, Ashley. Why?
Because you took us off, so there you go.
What do you mean?
What do you? Now it's on you. I'll
No,
put her
baby,
back
they
up.
can hear us because I just made her the whole screen. Trust me, they can hear us. Look, Ashley Marie Thornton is in her glory right now.
Yeah.
Say hi, Aunt Ashley. Say hi, Uncle Matty Fagate. All right. All right, put it back on. All right, hi. Hey. Oh, hi, didn't see you there.
He's gay, but he has a special connection to classical music. There's many things that are interesting about him.
If you think I don't like that cat, my problem with her is that yes, I have super chats as well. So let's not bring up the ones that that was from Matt. Okay, you just put it back on.
Hear you.
You just put it back on cat cam.
What are you talking about?
6 cam.
What? Look off.
This is slowly starting to digress into a Chad Zumock show. Where all we get is sound drops and video drops.
I for one am having
I will
a
say
killer
this.
time.
I was so cranky because
So mind you, right when they went on, we had all just got news this time last night where America had bombed Iran. Ooh, Scotty, Iran. Bunker buster bombs. So this is immediately when look at these pictures they have. Aw, isn't that something? You guys are so fucking disgusting together. Oh, I can't wait until you guys get a divorce. I pray. I hit my knees every day and pray. Divorce Central. Oh God, that's gonna be a glorious day. I'll be 2 for 2 in calling my shot. I'll be like fucking Babe Ruth calling my divorce shot. Batter up, knocking it out of the fucking park.
I did my spot.
All right, so the beginning clip here is Gino understanding he's worth 0 in this business, and is gonna do this insane cope about Gavin McInnes. That's like a year old, which is insane again because, you know, it's a year old. You got fired from Compound Media a year ago. You're still holding on to this resentment. Funny, interesting. And then again, we're going to get into this political nonsense where these two are going to be giving us political takes and geopolitical fucking takes and foreign policy and give us tips and advice. I couldn't believe it. I could not honestly believe my ears when I heard this morning. Let's listen.
Which was great. And dude, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm loving what I'm doing. Like over 3 monkeys.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm loving what I'm doing. Okay, sounds like a cohesive thought.
She was great. She's excited about tomorrow night. We're doing hopefully we're doing a secret show that's not too secret. And then the trains are nuts. My tooth is bugging me. I walk in, I'm so cranky. But
what happened with this TV? It looks like it's cracked. What the fuck? Did Gino get so mad at Keanu one night he put his fucking fist through a TV? Why is this TV cracked? Wow. Gino's temper is getting so outrageous. He's putting fists through screens.
then you get here, and I'm hanging out with you and the cat, and you know me, happy. Like
what about me?
And I'm hanging out with me, and I love it. Life is good.
Jesus.
Life is
My
good.
tooth hurts.
And I would argue right now, and people will realize it. We're the best thing online right now. I love.
We're the best thing online right now.
Heavy Brenny, but he's so bored. He's sniping Pat Dixon, who's also live, and he stinks. I mean, we are the best, most cutting edge.
Remember, Gino's above, so far above the Dabbleverse. The Dabbleverse looks like a fucking pea to him. Meanwhile, every single show, he must bring up something or somebody or an instance in or within the Dabble shit hackverse or adjacent.
Exciting thing on right now.
I am cutting edge.
Yes, we are. So it's
yesterday, I cut my beard in the park.
So Keanu is doing this stupid fucking mouth bit that's so overplayed. We get it. You have technology that allows your mouth to be implemented in different portions of cutouts. Okay, it's very cool. Gino doesn't think this is funny anymore. Watch his face.
So it's
yesterday, I cut my beard in the
He
park.
immediately goes to a drink. That, my friends, we're going to deem cringe of this week.
Cringe.
Give the cringe of this week to the Bisconte Thompson clan. Congratulations, guys! You guys are crushing it as of late.
I did. Yes, I did. By the way, look at this. Zoom in. You can't zoom in. Look at this. I like when I'm loving the. Dude. And by the way, thinking of doing this. Like I am thinking, like 3 years ago at this time. Funny, I was in excruciating pain because again, I don't know if you know this. Like last night, if I can dabble it up a little, Leo Gunn is another example of how the Dabbleverse turns good people into pieces of shit.
If
Wow,
I can
you're that Leo Gunn, you piece of fucking trash.
explain, sometimes people don't always pop by here and know what you're talking about.
Oh, kudos to them for not knowing, baby.
Yes.
Kudos to me.
Kudos to Win by Two Radio.
That's a fan turned douche. I don't know.
It's
that's
a
a fan of ours who used to like us, but it's occasionally people turn.
No, it's literally, simply put, it's people always like, oh, Gino did. Who's either? We don't clout chase. Okay, by the way,
we don't clout chase. That's all you do. That is literally all you do. You sell your quote unquote friends up the river for 2 extra views. You don't clout chase. Your wife is doing a show with Ashley Cummings for the sole purpose of possibly getting some sort of big-time gig with her sister, Whitney Cummings. You don't clout chase. My asshole doesn't clout chase, you fucking fanook. You don't clout chase. You're high. You're literally high out of your mind if you think you don't clout chase. You might as well rename your last name to Geno Clout Chase. Or Keanu Clout Chase. Hi, we're the Chases. The Clout Chases. Fuck, man. These people are fucking retarded.
Oh, Gino did. Who's either? We don't clout chase. Okay, by the way, actually, anything we do is clout chasing, considering I get fucking 80 people on my Rumble stream, and that's going to change soon. And Keanu, like, she gets thousands when she's talking to, like, filthy Jews. But what I'm saying
It happened once. She talked to one filthy Jew one time. It was a waste of everyone's time. She did 0 show prep and got 2,500 views. And then people realized what Keanu Cast was, and they said, we're okay. No thanks. I'm good.
Whatever. Come on. What I'm saying is,
it's not because he's Jewish that he's filthy. He's just a little simian of a man
and here's
with a
another
Napoleon
thing.
complex. Nothing wrong with him being Jewish.
No, let me say this. How come when and you know me, I've got a reputation of hating Jews and blacks, right?
No, you
But when I
don't.
say, oh my God, thank God we bombed Iran. Why? Well, Iran are bullies. Well, Iran was told not to fucking raise their nuclear enrichment over 3 and some decimal, 4%.
Can't even say nuclear. The man can't even say nuclear. He goes nuclear.
And they kept ignoring us. And Biden is such a cunt that he let him do it. He did nothing, gave them money, all this shit. And then when I say, thank God we bombed them, everyone's like, no, we're doing.
Will you hold that thought so I can actually ask you about it and we can discuss it?
I was just going to say, and everyone's like, oh my God, they're just doing Netanyahu's bidding. It's like, no, that's an anti-Semitic statement. Oh, the Jews run everything. Stop it. Yeah, baby, go.
Yeah.
Do they not? Do they not?
Hey, we're going to get into it because you can explain it to me and then maybe we can bicker about it. I don't know. Matt Fugatti, the lush Kiki. That's me. What? Is that all right with you?
No, I'm wrong there. I fucking apologize.
I'm getting to it because I'm reading it in order. Thank you so much, Matt Fugatti. And again, yes, so
she's
the rest.
Flew.
Ooh, right back.
I'm so embarrassed.
Let me finish really fast. It's Keanu Live. Thank you for the super chats. Buckle the fuck in. I think we're going to continue. I think we have a good rapport as husband and wife. We may bicker, we may argue, but it's Kiki Live on a sassy Saturday stream with Eugene. Okay? So we're going to get into it. Grab whatever your oral fixation is, grab a White Claw and buckle the fuck in. Matt Fugatti, thank you for the $19.99. Great show in Cleveland. Gino, check your texts. Jim never disappoints.
I'll read it right now.
Certainly will do that. Maybe he was just genuinely, I've never seen you here before. And
I apologize. I treated you like a troll because of my feelings for Gavin, who, especially coming on a year of him just fucking being a douche nozzle.
Well,
you know what I mean? And don't
here
get me wrong. I guess he was right. Like, it's not like, I'm setting the world on fire since I got banned on YouTube, but
wow, Gino, for the first time that I've ever heard Gino speak, he's finally come to some sort of self-realization in the sense that he ain't shit. All that compound media days, all the fucking Aaron Berg and hot water, this, that, and the third. You finally realize you ain't shit. You finally realize, and all that fucking bucking you did to Gavin McInnes because he fired you. Rightfully so, by the way. You finally realize that it was warranted. Because the Gary Biscayne YouTube channel, last time I checked, again, maybe does 7 viewers. Your Rumble channel does 80, but a third of those views are Rumble botted, essentially. So what are you getting? A combined total of like 42 views between all platforms? Yeah, you're not setting the world on fire. You never were and you never will. You're a washed up, not even has been. You're just a washed up. I mean, it's pretty bad in the pecking order. Like, Chad is leagues above you. And Chad is like in the basement of comedy. Ray DeVito is like leagues above Gino. In everything Ray does.
right. Like, it's not like, I'm setting the world on fire since I got banned on YouTube, but I've never.
Oh, because the reason why you're not setting the world on fire is because you got banned on YouTube. Got it.
I've never been impressed with him as he's
Gavin.
a great dad. He's a great drinking buddy, but I've never been impressed with him as anything like when he was branded with us and he did that fucking, I got fucking, what is it? I got, what was it? Not swiped. What is it? Swatted. It's like, I got swatted. And when people came up to him, is that true? And I knew it wasn't. I'm like, oh yeah. It's like, because you try.
So you lied on the behalf of Gavin. Interesting. So you can't be trusted. You'll lie to protect Gavin McInnes at the time when he's doing some sort of fake bit. Now tell us how you really feel.
Be loyal, and I've never realized how fucking no one knows what fucking loyalty is anymore, and it's not their fault. It's not their fucking fault.
Gino, it's the internet. It's the internet. You're the fucking retard who looks to the internet for loyalty. That's your first mistake. I'll make your life easier. Your first mistake is looking to the internet for trustworthy individuals and instilling trust in the people who you've never met. That's your first fucking mistake.
J-Rock, also, thank you for the $2. Gino, I have a cursory glance at shit. I like Gavin. Okay. My opinion is the man is not my cup of tea.
Gavin.
In my opinion, I think that he galvanizes hateful people, and he doesn't even believe the shit that he says. But that is he's just not my cup of tea. Gino, your thoughts? I don't know.
I would hang out with Gavin.
Right.
And by the way, I apologize, J-Rock. God bless you. I love the avatar. It's a genuine him. I apologize. You're great.
What?
But I would hang out with him.
He's a general. What does he say? General him?
Genuine him. I apologize. You're
genuine
him.
him.
And by the way, I apologize, J-Rock. God bless you. I love the avatar. It's a genuine him. I apologize. You're great. But I would hang
The guy's name is J-Rock No Messiah. Like, what? You think this is what the guy actually looks like? This looks like he just looked up like Dallas Cowboys fan and got the first image on like Facebook.
Out with him at the bar, and we'd do shots, and I'd buy them all because I didn't mind because I was so good. I'd take care of everyone, and they've all vanished.
Okay, come on. You were buying everyone shots. Get the fuck out of here.
But fuck them. I don't need. They're not your friends, Eugene, to quote my mother. And then he'd go over to Anthony's and shit all over me. Just shit all over me. Say I walked out on the tab one time.
Hold on, I gotta do something here. That's completely fitting. I this must be done. This must be done here. This must be done.
Time fucking he was I'll never forget when Anthony was like laid up, or he was Skyping in from South Carolina. I was across the street, and right before I left, because in hot water we left a lot of times we'd get a little BANANAS crazy
bananas,
and we would leave the studio a mess. And right before I left, I said to Garrett and Steve, I'm like, is Gavin in today, or is he zooming in? He's like, he's zooming in. So I leave, I go across the street, and I see Gavin. Okay. And I'm like, oh my God, I didn't know you were here. And I run back across the street to clean it up.
So you left the studio a mess. So the Gino story is, he asked Garrett and Steve, is Gavin coming into the studio, or is he zooming in on today's show? Garrett and Steve, who are two fat stoner slobs, who you shouldn't really trust anything they say say, no, Gavin's zooming in. So Gino says, okay, well, fuck the mess here in the studio. I'm going to go to the bar because, after I just did an hour and 15 minutes of in hot water, I deserve a drink. I'm King Geno. You entitled bastard. He goes over, gets a drink, and then realizes Gavin is doing a show in the studio. So he's like, fuck, the studio's going to be a mess. Gavin's going to holler at me. I don't want to be belittled. I'm a 50-year-old man, for crying out loud. So he runs back up to the studio to clean up, only to find that Garrett and Steve, he's going to admit here, cleaned up his mess for him. So again, the moral of the story and the lesson here to be learned is, after you're done with anything, clean up after yourself. It takes 5 minutes. And then be on your way. You can have all the Jameson in the world. I mean, imagine.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh my God, I didn't know you were here. And I run back across the street to clean it up. And by the time,
Yeah, Soft says J-Rock can't spell.
I get back, Aaron and Steve have cleaned it up because they're awesome. Maybe Drew as well. And then Gavin gets there. He's like, I didn't say that. I never said any of that. And like Drew's like, I forget. It was something to the effect of that. Garrett told Gavin called and said, I'm not coming in. And then he's like, I never said any of that. I don't know why Gino would do that. I think Gino's drunk. I think he's an idiot. He says it to Anthony. And Anthony plays along, which I have no problem with because Anthony doesn't give a fuck.
No.
But Gavin just and then it's another reason why I'm here with my wife doing what I want to do rather than fucking chasing down all the fucking faggots that abandoned me after I gave the best 8 years you'll ever get out of me at that studio. I mean it.
Oh, Gino. Oh. That's why I'm here doing a show with my wife on a Saturday night. Because all the who abandoned me oh my God. I gotta hear this one more time.
Rather than fucking chasing down all the fucking faggots that abandoned me after I gave the best 8 years you'll
After I gave the best 8 years of my life, I dedicated, my blood, sweat, and tears went into Compound Media. And now all of you guys abandoned me. Kumia, Gavin, Drew, Libby, everyone, Stancil. When's the last time Gino did a show with Stancil? Stancil used to do every Tuesday on In Out Water with Frankie McDonald. Everyone has turned their backs on Gino. Now, again, instead of asking the question, what part do I play in people completely ditching me and leaving my side? What part do I play in this? But instead, all these guys, they want to claim they're not narcissistic. They always point the finger as to everyone else is the problem. And it certainly can't be me. It's incredible. It truly is incredible. God damn it. I got to fix one thing again here. I'll keep playing this clip. Sorry about that. Oh, boy. All right, we're almost done here, guys. We're getting to the finish line. I see a super chat coming in. We'll read that in 1 second. I got to fix something, and I'll read it when I come back. Gino, take it away.
ever get out of me at that studio. I mean it. And a lot of people like one more thing. Like the you go. I'm sorry, baby.
No. With the because it is my stream. Just try and quell the F slur thing. I don't like it, and it's because I just try not to. All right.
I listened to some gay thing today this week that she was doing, and they want I'll tell you, I just did a show. Another reason YouTube's garbage. I just did a show where there were two gay guys in the audience, and I knew they were gay. They were so obviously.
Are you going to say it again? Because I don't want.
No. They were so. I'll say the F word, which is even gayer than the actual F word.
You can say the F slur, but listen, it's my channel, and I don't. To me, not a slur. Listen, I don't like it. It's my channel, and I don't want.
No one. By the way, the new joke I wrote with Allie today. I'm like, unlike Iran, where they throw gay people off of buildings, and I could see why they were, because they say fairies can fly. It got a little bit.
Oh, it's like me trying to tell my Jesus joke. Let's talk about that.
No.
How can I?
This got one laugh.
Fuck you. How can I make this godforsaken fucking joke work? I think it's fucking hilarious, but people tighten up their buttholes. No matter who you are, no matter who you are. I really thought at that weed show that we Gino and I just did a show at a weed dispensary. I'm not a big weed gal. Every once in a while.
By the way, these things last 1 week. Sorry to interrupt you. What's the shelf life on these 1 week? Thank you, Bob Van Patrizzle. Go.
No, people just get. I don't care who you are. They were the highest crowd of people, like old lesbians and like some young people. Like just everybody was so high, and I was just killing. Like they were with me, but this one fucking joke. I know
Here
the punchline is funny.
Here we go.
The punchline is funny, but leading up to it, the moment you say, do you guys think Jesus was gay? people, you're all high. You're really then it goes into a whole thing, and then it's just like they can't. I wouldn't imagine that this crowd would be like, oh no, clutching their pearls over it. And it's never your audience's fault, right, Efsler?
Yes, it never is. It never is. And to finish the Gavin thing, okay? Like, I don't, like.
Speaking of that, here's this guy again here. Read it. Thank you for the $2. Do you know Ryan Katz?
Shout out to PDF file Hunchback for $5. Says, if I don't cover Steeltoe, my show will be the same as the number of times I have seen my dick in the last 30 years. That being a clear 0. Because he's fat. You get it, folks? The man's fat. So when he looks down, he sees no penis. Thank you, pedophile Hunchback, for $5. And that's something. Patrick Melton, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick fucking Melton. We do appreciate that around here. Helps keep the lights on and all that nonsense. All right, I want to show you the fight that broke out about politics here with Keanu and Gino, or whatever the fuck their name is. And then I got to get up out of here. I'm hungry. I'm thinking about getting I got Taco Bell last night, but this is how fat I've been. I've been a glutton for food, man. And I do apologize to my higher power for this one. But I'm actually contemplating getting Taco Bell again. I had something from Taco Bell last night that I didn't even know was an option. I think this is new. It was an avocado ranch chicken taco, soft. This might be one of the best fast food items out on the market to date. It's so goddamn good. I must have gotten like 15 items yesterday at Taco Bell. I didn't even crack fucking $25. Taco Bell is the best. Taco Bell is the best, hands down. And then right underneath that, I think would be Chick-fil-A. Those two, I mean, I could live off that shit. Okay, we're not gonna. I'm getting myself hungry. My mouth is salivating over here. Blades living large, says Jeff Closer. It's all them fucking $2 super chats. Crushing. They are streaming from the same studio apartment, 3 feet apart. Fact, says Stella B.
That's a fucking fact.
You're not wrong. That is a fact. Let's see. Collective 2 total brain cells between them. Ahab, that's wrong. There's maybe 1 brain cell between the 2. Let's go to, I think it's 4615. Let's make sure. Hold on. Okay. 4815. This is where the fight begins. Again, Gino, you guys obviously know Gino claims he's a conservative, even though he's voted for Obama. That's a fact.
That's a fucking fact.
He's voted for Obama. He supported Hillary. He's wanted to lick Hillary's twat at one point or another. But now he's so pro-Trump. Look, I don't like to get political on the show, but the first couple of times I voted have been for Trump, all 3 times. And I do got to say, man, no matter what politics, look, first of all, politics, much like anything else, is a facade. It's all it's pro wrestling, right? I mean, if you don't know that by now, I don't know what else to tell you. The right, it's 2 birds of the same fucking wing, right? But you're basically just voting for the lesser of the scumbag. Trump has been better than most. He's gotten a lot of flack as of recent due to his dealings in the Middle East. I don't want to turn this into a political segment because this is not what this is. I'm just trying to set the stage here for what Gino Bisconti is about to get us into. And while he's about to fight with his wife for like the umpteenth time, no matter what Trump does in Gino's eyes, Trump can do no wrong. I think Gino Bisconti is so far gone. He's in the cult of Trump. That is no place you want to be. You could be a Trump person. You could be a Trump supporter. Daddy Trump, blah, blah, blah. You can't co-sign. It's almost like being in the Chad Zumock cult because you begin to co-sign everything that they do, which ultimately leads to their demise. You can't do that for your whoever it is, there has to be criticism along the way. Otherwise, there's no growth. It's just, you know what I mean? Nobody's perfect. We're all humans. We all make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. The problem is Gino fails to see Trump's shortcomings at times and proceeds to co-sign everything this man does. And that's a scary place to be. So much so, again, this is going to cause this little rift. Again, you never want to be in a position where you're fighting with your wife about politics. I mean, imagine.
Stop it.
They are.
Keanu,
right.
I'm going to tell you something hilarious. I was literally at a bar tonight. I was at a bar.
Thank you for the real Stevie Lou for $1.99. Look at that. Now come on, guys. We're starting to drum up a little rally here.
So come on, guys.
Thank you.
This is where we get in the last hour. It gets a little desperate. Let's go on a roll.
Jeff Closer coming in for $2. Guys, I think we're starting to do a little rally. Huh? No? Anyone?
This is going to suck.
Come here, man.
We're so close. We're so close to buying that Ferrari live on stream. You have no idea. No, thank you, Stevie Lou. Thank you, Jeff Closer. We do appreciate that. I couldn't imagine taking political advice from Kiki. Well, Gino does it. You just got to watch it unfold. It's incredible.
Bar here in New York.
You at a bar?
Shocking. and the guy's talking to me, and I'll tell you his name, Armando. I'm watching
Aaron James. Okay, they're at 56. Is that good or bad? You have to talk to me like a.
That's very good.
Okay.
And by the way, Aaron James will tell you that's probably from like the polls they use are slanted. Every poll slanted against Trump, so it's even higher. But you listen to these fucking liars, and then you go like this. I'm not really liberal. You're liberal, Keanu, until you learn to say Trump's approval ratings are up. You want them to be down because you wanted Kamala to win. It drives me insane.
Wow, so he's calling her out. You're a liberal, Keanu. You want Kamala to win.
You are fucking wrong. I don't look at my life like that, and I don't look at politics like that. I saw.
Oh, here we go. I take people on a one-on-one basis.
What is on her face, by the way? I guess the herpy on her lip has gone away. Cool. But what is on the side of her cheek? Ugh. The fuck is that rotten pus pocket ready to burst? Oof. What is with these streamers and the fucking zits that they possess on their fucking oily skin? Anyway, fix your blemishes, please. You're on camera. Thank you.
Or just interrupt me. That's fine. I saw something that said his approval rating was down. I've had
Show us
fans.
what you saw.
I've had fans of yours even message me. Fans of yours that are disappointed in Trump.
Who?
The inland water guy. He said, "Feel free
He
to
was
share."
drunk and he apologized.
This was in
and
the middle
next
of the
day he
day.
tweeted he's all pro MAGA. And you know as well as me how much.
Well, I'm not. So
What's
I mean,
that?
Listen, I'm.
And
just
by the way,
asking
one
a
drunk
question.
guy that we love is not people. That's Rich.
Well, okay. I think that a lot of sort of MAGA people are kind of like, dude, what are you doing?
What are MAGA people? And you're
Oh,
wrong.
God.
Let's
People
go
that are no.
PDF file Hunchback for $10 says Aaron has no respect for the law. I mean, I had a $14,000 lien go against me 10 years ago, and I didn't pay my taxes for 7 years. Not to mention, I talk about fucking people's kids. Law abiding here. Ain't that incredible? Ain't that something? Mountains. What's it? PDF Hunchback? PDF file Hunchback? Look, the kids thing, man, I've always said this. It's sketchy for Melton to make those remarks about children in a non-funny way. It's almost like Chad doing the show about Ski Mask and delivering zero humor throughout the episode. That was the problem. That was the main problem. You could do shows about people's deaths, right? But the second you stop, you lose sight of the comedy aspect in it, and you do it because you have some sort of personal vendetta, is where you fucking go wrong. And to take that one step further, when it comes to Melton, when Melton delivers pedophilic jokes, you could do a pedophile joke. The second you stop making it funny is where people have the issue with it. It's where it becomes distasteful and it's a little bit awkward, right? It's just, the whole kids, it's just very bizarre, man. It's just very bizarre. But, yeah, look, you're not going to hear any argument with me. I think Melton is a complete, just as much of a piece of shit than Aaron is. I do. And I'm not going to sit here and go through why Melton is a piece of. Just go back and watch past episodes of Win by 2 where Melton's in the thumbnail. Or ask, what's his name? PDF file Hunchback. I'm sure he'll deliver you all the details in its entirety. But thank you nonetheless for the 10. We do appreciate that around here. Kudos to you.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to me.
No matter what you, Gino, it's whatever he's doing is great. It doesn't matter.
No.
You can't separate yourself from like
Keanu. Ask me what he did. I will discuss it with you. Everything he's doing to me is great, except I said it. I'm upset about the Epstein thing. I'm upset about that, but I'm willing to let it go a little bit longer. But everything else he's doing is, I wouldn't say great. Most of it's great, but I even said like everything he's done is transparent. Okay. And I'm sorry that it drives people insane that he does what he says he's going to do. Okay. And I'm sorry that people are like, oh, you don't understand how anti-Semitic people sound to me when they're like, well, he's just kissing the foot of fucking Netanyahu. He's not. He's saying, God damn it, you can't have nukes. And it'd be one thing if Biden did anything to stop it. It'd be one thing if Biden ignored it. But Biden gave them $16 billion.
No, I know. I'm not gonna whataboutism it. I was genuinely just asking. I don't know enough about it, and that's all. Kiki wants to wear a burqa.
Okay, we're gonna go to. That's where the fight begins. We're gonna go. This is where it intensifies here. This is gonna be the last thing we do. 5350. Things pick up in an insane fashion. There's name calling. There's motherfucking. It's incredible. Enjoy it. Grab your popcorn. Let's do it.
Nobody would have fucking.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. You think I'm kidding? I'm dead serious. Grab your fucking popcorn. This is from the Tampa theater last night. I was eating this very popcorn, watching and filming Chad Zumock's set.
And that's a fucking fact.
Shout out. All right, let's watch the fireworks.
Nuclear weapons, okay? I don't know what to think. I saw that his approval rating was down.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
From where?
A news source.
What?
Let me Google it.
You need to tell us if you're a journalist like Bill Schultz, you need to tell us the news source.
Imagine saying that to your wife.
Because I can show you.
No, sure. Let me look it up. This
Please,
is why I asked you
I
to
can
explain.
show you countless.
I asked the wrong fucking person to explain because I know that this is what it would be. I know that you would, you will support anything that Trump does, and you can't help that.
Nope, that's not
You can't help it. You have a fucking disease, Gino.
true. I will support it, but I'll call him out. Like I believe.
Yeah, that's what she just said. Listen to her statement again. Gino agrees. Again, Gino is living in some sort of delusional fantasy land here.
This is what it would be. I know that you would, you will support anything that Trump does, and you can't help that.
Nope, that's not true.
I know you'll support anything that Trump does, and you can't help that. Listen to what Gino's rebuttal is.
I will support it, but I'll call him
So you're agreeing with her, right?
out. Like I believe we did a show. I called him out. I said I don't like that we never got the Epstein stuff. And when he was fighting with
You said that already. And I'm sure Trump is losing sleep over what Gino Bisconti's issues are with you. I mean, imagine Trump giving a flying fuck about what fucking the bitch Gino has to
Thing
say.
is, Gino's a bitch.
Imagine.
fucking Elon Musk, I'm like, this is disappointing.
Keanu,
And I literally said, if my friends that are leftists, which isn't Keanu, but I said if they
wow, calling your wife a leftist, that's pretty fucked.
I'm like, yeah, you're right. But everything he's
You
done.
say that to me all the time, that I'm some sort of leftist.
You are.
I'm
You
not.
Ask
Okay,
the
for
chat.
Christ's sake, I'm pro-choice. God forbid.
You literally got mad at me whenever I called Kamala a cunt.
Well, she would get mad at Gino when he would call Kamala. This is amazing, folks.
I'm not mad at you about it.
What do you think of Kamala Harris?
That they shoehorned her in illegally, and that maybe she's a bit of a wine mom and shouldn't have been president. But
If you listen closely in the background as they're doing this is how white trash they are. You listen closely in the background. I got hair in my mouth. You listen closely in the background, you can hear actual sirens going off. This is insane.
And shouldn't have been president. But I mean,
Do
and
you
I don't even think they thought she had any chance at winning.
Epic. That's so epic. PDF file Hunchback says Trump hangs around shitty apartments in Harlem. Yeah. Him and Gino go to fucking Sullivan's together and get hammered every fucking Wednesday night. Gino actually encouraged Trump to bomb Iran. That's a fact.
It was.
Thank you for the 2.
It's actually very
Do you
sad
think
to
that it
me.
was unconstitutional?
It's actually let me finish. It's actually very sad to me that they did that, because I would love to see a female president.
Oh,
she
God.
ain't the one, though.
Very
okay?
good. And yet when
Right.
she was running, you thought she was.
No, I fucking didn't. I didn't go and vote for her.
You sure didn't vote for Trump.
Wow. Outing out on who she didn't vote for. Talk about a low blow. And look at this face, by the way. Yikes. Imagine this chick caressing your ball sack. Ugh. With that fucking zit on the side of her face. Look at this. I'm not a Kamala supporter, I swear. I actually like Bernie Sanders. He's more progressive. Who cares? You're a comedian. Do something funny.
I fucking didn't. I didn't go and vote for her.
You sure didn't vote for Trump.
Wow.
No, I fucking didn't.
Why?
I don't
Why?
care to vote for Donald
So
Trump.
you didn't
I don't
find-
think he's a bad guy. I like
But
him.
you don't think
But
if
I'm not subscribing to this. I'm not doing it.
You
There
don't
were
think
votes-
Kamala would presented a danger to this country?
And guys, before we get into a political argument in the chat, just understand that there's no right answer to this. The only right answer to this is to not engage. Period. End of story.
Because she ran on zero platform. They lobbed her softball.
Gino isn't like educated. Gino is literally regurgitating things that, Dave Smith or Alex Jones or Rex Jones or Owen Schroyer or Charlie Kirk or Nick Fuentes has said earlier on that day. They're not educated people. These aren't like genuine takes as to why you shouldn't or why you should vote for Trump. It's just repeating. Gino's basically like a parrot. He's a humanoid parrot, essentially.
She went on The View and said they tried to give her a chance to distance herself from fucking Joe Biden, and she's so fucking stupid. She's such a dumb cunt.
Yeah,
that
that's
she's
what
like, yeah, I'm pretty
misogynists
good
say
with
about
everything
any
that
woman.
happened.
I
What?
highly doubt she's a dumb cunt.
She's a dumb cunt. Kamala is a dumb cunt, and it was her cocaine, they think, now in the White House, and she's so arrogant.
It was
and
her cocaine, they think, now in the... Oh, come
They
on,
do.
Gino. This is why this political, and I'm going to say it, this political tribalism... listen, do I think she was fit to put up another thing?
Okay, I'm never putting...
So Gino puts
Do
up
I
a
think she
comment,
was
says
fit-
there will never be boots on the ground in this conflict. Interrupting Keanu, she gets pissed. She gets pissed.
Fit to put up another thing.
Okay, I'm never putting...
Again, Keanu, till death do us part. Till zits do your farts. Ugh. Seriously, what the fuck is that thing? Could you squeeze it on cam next show? I want to see the white juice pop out on the webcam lens. Ugh. Nasty. All that grease.
Sorry to I'm getting a drink. I'm sorry to distract her. I'm sorry you can't multitask. Talk.
I'm sorry you can't multitask. I mean, he's really just shitting all over her.
Okay, in multitasking. I know. I don't think. Again, I do my best to not. I just take every situation one-on-one. That's all I try and do. I like fucking Donald. Okay, he says bing, bing, bing. He stole it from me.
Yeah.
I'm just asking a simple question. What's going on? And Gino, no matter what, will go. Whatever he did is good. And that's all. And I just don't like the political tribalism. That's all. Put up cat cam. You drove Gino to drink. I did. Well, listen. Do you see me getting so fucking fired up and upset? These are the things that I know. I'm pro-choice. If that makes me a fucking flaming liberal,
it does.
Sorry.
Gino says it does. Wow. This ain't going to work. This ain't going to work. I'm telling you now. And amongst other reasons too, but it's so hard to keep a relationship intact, especially when you guys both, well, mainly Gino, it's hard to keep a relationship intact when one person in the relationship holds politics to such a high degree in the household. And if you don't agree with them, you're a wacky leftist. That might be true. But again, this is your partner, your life partner, your wife. You can't just say, okay, we agree to disagree. And he's calling you a wacky leftist, you're pro-choice. This is bad, guys. This is bad.
That makes me a fucking flaming liberal.
It does.
Sorry. You're not pro-choice now. You're not pro-choice.
What's that?
You're not pro-choice.
And she throws him under the bus, claiming that Gino is, in fact, also pro-choice.
I am. Why?
So he LARPs as a conservative, all the meanwhile being pro-choice. Interesting.
Well, you just said, literally just now, I said, I'm pro-choice. Does that make me a flaming liberal? And you said yes.
Oh, I thought you were still talking. I wasn't paying attention. I was getting.
Oh, sure.
Sorry, you can't multitask.
I will never put up another chat again.
You can.
No, it confuses you.
Wow.
It doesn't confuse me. Just,
all right,
we'll get to it.
Go back to Gino's face here. Look at this. Look, this isn't, I know they'll say, guys, we're just playing it up for the camera. We know what sells. We're good fucking hosts. You can't make this up. Gino wears his emotions on his sleeve. Watch his face here at the end of this. Oh, can I catch it?
Chat again.
You can.
No, it confuses you.
Oh, I can't fucking catch
Chat
it.
again.
You can.
No, it confuses you.
Buried into his whiskey glass because he's sickened. But he realizes he has no other choice. Who else is going to marry Gino? Stacey Pressman? No. Alex Engelbert? No. His choices are be alone, single, using his hand, and possibly every fucking once a month, possibly buying a prostitute on the streets of Harlem. Or two, settle down with somebody who's actually dumber than he is. So he chose the lesser of the two evils. He's not thrilled with his decision. He's miserable, folks, and so is she. She's 32, has the rest of her life ahead of her, and instead she has to worry about this all day, every day. This isn't just on the show. This is all day, every day. He berates her, calling her a wacky lib, Kamala supporter, fuck you, get on the Don train or get off, bitch. Alcohol is involved. I mean, this is really bad. This is almost as bad, if not going to be worse, than the Aaron and April divorce, and that's a fact. You could chalk that up to be a fact.
You know when like potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them?
Shout out to April Anderson. What a fucking gem.
It doesn't confuse me. Just
all right,
we'll
then.
get to it when we get to it. All I'm saying is, and I love you. You say that I'm on one side or the other. I like Donald.
Watch this. Hold on. This is an inside joke. Johnny Claire, I hope you get
Interrupts.
vaccinated.
Interrupts.
That's an inside joke from Smartass. Go on.
Smiles through the pain.
You call me some fucking flaming liberal or something when I just don't subscribe to any of it. I don't do it. I call it
Keanu,
like
you
I
can
see
say
it.
it all
And
you
I
want.
asked you thinking that
Keanu,
you
you're a
could
liberal.
explain to me.
It's fine.
No,
You
I
listen
don't do
to
that. I
You
don't
listen
do
to
that.
something where you didn't lose your mind the other day when someone literally said we're on indigenous people's ground. Let me ask you this, Keanu. Are we on indigenous? Don't
Fuck
do
off with
that.
that.
I'm going to ask
Yeah.
you one question.
My picture.
Are we on indigenous people's ground right now?
Fuck off with that. Fuck off.
That's why you're a liberal.
Wow.
Are we on
Fuck off with that.
Are we on indigenous?
Fuck off with
She's
that.
getting pissed.
And you know exactly fucking why.
Why?
Fuck off.
Okay. But we're not then. All right, we're not. We're not. We're not on indigenous
Fuck
people's
off
ground.
with that.
I can fuck off all I want, but I'm just telling you we're
Good.
not.
Go away.
What?
Fuck off with that, and you know exactly fucking why.
All right.
Now apologize.
No.
I know you won't.
Wow. No.
I like
Thank
it, though.
you.
It doesn't
Jesus
bug me.
Christ.
Yeah.
It
No,
doesn't
you're
bug
fine.
me.
Geeky stream.
It's amazing how many
Geeky
streams
rule.
I've done. I've never told a single person what to say or not to say. But I do my wife's stream, and I am just fucking guardrailed and handcuffed.
Guardrailed and handcuffed.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I gotcha.
Are you pro-choice or
Pro-choice.
You're pro-choice.
Yeah.
Are you a flaming liberal?
No. And I even said, I'm like, I thought you were talking about something
You're
else.
pro-choice, right?
What's that?
You're pro-choice then, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But I said.
Does that make you a flaming liberal?
Keanu, don't do this. I walked up and said, I thought you were talking about something else. That's pathetic. I see, unlike other people, I can be like, oh, I was wrong. I thought you were talking about something else. I am pro-choice. I really am. That doesn't make anyone a flaming liberal.
Even though you just called your wife a flaming lib.
And I'm biting my tongue because I'm not allowed to say what would make you a flaming liberal, but you know.
What would?
Saying we live on indigenous
Keanu's a flaming liberal. Keanu's a flaming liberal. Holy shit. Is that Bubba gifting 10 fucking That's insane, dude. This late into the show? God damn you, Bubba. You sandbagging son of a bitch.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Bubba. Holy shit. Dropping a fucking dime on this chat today. Shout out to Marcus Webley, Prophet Warner or Honor, Chico Rusing, JG, Chad Satan, Bon Levy, Buddy Lee, Sync Lloyd, Robot Glock, and JG. Welcome into the Stubbtoe courtesy of Mr. Bubba. Then you got PDF Hunchback gifting. I mean, you guys are out of your fucking minds here today. That was the wrong sound drop. You guys are out of your fucking minds. You and Bubba. PDF Hunchback. You sandbagging son of a hunch. Back.
I'm pathetic. I'm gay.
Shout out to Granny, the Midnight Hammer, Methlodorian, or Methdalorian, sorry. Roger Dodger, Las Vegas Ginger. Shout out, welcome in to the Stubbtoe, courtesy of Bubba, courtesy of PDF File Hunchback. We do appreciate
Kudos
that.
to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to you guys. Thank you so much. It's 15. You got Jeff Closer coming in, knocking it out of the fucking park, gifting another fucking 5. Shit. We could just do this the rest of the show. If you just wanted 5, 10, 15, 20, 50 at a time. I mean, who's got the balls to do 50 gifted membership? I bet nobody in the chat will do 50. Shout out to Abby Normal, Kobashai KO, Bill Cooper, Tessarina, and Magnum DUI. Welcome in, courtesy of Jeff Closer.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to Jeff Closer. Kudos to PDF File Hunchback. Kudos to motherfucking Bubba. We do salute you around here. Thank you for keeping on the lights around here, helping us to do extraordinary things here at Win by 2. Best believe. Best believe. It's 20. It's amazing. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much. Seriously, I can't. There's not enough thank yous to go around. I'd be here for the rest of the show saying thank you. Thank you. Let's get back into these fools, shall we? Unless we got a 50 spot coming from someone. I mean, I'll stop the show again. Rest assured, I will do that.
people's
I
land.
didn't fucking say it, and I told. Didn't
You
I
said
just
what
fucking
would?
say- I'll fucking. Okay.
You said what would?
You're such a.
I didn't realize we weren't allowed to
silly-
disagree with people. I didn't
No,
realize
you
that
don't
if
like
you
to be
disagree with
disagreed
someone,
with.
you're an asshole,
No,
and not
fuck
just
off,
someone who
fuck
disagrees.
off, fuck off. You don't like to be disagreed with. I asked a question, and yes, I like Trump. I like that he was an
I didn't tell you to
outsider.
fuck off when I disagreed with you.
No, you do tell me to. You go, you're just a flaming stupid liberal.
But
or
I don't
whatever.
tell you to fuck
yeah,
off.
you're like, did I go and vote for Kamala Harris? Did I how are you so butthurt by her? Like calling her a stupid cunt and all
Because
this
she's
stuff.
a
Like,
disgrace
did
to the
I
political system.
did I go and fucking vote for her? No, I didn't. Did I?
No, but you didn't see what a threat
Did
she was.
you? What? You voted for Obama.
Wow.
That was in 20. Oh, excuse me, 20. What's this? 28.
So you remember when Gino was caught sucking a dildo, and I pointed that out 2 years ago? And I go, Gino is an undercover fucking liberal masquerading and LARPing around as a conservative because that's what's trendy and cool these days, to be a conservative or whatever. So now things are starting to stack up. He'll do gay things. He'll suck pink dildos live on camera, put dildos up his anus crack for a click a review with Jim Stansel, who he doesn't talk to anymore. He's pro-choice. He's voted for Obama. What else, Gino? What else? Well, what else are you into? I think it's almost confirmed. Jeff Closer, you probably remember this. I think it's almost confirmed, without a shadow of a doubt, that Gino is in fact a liberal, and he's just projecting onto Keanu. You're a liberal and you're a fucking wacky lib and blah, 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 blah. Because deep down inside, he knows. Much like Chrissy Mayer. All these compound people, by the way, what is with that? All these compound people, or former compound people, rest in peace compound media, much like rest in peace Ski Mask. All these former compound people, they act as if they're conservative, but in reality, deep down inside, they really are wacky libs. And look, there's no look, I don't want to get political on the show. This is not a political show. I'm just pointing out and observing what I'm seeing on the screen. If you want to be a wacky lib, or if you want to be a grifting conservative, go right ahead. I'm in no position to tell you what to do with your political. I have my own beliefs. I have my own whatever. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, it's just all it's all the fucking same, dude. It's all the fucking same. All right, so it's like, are we really going to fight with each other over Trump or Kamala or Biden or this one or that one? At the end of the day, that's what they all want. I mean, are you too stupid to realize that? So I just really have no time anymore. Like, I used to get wrapped up into the whole political Trump, this, right, that. I just don't have any time to get wrapped up in political arguments. And the tribalism that comes along with it. It's just really, you know what I mean? If you can't see that everyone is being, positioned to fight with each other while everyone else gets rich around you, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. I simply don't know what to tell you. You've lost it. Steve B for 5 says, nonstop bickering between a newly married, relatively couple is not fun or funny to watch. It's irritating and rife with credibility loss. No, it is bad. It's bad. And this is the third time within like 6 months too, Steve B. Third time. And this is just what we're, again, presented with on cam. Imagine what's happening off cam. Imagine what goes on off camera. Again, you saw his TV looked cracked earlier. Now, it appears to be it's not cracked. It definitely did look like he fucking threw a fist through it earlier. But either which way, you don't think this motherfucker's throwing spoons or cans at her face? Maybe that's why she has that big blemish. Who knows? It's just, you guys are set up for failure. You guys are set up for failure because you rushed into this marriage. Mark my words. 3 years I gave you, and that was like 2 months ago. So really, you have like 34 months left. So enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while it lasts, because it ain't going to be forever. Mark my fucking words. And don't forget, Blade told you. Let's keep watching.
2008. Yeah, I did.
I was actually the first person in this family, I call it a family, the cat can't vote, that went and voted for Trump. You didn't.
No, I didn't. I didn't vote at all. I would have voted for Trump, but I wasn't registered.
You stupid asshole. Like, what?
What? You, baby, call me what you want. I don't mind.
Didn't the second
but I'll tell you what I
time
didn't do.
because
I didn't
just
sit there
whatever.
fucking saying Hillary's great. I didn't shit on Trump. I liked him. I just didn't vote because, again, I was in New York and it didn't matter. But I was so keyed up for this election. I registered to vote in New York and I voted for Trump.
Oh, good
That's
for
how
you.
much I was moved by what a threat to democracy Biden was. They stole the election, and what Kamala was, and she's so arrogant. She doesn't like. What's the last time?
Why are you?
When's the
still
last
so-
time they let Kamala talk?
She's a wine mom.
She's
like who?
Ugh. Okay, I mean, I just can't anymore with the politicalness. That's the happily married couple, the Visconti Thompsons, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a round of applause, I guess. That's going to do it for us, though. I mean, what an amazing show. I mean, what have we been doing here today? What have we been doing? I swear one of these days I'll have all this thing worked out. Fuck. Act like this never happened. What do we do today? 5.5. Give it up for 5.5 hours. And give it up real quickly to everyone who helped contribute on today's show. I mean, seriously, without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do things like film comedians around my area and build new studios. So it is much appreciated. Thank you to everyone. We do appreciate that. Let's start off with Soft. Not going to read your chat. Soft Weekly. Nice podcast, Stupid. By the way, I think Deb's on right now. I'll be tuning into that as soon as this show, as soon as I wrap up with my show. Profit. Warner, Honor. Either which way, thank you, Profit. Kean and K. W-Man. Jeff Closer. NJ Ranger. Mr. Z. K for E. Simply E. Aaron the Rat. Delco Lou. Again, welcome back. John Spencer. Ron Brown. Steve B, Scott Mask, Poignant Pachyderm, PDF File Hunchback, The Realist Stevie Lou. Got a couple new ones in here today. Shout out to you guys. Bubba coming in for 10. Jeff Closer for 5. PDF File Hunchback for 5. Delco Lou for coming in at the very end on the buzzer beater. Great show. Kudos.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Kudos to you, Delco Lou. Again, thank you so much, guys. What an amazing show here today. I can't say it enough. I do appreciate it. Now, again, for our new members, since we've gotten almost 25 new members here on today's show, we're going to do a show, I believe, on Tuesday. It'll be open for everyone. And then probably later on next week, Wednesday, I'd say probably Thursday or Friday, we'll come back and do a members-only show. So look out for that. You know what to do. Look for a thumbnail. When you see a thumbnail, you know it's on, like Donkey Kong. And yeah, it's been fantastic. It's been fantastic. If you missed today's show, go back and watch it. We got Chad's full set at the Tampa Theater last night. We do a deep dive into Chad and Joey C. Possibly what started off as a door dashing job turned into possibly whoring out his poor wife, Christina Catalano. How unfortunate. Mersh's debut on this little Piggy. Geno and Keanu, obviously, we just went over. And so much more. But again, 5.5 hours in the books. Thank you. Have a great rest of your Sundays. It's been a blast here today. I've been your host, Blade. Again, look out for a thumbnail. Tuesday, I'm thinking we'll probably be back on another Win by Tuesday. It's been fucking phenomenal here today. We have Tom Chillstrom taking us out with a few words. Tom, you have anything to say?
No. Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points, but all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night. And on the way out, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button if you could. It goes a long way in promoting the show. Shout out to everyone else too. If you didn't super chat or gift a membership, You could always do it after the show. The links are in the description. Cashapp, PayPal, Venmo, all that jazz. But if you didn't, and you're just here watching, having a good time, and shout out to you, Bob Bank, Ricky Bobby, I'm not even going to pronounce that. A guy, Bub Zesp, let's see, Mike D, Stella B, Dr. Chow, Muta Corral, K Murph, Michaeline Thompson. Is she really in this chat right now? Is that the real Michaeline Thompson? Says, who am I going to marry? Don't you worry about it. I'm going to marry you, Michaeline Thompson. How's that sound? Let's see. Kina K. If I didn't already mention her. Shout out TK Suso. And everyone else in between. We do appreciate that. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great rest of your Sunday and enjoy today. Tomorrow, back to the grind. Case of the Mondays. We all know how that goes. We'll see you next time, Tuesday. You know what to do. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't do anything I would do. But most importantly, stay black, my friends. It's been an honor serving you. I've been your host, Blade. We'll see you next time. Goodbye.